gentlemen, welcome to the Airkjax Canada Cup.
Thank you very much, Mr. Melrose. Indeed, some of the best digital football minds from all across this great nation, from Atlantic to Pacific, will be joining us here today, and we will see the football gods, who will bless them, in the Xbox side and the PlayStation side as we do crown an Airkjax Football Canada Cup. It's the second time we got to do this kind of shindig here, Mr. Kennedy. And just talk about the excitement coming into the second time around. Obviously, been doing many tournaments through Airkjax Communications this year. And truly, I think saving a lot of football people when we can't go out and play a lot of football right now.
Yeah, for sure, John. Glad to have you back here. This is a special day as we conclude our season. You know, it started last year with a couple of tournaments, then our first ever Canada Cup National Championship. We're going to crown hopefully two new winners, although we do have CMF Prolific back. He's the #1 rank to defend his championship from last year. But right on his heels is #2 player on PS4, CMF QC player QC. And then, of course, on the Xbox side, the guy that's won the most money, John, over $6,000 this year, Cerebral Victory. And he has got a whole slew of guys trying to get that Xbox champion. And we'll kind of go over some guys later that are expected to be in there. Solissimo. We've got guys that have won tournaments this year, upset Cerebral. So it's going to be a great day of football. The CFC top 15 rankings, be sure to look at them Tuesday, and you will find out who is at the top of the leaderboard at the end of this season. But I'll tell you, it's going to be one heck of a day. And at the end of it, John, we're going to have the PS4 winner and Xbox winner declare who's #1.
6 G's of cheese. Man, that's a lot of cheddar to bring in with your thumbs and joysticks, ladies and gentlemen. And you could be adding to it, good sir, today in the Airkjax Football Canada Cup. But there's more than just the glory of prizes and money on the line, to be honest with you. It's that, I think, the crown, if you will, of knowing that you are truly the best in the greatest nation on earth, known as Canada.
Of course. And with COVID, I mean, this is the best we can get the competition, John. And these guys have been fighting all year long. And there's some money on the line, too, though. You did mention that. $2,000 on the Xbox side, $2,000 on the PlayStation side, $1,000 for the winners of the consoles. There's a second-place prize, third-place prize, and then there's also a prize between the two winners at the end when they face off. Now, if they can't face off because they don't have the same consoles, they'll split it, and they'll have a share of #1. But we'd really like to get to the #1 player in Canada sometime later this evening.
And we also have on tap a representative from Football Canada that will be joining us as well. KJ, can you just talk about the relationship between Airkjax Communications and Football Canada?
Yeah, well, I mean, a good friend of mine, Aaron Geezer, a few years ago, we kind of talked about this, and I got to meet this nice lady, Venetia Mystery, and she's just been great in supporting us as our CMF crew came about this year. We've got CMF Prolific, Sensational, we've got QC Player, we've got Red Rocket, we've got Solissimo, and we've got the kid Melrose, Mr. Schmelly. And she's done a great job of supporting us this year with advertising. And Venetia, I think you're on right now. I believe you're on in the Discord, I hope.
She's not in just yet, so we may have to go to Venetia maybe between games.
Yeah, we might have to get her a little bit later. But Venetia's going to talk a bit about where this is going. You know, this is it, John. Airkjax has done a good job of, with our Junior Mustangs TV, with our coaching development series, and now with the CMF crew. But we're going to be kind of letting them go with Football Canada. And so this is kind of a bittersweet day because this is going to be our last kind of partnership, but we're thankful to be a part of it. And one day, hopefully, we'll see one of these young Canadians win the big money on the Madden Championship Tour.
Mere seconds away from kickoff here in the Airkjax Football Canada Cup. Thanks for joining us here on your weekend. And a reminder that Mother's Day is tomorrow. It's a pretty difficult job, so make sure you pick up some flowers or at least a gift or two. You don't want to be in the doghouse. Again, we will be joined with Mr. Melrose, kind of the brains of the operation here. I don't think people give enough credit where it's due, especially having to siphon through all the games. Now, Granted, it's more bricked properly, I would say, this time as far as the brackets are concerned, knowing that there's 16 aside. You're not going through thousands of different games as we've done in past tournaments, but just talk about, having to pull through all the strings and untying some knots along the way.
Absolutely. The biggest challenge always, guys, anybody listening right now, is that we need you streaming, right? And we can't do the play-by-play. We can't talk about your game. We can't call your game if you're not up. So luckily right now, most of the guys in the tournament today are heavy streamers on Twitch. There's already 8 streams going right now. And actually, while we're chatting, I'm going to bring up, we've already got Dangalicious and Red Rocket got started nice and early. In fact, a couple of minutes prior to 2, I guess they were just getting a little antsy. So on your screen right now, we should have a 2nd and 4 situation in the first between Red Rocket, a CMF guy, and our good buddy Dangalicious, who I believe is at Laurier University. He was touting his hat a couple of times when we had him on. So I'll let you guys take it away, but looking forward to a great day of Madden football.
Thank you, as always, Mr. Melrose. Back at Melrose Place, holding us down with the production and looking pretty sweet with all these graphics I gotta add. And Dangalicious, you better get that name right. Let's see if you can, deke a few guys out, as it is a 7-0 game for the Pack. And not to get too off topic early, but man, oh man, Aaron Rodgers, the drama. Where is he going to go? How can he leave Green Bay?
Well, we know he's going to be on Green Bay today for sure in the Madden Championship Series. We're going to see a lot of Green Bay. Interesting that Dangalicious comes out with the Baltimore Ravens. He's ranked 12th on the Xbox side. John, Red Rocket is 5th, and it should be an interesting game. Right now it's 7-0. With Red Rocket on top with the Packers.
See, I don't know if I agree with that. If this game's so realistic, they should have Aaron up in the press box kind of, negotiating his contract or, debating maybe a Deshaun Watson trade agreement. Lots of drama, though, going on in the NFL nevertheless. And we expect tons of drama here today through Airkjax Communications. It is Dangalicious, though, trying to hold down the fort. Already down by a major. And he has his, opponent slip back into the gray zone, I call it, at the 30.
Yeah, and you may be wondering, where's We Got Game today? They've got some other tournaments. There was a conflict. We wish them all the best. Thank you to Dave Miller and everything he's done for us this season. But as you see, Green Bay and Red Rocket coming out in this bunch formation and the trips right now, and you can tell he's running the trips bunch, trying to get everybody bunched up and get guys open. Doing a good job early here.
Despite not having Dave and We Got Game, I know KJ still has plenty of gamer goo, though, still.
Yeah.
It is the Packers trying to work their way into the red zone. A bullet sent in by Aaron, who, again, I don't know if he's going to be with the Pack next season or not, but they're down at the 5. And this is big early. I mean, we haven't even gone through the first quarter necessarily, and it looks like the Packer, incomplete pass. It remains a 7-0 game. 10 clicks left on the first quarter clock.
Yeah, and you see there he wants to get the low ball throw, but the pressure that Dangalicious brought is what caused that high throw and the incomplete pass. Good job that time by Dangalicious, John.
Imperative to hold him to a field goal here, Jay. Although it doesn't look like he's going to. It's a touchdown via the rush attack. And just like that, it's a 2-major lead for the Pack.
Yeah, and, Red Rocket, one of the top players. He's part of the CMF crew. And you can see how Red Rocket, actually he's got the Airkjax. So maybe is Red Rocket the Ravens here? Maybe I'm confused. I think I might be confused there, John. I think Dangalicious is actually up because this is his stream. Maybe Adam can help us because I see the Airkjax logo on the bottom. Adam, is that our logo or is that Red Rockets? I just want to get this right. I'm a little confused here.
No, that's ours. This is Dangalicious's stream that we're watching right now.
We're right. Red Rocket with the 14-0. He used to use Baltimore at the beginning of the year. That's why I got a little confused. Sorry about that, fellas.
So it is Dangalicious trying to retaliate, but unfortunately it'll be stuff for a sack to wind out the first quarter clock.
And it is double elimination, John. So, you get in this first game, you can get your feet wet. A lot of the competitors, we were going to go with the format of, the divisional and then bring it into a sudden death. But the guys decided double elimination. Madden's been a funny game this year as you see him throw to Brown there for a first down. For a 7-yard gain.
Can you talk about that a bit too? Maybe some of the differences you've noticed in the 21-20 version of Madden.
Yeah, just it's fickle. Like sometimes it's almost like Madden decides what's going to happen, and guys felt like a double elimination would really crown the true champion of of our nation this year. Unfortunately, we don't have our Xbox returning champion. He was playing with North Dakota State, Quincy Vaughn, and we wish him all the best. But it's wide open, John, and guys feel like the double elimination gives them a better opportunity to crown the best player in the nation.
It wasn't North Dakota State, but it was a product of North Dakota, right? That went to the San Francisco 49ers.
Yes. That was Trey Lance.
Which was a surprising pick by me, but then again, I'm not an NFL GM, so what do I know?
I know Sean Campbell's happy about it. I know he was going for Fields, but any 49er fan, now Trey Lance is their guy. We'll have to see what happens there.
So it looks like the Ravens are starting to right their wrongs a little bit. Started off this drive a little queasy, but they've settled their stomach here at the 42-yard line, and a 2nd and 5 play coming up here. They stuck to more of a ground attack. It will be Lamar throwing a swing pass over to the right side. A little zag, and he's gone down the far sidelines all the way down to the 7-yard line.
Yeah, that was the bubble screen, and he fakes the inside zone. He gets the numbers, although I'm not sure I would have thrown that. Duvernay, though, an explosive receiver out of Texas, and you see what he does to get it into the red zone. The Mama's Hot Italian red zone for the first time today, John.
Hurrying things up here. They're going to go back to the ground attack, but the Pack kind of stuffed that one down, and I believe they've lost 2 yards here.
Yeah, so they're bringing up 2nd and goal, and you can see, you're going to see a lot of gun trips today, a lot of bunch tight end. That's what you're going to see all day today, John. You can see that little corner route being set up from the tight end here.
And once again, it's Lamar rolling out to the right side, thrown across the body, a la Johnny Manziel, and it works. Touchdown, Ravens.
Yeah, so he rolls out. He looks for the corner route. Great job of coverage by Red Rocket, but then he comes back over with the post to Brown, and Hollywood Brown makes this a 14-7 ball game.
You know what? If it wasn't Lamar James, I wouldn't believe it, because it's not too easy to run directly to your right and then throw across your body to the left like that.
No, and accurately as well. So you'll see, though, guys like Patrick Mahomes do it really well. Even Tom Brady, if you can get the protection, will do it really well. So it's going to be something that you're going to see all day. The difference is Tom Brady has hot route master, and all these other quarterbacks like Rodgers, Mahomes, and Jackson don't, John.
I think about Patty Mahomes. It was an incomplete pass in the Super Bowl, but they talked about that for weeks or months when he was pretty much upside down with his nostrils to the sky, if you will, when he released that ball. I mean, what was it, 20, 30 yards, and it doinked off of his receiver's helmet? I mean, you got to catch that one for your QB. Speaking of helping out your QB, here's the Packers going back to the ground attack, and you see there Jones, his first real decent run of the game, as now it's a 3rd and 1 situation.
And nice inside zone run there.
They're going to go back to it. They fake it. It's a play action. Rodgers throws it up the middle to get the first down easily as it brings to the 2-minute warning.
So Johnny rolls out there. He's got the blue route on the tight end, delayed tight end route, hits the X button on the rollout because everything was covered on the right side, and he gets that tight end wide open over the middle.
How imperative is it for the Packers to get some points here on this drive with the first half ending?
Very important. At least a field goal, just to give yourself that 10-point lead. But I know he's going for the 2-score lead of 14, which would be really, really good if you're Red Rocket.
7 of 8 passing so far is Rodgers, and that one went from his 41 to his opponent's 43. So sort of chipping away at that strategy you were just alluding to about trying to get the major on the board. Rodgers taking a shot deep, finds a target. It's a touchdown, a 43-yard strike.
Great throw to Lazard on the corner route. What you like from Rock is he stayed in the pocket, set his feet, and just a great job of the stop and go here. Watch this, John. Whoa! And into the end zone he goes. A little stop and go and into the end zone. Heck of a job of controlling your player near the sideline by Red Rocket.
So it's safe to say there's a lot of pressure now on Baltimore. You can't just get a field goal in the next minute and 48 seconds. You got to retaliate with a TD.
Absolutely. And, it depends who gets the ball at half. And we didn't see the opening kickoff, so unfortunately we don't know. But, if you don't get the ball at half and you don't get any points here, it's going to be a long day. But at least a field goal, if you're getting the ball back, and if you're not, you got to get a touchdown, John.
Want to thank everybody joining us here in the Airkjax Football Canada Cup, all across the nation and around the world, for that matter, online. You can subscribe and follow to us on all the different social medias. And again, a big thank you to the rest of the crew, not just KJ and Adam, who you're going to see throughout the day, but a ton of people behind the scenes. And after this play, maybe KJ, you can take us through them, as it is Lamar just trying to get rid of this. And, well, it's an incomplete pass.
First of all, Anthony Colissimo doing a heck of a job setting up stuff and getting the tournament rolling. All year, he's been a great help. We've got Ann Eves and we've got Allison here. Claylo doing the back, getting the scores, letting us know who's up next. They've done a great job. Sharon Braid. And here's a big game coming up here. We've got QC, the number 2 guy, and he's going to be playing against one of, let me see here. I think
that's Hayden Hurlick.
Hayden Hurlick, yeah, one of our guys. So another kid from London, so it should be a great game. And there's a throw over the top and complete. And also, John, I want to thank Kevin Holmes and his team that helped us out earlier in the year. It's been an interesting year with COVID, and obviously we don't have everybody on the stream today. And of course, Dave Miller for all the hard work that he's put in, and then of course yourself. And we haven't had Ron this year for obviously COVID reasons. And Adam Melrose, just thank you for everything that you guys do for Airkjax Communications.
As we saw in the first game, we're seeing it again here. It's an attack by the Pack. They already have a 7-0 lead, and now they've driven all the way up to their opponent's 33-yard line.
Interesting, in the first game, I think Hayden Hurlick has gone with the Titans, and QC here has gone with the Packers. Usually he runs the ball, John, but we see him throwing the ball here early.
And we kind of saw that earlier, too, with Aaron Rodgers being led by the other user, as it is Red Rocket and QC, or Red Rocket and Hayden Hurlick, I should say, both receiving Green Bay attacks.
Yeah, Green Bay's QC. They probably have talked, and I know they were using different teams at the beginning of the year, but Green Bay, because of their defense, John, and a solid running game, and Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams, great pick to use in this tournament.
So put yourself in the position of Mr. Hurlick then. Now you're down 14-0, 4:08 left in the first half of play. It's safe to say you need a touchdown, and going off the bread and butter of real life, the Tennessee Titans seem to be a run-first team with that beast of a human being in Henry. And
Hayden's a great runner, and you'll see that today. But he's up against the number 2 player in Canada, and he knows how to stop the run. But interesting use, it's a double elimination. So Hayden's first tournament, getting his feet wet here. But he's a guy that if he gets a mobile quarterback, could be very dangerous later in the tournament.
Henry's tougher than a $2 steak, but I don't know, on that last play, took a mean lick. Tannehill with now an empty backfield, going to air this one deep. It's up in the air. I believe it's an incomplete pass.
Yeah, 3rd and 12, and a little stream issue here.
Tannehill yet to complete a pass in this game, and he's got to start getting on this off the schneid. And now, again, failing to complete a pass. 0 for 5 to start this game, and that's really put him behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, a lot of pressure there that time, John. And you can see just not working here early for – I just don't think Tennessee's a team you take in a Regs tournament. So we'll see if he makes a change later on and can come back and, through the loser side. Because it's going to be very difficult to beat a Green Bay team. And you can see it right here, a big return from QC.
Talking about a little more real football, the CFL, the Canadian Football League draft was earlier this week. We got to give a big shout out to Sage Dockstader, going, I believe it was 12th overall to the Toronto Argonauts. It's a pretty cool story. A junior Mustangs product from right here in London, Ontario.
Yeah, and he's at Arizona New Mexico and Arizona. And
don't get that messed up. They don't like each other back.
No, but he's getting married this year, and he's going back for another year, John. So yes, he's with the Argos. But he's also allowed, because of COVID, to play another year, and he'll be in the NFL draft next year. So a lot of options, but congratulations. And I know it was a special day for him and his family, his mother, Rhonda, brother Tanner, and his sister. And just for the whole United Nation, just an important day. We see a great athlete like Sage get drafted in the CFL.
And you kind of just hit the nail on the head there, too. Everybody's kind of having their ups and downs with COVID, but, engaged, you get drafted, and you're going back to school to hopefully play some more football. It couldn't get much more better than that. As we do have the Packers yet again going back with that 14-0 lead. They try and go deep here. It's not a case of just playing with a little house money there, Jay, because normally you wouldn't just start chucking the ball.
No, and QC's usually a runner, but right now he's working on his passing game. It looks like he's really developed it over the last little while. And, QC has been number 1 most of the year, but Ethan overtook him. at the end of the year. So I know QC, the belle province, mon ami, he's gonna make something to be said here with this new passing game and that great running game that he has.
And speaking of the Canada Cup, it's unfortunate reality of COVID in this country. We've yet to have the real McCoy, if you will, of seeing some of the bright young youth that get together on the gridiron and go to work representing their provinces, which I think is such a cool idea because these kids, not necessarily, some of them do play together, but the majority of them don't. And they get together and they form a pack mentality. And you really see that on the field, even by day one, day two. They're representing their province on their back, and it's for QC player. He's kind of repping, like you said, La Belle Province right now, and as a result, third touchdown of the game.
Yeah, and guess Aaron Jones in the flat. Him and Red Rocket and Rossius are all from Quebec, and we've got, I think, a few other guys, and then we've got some guys from Manitoba. We've got some guys, obviously, from Ontario. We've got some guys from British Columbia. So it's just been a fun year this year, John. In total, Airkjax will have given away over $14,000 in prizes and cash, and hopefully a step towards one of these kids one day winning that big $150,000 paycheck from the Madden Challenge Championship one day.
Thinking about that could pay for school, that could pay your bills, that could pay your rent. I mean, that could pretty much put a nice down payment towards something like a brand new car or a home. That's a lot of cheddar you could have wheeled in through Airkjax Communications, as this looks like it's intercepted. And man, oh man, I hate to say this because it is early, but with 2:01 in the second quarter, you might want to put this baby to bed.
Yeah, I would have wanted to see, maybe use a team like the Chiefs, just because of the ability with Mahomes to roll out and some of the receivers. He's a tremendous passer. He can run the ball really well too, but
even when you have Henry on his game for the Titans, you need Tannehill to make some passes in between. He started off the game 0 for 5 and quickly was down 14-0 at that point as a result. So, I mean, like you said, maybe a different team would have been a better option. But again, there are times where if Tannehill, even if he's going 3 of 5 in that situation instead of 0 for 5, it opens up more doors of opportunity for Henry to do his thing out of the backfield.
Absolutely, John. That's a great point.
So the Packers sort of using a Tennessee-like strategy here. And you know what? With a 3-major lead, why not? But with a 4th and 2 coming up, instead of kicking for the field goal and having a 4-possession lead, a little salt in the wound maybe coming here from QC player.
Again, just that bunch formation. Right now it's a tight end formation with trips to the left.
Rodgers protected well. Eventually pressure breaks. Has to chuck it up. A guy is left wide open, and he missed him. You know what? I think that's a little karma, if you will. Completely misses the open target when he should have just kicked the field goal. That's the Madden football god saying, no.
Thank God that guy didn't catch it because I can't say his name, but you can, John. So number 83 from the Packers.
Oh, that's your buddy.
Yeah, Van Scanlon or whatever it is.
Say it 3 times fast. The out route to Henry, that's a smart play, and they're going to get the first down at least, and that's something to build off of. And that goes kind of back to my earlier point. Put this baby to bed, sure, but that was with 2:01 left in the second quarter. QC player had an opportunity, albeit, just kick the field goal. That's a 4-possession lead then. Now it remains a 3-possession lead. They go back to work with Henry, and now Henry goes from their 40 to the 22 of his opponent in QC player QC, and you see momentum flip on its head, and that's how Madden usually plays with the players.
Yeah, with a 21-point lead, you're kind of – what's the worst? The 3-score lead is the worst thing in sports, isn't it, John?
Almost hauled down for the touchdown. That would have been huge, too, with 41 seconds left in the second quarter. Although I'll say this, too. QC's been rolling with the offense. Maybe you don't want to leave them too much time on the clock before going into halftime. Almost intercepted. A smart play just to bat it down. You see QC player. I think he wanted the interception there. I mean, if there was a pick, real estate's open from him. But I think that's the smart play anyway, just to knock it down.
There's the Madden animations and there's the QC animations. There's nothing better than QC after a big play.
Could have made a GIF out of that.
How he reacts.
Tannehill, play action, over the top, incomplete. He needed that one, 4th and 10. I'm assuming you got to go for it here. But again, not too many options when you got 10 yards needed here. And I dare say to you, just kick the field goal. Well, I'll put my foot in my mouth because he's not. It's a pro set with Tannehill taking the snap. Stays back there, well protected, throws it over the top. It's intercepted. I'm really hoping that follow does not show up in their game feed because I'd be quite irate if I was Hayden Hurst.
I don't think it did. And Melo is one of the top-ranked Xbox players today, John. So Melo is great to see the guys supporting each other and watching each other's streams.
29 seconds now remains here in the opening half. A three-major lead. Man in motion for the Packers. Rodgers takes it around his own 10-yard line. Tries to step up and gets hammered. And it'll be an incomplete pass.
And you can see what QC's doing. Like I said, one of the best runners in this tournament. But he's really trying to develop the passing game and build some confidence. He's going to need it for the later games.
He'll go back to the run play. Not bad idea to wipe out some of this clock in the second quarter. One more play if he wants it, or he can just take it to the locker room. He'll say, why not? I'm here to play football today on the Airkjax Football Canada Cup. He'll complete it to midfield, and that should take us to halftime. No, a timeout was taken with 1 second left. We'll still switch over to another game, though. And finally, I'm going to see some other team other than the Packers. It's a double dose of the Buccaneers.
Yeah, we got your guy CMF Prolific up 21-0 against your little buddy Lucan Clalo. We had a nice drive with him to Windsor one time, where we had to ask him to, just kind of listen to his elders. But a great kid. Welcome, Lucan.
Is he winning 21-0 or
no,
losing?
This is the number one ranked PS4 player, CMF Prolific. Your buddy Ethan Jones.
So Ethan Jones going to work here, and it has to be frustrating when the guy beating you is using the same team that you're using.
Yeah, and you're going to see a lot of that. I mean, Tampa Bay, the Brady Hot Rod Master, probably one of the, in my opinion, most important things to happen. You lose the mobility, but, Ethan's done a good job all year as we get a little delay here on the stream. And he's very close to scoring, John.
Some defense stuffs him at the 1 yard line. A timeout will be taken here by the offensive team up by three majors. And again, maybe that's what took a 7-4 team all the way to the Super Bowl to win it at home the first time in NFL history. A pretty nice script drawn up.
Yeah, and remember last year, great tournament, a great run, and first ever national champion in Canada. And I know QC, we just watched him, so look for those two teams probably to make it later in this tournament. Although I will tell you this, you could see a kid like Hurlick change a team and make a run, but it's going to be tough on the loser side. But it's going to be an interesting tournament, and we've got a lot of top guys, John, as we're looking through the leaderboards. Our number 2 player, obviously, is QC. Number 3, Katana King, is playing General, or he won 7-0 over General. So that means there's a no-show. That's a default win.
Not to rip on QC, but you see Ethan Jones, again, got into a 4th and goal situation, decided, hey, I got a 3-major lead. Can make it a 4-possession lead just by making the field goal here, and increases it to a 24-0 game. We flip back to this contest, or it should be the first one we've seen. It features our boy Solissimo, and it's a pick 6 for the Packers to give them a 3-touchdown lead.
Yeah, and Solissimo has one of our guys at X-Hindle 2K, who was the last chance qualifier. A little bit, in over his head here, down 21-0 to Swole. And these first-round games, John, unfortunately, it's some guys that have been playing for a long time, and it's going to be tough for some of these guys that qualified in the last chance qualifier. But, this is what it's all about. You get guys in, they get a taste of it. You got to work really hard, though. And you look at the CMF team, John, and they put a lot of work in this year. And so you're going to see them, kind of have the edge here, especially in the first round games.
You're the president, the coach, the GM, what have you, of the CMF team.
Great season. Some big milestones, some highs, some lows, and had to fire myself, John, because no, just joking. But this is going to be our last day with CMF. We wish them all the best, and Airkjax Communications will always support them and be a part of the Madden community. But great season. Like I said, QC at one point was ranked in the top 10. 6 was ranked in the top 50. Red Rocket made it to the M&M's as the number 1 ranking into the M&M tournament, and obviously, Prolific, Solissimo, and Melrose have all won tournaments this year. So congratulations to a great season. And we just look forward to seeing them, one of these guys, and somebody from Canada, being able to win the big one day and we'll say we had a little hand in it, John.
Can you talk about seeing the actual development of the individuals over the last year or so?
Yeah, I mean, look at our junior player. I mean, we brought in Mr. Schmelly, and he won the last chance qualifier last week, John, and did it in convincing style, played some great football, and his game has evolved. CMF Prolific's getting better and better. QC, was at the top of the heap. I think it's been great that they've had this competition, and a guy like Red Rocket, I think, will be dangerous today in this opportunity to, get into the top 3 at the end of the day in for some cash.
21-0 for the Green Bay Packers over the New Orleans Saints, who, well, they've lost Drew Brees as well. Talking about QB drama in Green Bay, there's got to be some in New Orleans too. And, out of all the teams I thought might have been chasing for a quarterback in the draft, the Saints I thought would be one of them, and they weren't.
Yeah, well, they think they've got Taysom Hill, and they've got
wasn't there 9 QBs taken in the first? Was it for first two rounds? Yeah. And that was a record in the NFL.
Yeah,
draft?
It was, and I think on all 13. So yeah, you would have thought they would have took one of them, but no, they didn't. And it'll be interesting to see how things play. Now remember, Rodgers is available, John, so I'm sure they're in those sweepstakes, and of course Deshaun Watson. So there's some pretty good quarterbacks that we don't know where they're going to be playing, if they're going to be playing this year.
As the wheels start to fall off and the carriage starts to burn for the New Orleans Saints, they fumbled the ball away. We'll switch over to an all Green Bay game. So already, I know I've dabbled in this in past tournaments, kind of given the pie chart, if you will, of team usage. I'd say at least half that pie chart is colored in yellow and green.
We've got Airkjax 97, X versus Daznick. Airkjax is in the, I'll tell you in a minute here, John, when I see the play art. But, 2 Green Bay teams. There's a 14-7 score, the closest score so far of the day.
Yeah, out of the first rounds, I hate to say this, not a lot of competitive action.
Daznick is in the white, and he's down by 7. And Chase is the Green Bay Packers. So we'll go green and whites here, John.
So Daznick, if you will, is trying to, muscle his way into that Mama's Hot Italian red zone, has a 1st and 10 from their opponent's 29-yard line. What kind of strategy do you draw up here, Jay, to tie this game up?
Well, I think, do what he's been doing. I mean, the short passing game and some opportune runs. Right now, there's a box that I would run against. We'll see what he does, because there's only one middle linebacker in there, you see, John? So I'd run the ball here, but he's opting to pass, and we'll see if he goes with the underneath throwing game that he's been using this whole drive.
And uses Valdez-Scantling, your boy, on the edge to block. Gives Rodgers some space, but decides to go the opposite direction and throw the ball.
But you see the numbers there, right, John? You're playing against a man-to-man defense. Run the football. I mean, you have one middle linebacker in there, or one linebacker on that particular play. Run the ball up the middle and take your chances. Now it's 2nd and 10. Same idea here.
Rodgers from the gun, a man in motion from the right to the left side. Blitz coming down the middle, and it almost looked like a wrestling spear that time, and I'm surprised Rodgers would even get up.
Yeah, nickel 3-3-5, Mike blitz 3, and he brings that pressure in, and just a good job of
oh man, that was a spear, but it was also like around the knees, and in real life, I think both ACLs go there.
Yeah, maybe even a penalty, right? You're not allowed to hit the quarterback that low.
You and I have called some youth sports games where that has happened, and no flag on the field.
Here we go.
It is Rodgers, protected well this time, rolls out to the right side, and once again, I thought was going to throw it away. It's an incomplete pass regardless.
And Rodgers, again, you use him for that gunslinger and the scrambling motion.
A long field goal being attempted here. The kick is up, and it is good. So that brings them to within 4 points. Do you like that, Jay?
No, I think that's a great, you stay in the game. Like Herm Edwards says, you play to win the game, and he does a good job of doing that.
So once again, an all-pack game on the screen right now. Airkjax and Daznick getting it done in this highly competitive first-round matchup in this Canada Cup. As again, 16 on the Xbox side, 16 on the PlayStation side. Joining us from Atlantic to Pacific, we're crowning the best in the nation of Canada. As the Packers, well, that was silly of me to say. I should say the Chase-led Packers in dark green at least hustle this ball over to the right side and chew in on the first down play, 8 yards worth.
Yeah, and not only do we have the best players, we got the best announcer. finally, we bring our man back into the house, Adam Melrose, and that is Johnny Urban.
I didn't know Ron Florida was here.
Well, we're missing Ronnie. Ronnie's the number 2 guy, but hopefully we get back.
Number 2 is correct.
Number 2 is right, but I don't know if it's what we're thinking about. As Rogers will use his mobility. Just like he's running out of Green Bay, he runs over to the right sidelines and scampers for a first down.
Yeah, and again, Chase has always had a good.
Will he do that in a Bears uniform, a Raiders uniform? What do you picture him in? Use your crystal ball.
I think right now.
Maybe Harbaugh.
The Niners.
Maybe Harbaugh says, you know what, this Lamar guy's not working out. Let's cut him.
Doubt it.
Bring in Rodgers, and the Baltimore Ravens win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, doubt it. But I think
maybe that's the piece to get him over the hump, though. I
think the team is the Niners, and they would have to get rid of Garoppolo to do it. But we'll see what happens.
Do you go after Rodgers after drafting that kid so high?
Well, he's not ready, John. He's young. He's the youngest kid in the draft, and I mean, you could put him in. And
that kid apparently from what I read, went 17-0 collegiately, went 32-1 in his high school, and went something like 72-0 in amateur. The kid's only lost one game in theory in his last 10 years of life.
In a weak conference, and he didn't play last year. Remember that.
So I'm just saying, he's still undefeated. I mean, that's like a boxer that enters a ring that's 50-0, that fights scrubs is still 50-0, though.
Weak conference. And the other guy that
remains go Bisons. Don't listen to this.
The Jets with Wilson will be interesting. I know my friend Jets Nation, he's very happy about that. I'm not sold on him, though. So we're going to another game. I'm Beast Bro versus our number 1 guy on Xbox, Cerebral Victory, and ALMIL 21. And Cerebral is the Bucks. He's up 14-5. He's the biggest winning guy, over $6,000 this year in winnings, John.
We missed it, which is unfortunate. But there was a safety in this game, if my scoreagami is correct, because how else could you get 5 points on the board?
Absolutely. So safety and another Baltimore user.
And it's your boy Lamar Jackson at the helm. Let's see how he can get the job done. Has one man to his right side, possible audible with 3 to the left. As he'll be rolling out to that right side. A blitz is coming. Going to have to get rid of this as he's running a country mile in the wrong direction and does so wisely. It's going to be, I believe, a 2nd and 10.
That stream's kind of freezing up here, boys, too. I'm going to probably flip you over to another game, and then I'll keep an eye on that one for you.
Yeah, sounds good. So we're having a little stream issue, guys. Make sure you've got hardwired in. We've got Fat Pat, our Xbox One winner from one of our tournaments this year. Love Fat Pat from BC. And he's playing Asian Boy, John. Fat Pat is, I believe, the white Bucks.
On our screen, though, for a second there, it said Chase and Dasnick, though, and those are the 2 guys using the Packers a couple moments ago. So that was weird.
Yeah, just a little slow on the names there, Mr. Urban.
And I wasn't trying to chirp our producer. I just, my brain, this iced coffee hasn't kicked in yet, so I don't know what was going on.
I think John was thinking about an N64 moment. Something.
That's right, in Blitz when KJ beat me.
Yeah,
as it is I would say the most competitive game so far. 21-all, call out blackjack in this all Tampa Bay game. 3rd and inches here in the red.
Both wearing red, John. Like, how are we gonna call this, man?
One's wearing sort of
pants,
I was gonna say one's wearing your pewter pants that you love.
Fat Pat's on offense, and we lose. I'm not sure what happened there, but I think he threw a touchdown. Yes, he did.
Touchdown, as long as nobody was Googling something inappropriate.
Yeah.
This is, again, the Airkjax Football Canada Cup is exactly. You call out Mr. Florida, and these things will happen. As with 2:54 remaining in the opening half of play, or I should say, the second half of play, in the 3rd quarter, that is, we still have well over 50 points potentially going on the board in this one. It's a barn burner.
And Fat Pat's been a great offensive player. If there's any question, it's been his defense, but he is playing, Asian Boy is a guy that I tell you, he's a great player, has been hanging around all year. So good first round matchup here. And
in some years of Madden, Jay, a great defense has been the best offense. Is that safe to say for this year's version, though?
Especially when you get to the big games and you're talking about a guy like Ethan Jones. He thrives off his defense, John. Offense, you have to be very calculative. You have to be very smart, not turn the. As long as you can play great defense and do that, you're going to win. You could have the greatest offense, but if you can't play defense, it's tough to win in Madden these days.
We're seeing the best version of Madden, in my opinion, just over my right shoulder here. And Mr. Vic was on the cover.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite years. And then he broke his ankle, if you remember, John.
This next
against the Ravens, actually.
Out of the 32 participants, I think about 28, 29, it's going to go whoop right over their head. In that version of Madden, there was NFL Euro.
Yes.
Yes, NFL Euro.
Yeah.
And I believe there's a team in Scotland called the Claymores. There was a team in Barcelona, a team in Munich. You could even unlock, remember Echo United Clothing?
Yeah.
They had their own secret team that you would unlock in that version of Madden. I just call me old-fashioned and sound like an old man screaming at the clouds right now, but they don't do that enough in EA Sports across the board. Those NHLs, even back in the day, you could get hockey cards, unlock certain mode. No, that stuff's gone.
But John, no, it's not. It's an Ultimate Team, and it's also in that new.
You gotta pay the cheddar.
Remember that game we played that was kind of like Blitz. So they've got all that stuff, but you got to pay the cheddar. You're right, and so they've been very smart. And then back in that Euro, Kurt Warner was on one of those teams, a guy that won a Super Bowl with the Rams. So Kurt Warner was in Madden at one point.
Kurt Warner,
the World League.
I want to say Jeff Garcia, but that was the CFL, correct? Yeah, and then there was another individual, I believe, in Mr. Maddox.
Yes.
That was an NFL Euro and had a stint with the Pittsburgh Steelers afterwards.
Yeah, and was pretty good. So Fat Pat has the ball back, John, with a 28-21 lead.
See, as soon as you mention Ron Favore, we get on coy football knowledge that is completely off the beaten path. But back to the stream, as you're alluding to, 85 seconds remains in this third quarter, 28-21. Brady protected, fires the lasers over to the right side. It's a complete pass.
And you see the double Mabel defense employed right now by Asian Boy. But Fat Pat does a good job of staying patient. And again, that's why you use Tom Brady, the accuracy, as he's able to find the little seam in the Mabel and complete it for a first down.
KJ, it's a fantasy draft. You're going to get number 1 overall. Who's the guy you pick? Could be offensive or defensive. Who's your number 1 player you'd start an NFL franchise with today?
In Madden or in real life?
We'll go with Madden just because, well, we're doing this thing called the Airkjax Football Canada Cup.
I think in Madden, I mean, you look at two guys. It's hard to. It's Patrick Mahomes.
If it's Tom Brady, I'm leaving.
No, it's Patrick Mahomes and Tyreek Hill. I think that. I mean, that's kind of where I've always based what I try to do. But yeah, that's what I look. But some people would argue they'd say Derrick Henry. They would say Tom Brady, and I think it's because of the hot route master.
You got to give me at least one defensive player.
Defensive player, interesting. So if it was Ultimate Team. I think you're looking at, some safeties, some of the great safeties that have played. Those would be great choices. You're having a great pass rush this year, like a Reggie White, because of the pass rush stuff that's in the game, would be a great choice. But really, it comes down to the middle linebacker with speed. And I think, if you look at a guy like Ray Lewis who can play the run and pass with his ratings, if he has the 99 rating, it would be him. Now, if you're looking at regs, what we're looking at right now, it would be somebody on the Packers team. It's hard. I really like Amos. I know, Adam Melrose, you like Amos this year because really he's been the guy we've called the most when it comes to interceptions in our tournaments. Correct, Adam?
Adam, yeah, absolutely. That last one especially.
Yeah.
I thought Ray Lewis got Adam in a limousine there for a second, as it is a 28-21 game right now. In the fourth quarter of action, it's coming down to the wire. You liked that line, didn't you, KJ?
I did. Oh, man. But right now, even Devontae White, though, like you see here as he just comes in and
right down the middle. And here's the thing, and not to use a cheesy analogy, but that's like the deer on the train tracks. It just sits there until the train rolls through it. It doesn't know what to do. It panics. And let's face it, even if you do click a button, things are probably going to go from bad to worse. As you see, the field goal attempt was, more worse than bad, as it was shanked well right. It remains a 28-21 game.
Well, that's huge because, in that particular situation, and I know there's 4:17 to go, John, but,
lots of football left.
But I mean, it makes it, I'm just trying to see, was it Fat Pat that missed that?
I believe that would have made it.
No, yeah, it was Fat Pat that missed that field goal. So he would have been up 31-21. Now the game is still in the balance. So, Asian Boy's got a shot here, John.
So I want to ask you that question I asked you earlier, but now let's add it to real life. You have an NFL franchise. You have the first pick in an overall new league. Who do you take to start your franchise? It could be offensive or defense.
Anthony Munoz or any type of left tackle. You got to start your franchise off with the most important position, which is you're going to protect the star quarterback, and there's a lot of them out there. You got to have a left tackle.
Are you like the GM of the New York Jets or something? Like, what are you, left tackle? Like,
left tackle.
What?
Got to have a left tackle.
You start your franchise that you're putting the posters up
Clay
on
Matthews. Clay Matthews.
Okay, now you're drawing me along a little bit. But before I was just going, wait a minute.
No, I'm sorry, Clay Matthews' father. The Matthews tackle, that one. That's one.
Wow.
Tackle's where I would start. You're asking me, I'm telling you. I'm being dead honest.
Just trying to be coy with you, if you do all your tackles first, there might not be a quality quarterback left in the draft.
Oh, there's tons of them out there. You said of all time. You didn't say of this year.
That's true.
I went of all time.
Of all time.
Anthony Munoz, best player I ever seen play.
So we go back to more pack attack action, and quickly it's a touchdown for the Pack in white. I believe this was a pick six. Yes, it was. Rogers was hit as he released the ball. It flubbed into the defender's hands and ran it all the way back to the house.
Is this Xbox or PS4, John? I'm just trying to figure out to get you guys.
This is Melo.
Oh, Melo. Okay, so Melo, he is one of our top players. He's playing Father Lurk in the second round, John. So Melo right now and Father Lurk beat Lights Out in his first game, and Melo beat Bad Intention. So right now we've got Melo and Father Lurk, and this is going to be a good ball game. Melo, though, is my dark horse on the Xbox side, John. You know, you got Solissimo and Cerebral, I think, at the top, but Melo, look out for him.
Second round in the winners circuit, correct?
Winners circuit, yes.
What did they do in their past games to get to this point in this 7-0 game?
It looks like they both had close scores, 7-0 scores. So it looks like, what it looks like to me is maybe Father Lurk and Lights Out, maybe Lights Out conceded. That's what it looks like to me here, and Bad Intentions as well. So we didn't get an actual score. We got a conceded game. So Melo and Father Lurk in a big second round game there, closer to the big game.
Some of the games we did see earlier in the first round was 21-0, 24-0, and those were pretty much in the second, if not early third quarter. So I could imagine by the time you get to the fourth quarter, 30-0, 40-0, you're thinking, okay, I mean, even if I played my best Madden ever over the next 2 minutes, it ain't gonna work.
Now is this Melo's stream, Adam?
This is Melo's stream.
Okay, so Melo...
deep ball into double coverage, incomplete.
Melo right now has the football, John, down 7-0 to Father Lurk.
So he took a shot there, didn't quite get it done. Let's see if he tries for a shorter target on this 2nd and 10 play. Less than 4 to go before halftime. Rogers hustles it over to the left side. This one's caught by your boy. Say the name, Jake.
Van Scanlon.
There you go. Valdez-Scanlon.
Valdez-Scanlon, sorry.
I want to take you to Wisconsin now and get you his jersey. As again, now 3:30 remains here. And that's something that, maybe we're not going to see it in the opening rounds, but I've always noticed in the later rounds it becomes so prevalent and magnified, I should use the correct word, is that, time management, knowing when to use a timeout, knowing that, wait a minute, yeah, there's 3:15 now, but if I, burn the clock here, whoop, there goes 15 seconds. Now I'm at 3 minutes. Whoop, there goes another one. Now I'm at 2:45. The clock goes fast if you don't pay attention to it. And we've seen times, not all the time, mind you, because these guys are pretty good, but oop, they forgot it was halftime. Oop, they forgot, I had a timeout left. And it goes, well, wait a minute. That was a key possession you needed to win the game, and they end up on the loser side of things. As this is another incomplete pass, 2nd and 10. They're knocking on the door of the Mama's Hot Italian red zone, Jay.
Yeah, and Melo will be one of the top-ranked guys in the tournament. Father Lurk coming in at number 10, playing against number 2, Melo. He's got the lead here, so an interesting ball game. And Melo's really struggling, John, in the close to the red zone here to get any type of yards. It's 3rd and 14, John.
A loss of 4 yards from my understanding on that last play, and it was a car wreck created by Father Lurk on the defense. Defense does win you championships, as the old adage would say, and so far they've shut out their opponent in Melo. Melo trying to do something to change that. Close to the first down, but shy. What do you do here in this 4th and 3rd?
Well, I think, the 2 minutes left. Again, not knowing who's getting the ball back, I would assume he's going for it here because he's getting the ball back at half. Because otherwise, you'd have to take the points.
2-minute warning. See what Rogers does with a man to his left side. Stays in that pocket. It collapses. Throws it to the left. Incomplete. It'll be a turnover on down. And now Father Lurk takes his great defense and struts his stuff onto the field with the offense.
I just like what Father Lurk did there, John. He brought some very disguised pressure, and you could see Melo. He went through his reads, but by the time he got to his third read, it was too late, and he highballed the pass, incomplete, loss of downs.
Trips to the left side for Rogers to choose from. Check that. Man in motion now from the left to the right. Rogers fakes the handoff, play action, pressure coming, and as he sandwiched, just chucks this away.
And, Melo, when we did have the one Canadian tournament earlier in the year, he beat CMF Prolific in the Xbox PS4 crossover game. And so he won that tournament, brought him up. You can see why it's that defense. Melo thrives on bringing lots of pressure at the quarterback.
Starts with that trips formation and keeps it this time. Rolls out to that left side. Plenty of options. Throws it deep and incomplete again. And not the time you want the offense to start drying up after a great defensive performance on the last drive. Can't get it going with the offense yet.
Keep the clock going. Run the football. Live for third down. But, right now you're playing a top player. If you go 3 and out here, this is that defensive stand doesn't mean anything.
Count them out. 1, 2, 3. Those are the targets now to the left side for Rogers. As he's rolling back now to the right side. Against the grain, if you will. Throws it deep. A man is open. Did he stay in bounds? They're going to say he did. From the 14 to the 48. Unbelievable 34-yard pass.
I remember on Junior Mustangs TV, we get the replay, John. If you got the replay there, Melo was in position to pick that ball off. But then for some reason, he came off of it and let the receiver get open. Not sure why he did that. Huge first down conversion from Father Lurk.
Unless I get a delicious chicken parm sandwich in me, there's no way we're throwing Mama Hot Italian replays on the screen. As it is Rogers throwing around. Man, he was running around like a bottle top there, not really with any game plan, almost a goldfish mentality, and then ends up chucking it away. So now a 7-0 game here is the commissioner getting a little ring-ding-ding, if you will. It's a beautiful day. It's now, again, man in motion. Rogers steps back, has a man up the middle. Big hit, but he hanged on to the ball. No, they're going to say he didn't. Unbelievable. Even I thought he caught it, even as he went down to the ground, but they're going to say incomplete pass. 89 seconds left on the clock.
Melo's from Montreal, Quebec, John. He was a CMF Invitational number 2.
How many Quebecois people do we have in this tournament?
It looks like 6 right now, John. So, and then, of course, myself. You see in the background here, a nice friend of mine gave me this nice Martinez jersey from my beloved Expos.
I just think about the 1994 season, man. I thought they had it, and then all of a sudden the league decides, you know what? If Montreal's going to win this thing, we'll just go on strike.
Don't remind me. So we've got, Father Lurk. We've got some Manitoba players, Ontario players. We've got some guys from BC, Quebec. It's just well represented over the province, John.
And it's exciting to see this thing grow. Yeah, exactly. I remember when we did a tournament just for London, Ontario. Then it was Ontario as a province. You've even done one for Manitoba as a province. And you got my, my favorite CFL team involved too in the Winnipeg Blue Bombers there. KJ is, you've seen this grow, and now you're seeing, well, again, some of the best from the Atlantic, some of the best from the Pacific, and a few sprinkled in between going at it here today. So a dangerous pass. In real football, I would call that a suicide pass, as you would be leading your receiver into, well, hell, to be frank, but it brings up a 3rd and inches on this play.
Yeah, and, he gets the back in the, just trying to be safe, but again, you're right, takes a big shot there. Could have been a turnover. 3rd and inches.
Do you run the ball here?
Yeah, you got timeout, so you might as well try to get the first down.
Instead, they're going to go empty backfield, and it's going to be intercepted. Real estate up the right side of the field. And if you don't know, now you know. That's why you should run the ball, as it's Aaron Rodgers. Just saving it. But that's barely. Just like he's saving his options to leave Green Bay.
Melo's not playing his best football, but a huge interception there. Has a chance to tie this ball game up with 19 seconds left.
That was unbelievable.
Run the ball.
And you got to think, too, well within field goal range, even if things do start to go wrong here. Rodgers rolling over to the left side, hucks it into the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Wow. There's been a couple times here
You think Devontae Adams would come down with that?
It almost looks like to me that he is, and then rolls out of it, and they say, no, that's incomplete. So we see both Green Bay offenses this is a tight trick to the left side formation. Rodgers rolls to that left side. Pretty much the same play as last time, and, well, it looked a little different, but same result, incomplete pass.
Yeah, nice little defensive
18 pass plays, 2 rush plays. I wonder what kind of play is coming up here.
Probably a pass. 10 seconds to go. You got to get it into the end zone or take that field goal, John.
So Rodgers, once again, protected. Deja vu all over again for a third straight time. Tries to hustle it to the left side. Fails to do so. And it looks like they are going to settle for the 32-yard field goal attempt.
I got to tell you, I'm really impressed with Father Lurk, the number 10 ranked guy. The defense that he's playing, the double Mabel, is just doing a great job of taking away everything that Melo, the number 2 player in the Xbox side, is trying to do.
I'm not trying to, go against what you just say, because Father Lurk's defense has been on fleek, as the kids would say. But I will say this. You just ran the same play 3 times, essentially, against the guy that's had your number defensively. You think you would have thrown in a different look there. And then going back to your point, these are some of the best guys out there. You can't just deja vu all over again. And I mean, that doesn't work against the computer, let alone an ID player.
Yeah, you're right. And you can see right now that maybe it's the nerves. Again, Melo, a pretty good offensive player. We're not seeing him run the football. He does get the ball back. But again, it's down 7-3. He's going to have to change it up, John. You're absolutely right.
Going to need Dave to send over a gallon of that gamer goo.
Yeah.
It is
Do we have any here, John? I'll have to show it to everybody.
The gamer goo. The 7-3 game here.
I'll have to see if Rocco can bring me some over. And then maybe I can get my wife to drive some over to you, John.
This game has been offensively gamer goo instead of gamer go. Only 10 points on the board. As with 4:50 remaining now in the third quarter of play. Again, going back to that earlier pie chart, I mean, 50% might be increasing for Green Bay usage so far in this tournament, although Tampa is starting to slip up there as well.
Yeah, exactly. And Melo sticking with this bunch formation, John.
Rolls out to the right side this time. X is down there deep, but eventually runs out of time and just Tom Brady's this one away.
Yeah, and again, cover 4 drop, you make some adjustments, and you can see that Father Lurk, and that's the lurking part, he's just waiting for him to make a mistake and throw an interception here.
Thank God that's the lurking part. It is Rodgers throwing it. Intercepted. Oh,
just as we said that. So, man, this could be the first upset of the day, John, and we're in the second round. And, again, May will have a chance to come around if he doesn't hang on. Our next game, number 4, CMF Solissimo versus number 5, CMF Red Rocket. Look forward to getting that game. We also have number 3, Chase 97X versus number 6, Fat Pat. Fat Pat beat Asian Boy John 28-27. That was a great game.
Unbelievable. As Father Lurk, I mean, I know what you're saying as far as the upset, as far as the rankings are concerned, but the way Father Lurk's playing defense right now, I mean, I don't see it as an upset at all. I mean, he has just read Melo like a coloring book so far here with 3:48 remaining in the third quarter.
Yeah, and we've got some scores from the PS4 side, John. CMF Prolific 31-0 over Luke and Claylo. Dynamite KV 17-3 over Rare like Kodak. Dynamite KV, that's Keegan Vanek. You know him, Johnny. CMF Sensational 7 over Stray Legs 24. B Very got Eclipse 17 over Noah Johns 13. QC 35, Hayden Hurlick nothing. Benzie 24, JD Berg 14. Katana King 7, General nothing. And Owen from Manitoba with a 32-14 win over Keyshawn 19. That's interesting. Keyshawn will be going to the second round. Will be going to the losers round, try to make it back that way.
Fantastic to see Luke in match as much work as he did for you last time when he was volunteering, putting a 0 on the board in his opening game.
Oh, we love you, Luke. We've got CMFL Prolific number 1 versus Dynamite KV in the second round. Stray Legs versus Barry V. Gotta Clap 5 versus 13. Number 2 QC versus number 7 Benzie. And number 3 Katana King versus Mr. Manitoba. Owen MB 2004 number 6 in the second round of the PS4.
The Red Rocket is on the screen right now, taking on Solissimo. Yeah, a battle of the Titans, if you will. But it's not Titans, it's Packers.
teammates as well, John. So interesting. They know each other.
I was going to say, not only do they know each other, but they damn well know each other's playbooks. This is a touchdown. Now, if you saw in that play, the defender that was up the hill sort of fell down there. And part of me, because these guys are supposed to be so good, thinks that was intentional, let him into the end zone. What about you?
I'm not sure. Red Rocket, though, with the big touchdown there. And he's got the red flowing locks, the Red Rocket out of Quebec, Montreal. And Red Rocket, I don't know if you can see behind me, I've got the Martinez jersey to represent all my boys from the Belle Provence. My buddy got this for me, Johnny Urban. Love the jersey, one of the best pitchers ever in Major League history, and he played for our Montreal Expos.
And I wish we had a picture of Red Rocket pre-pandemic and now here in the. Did you see it? Has there been growth in the locks and growth in the beard? Has he always been rocking this look?
It's been growth. He's always had longer, but not like this. So here we go. Suavissimo.
You must have got your haircut done in jail there, Jay. I didn't know you could get that done lately in this product.
Oh, look at Swole. He's got his man.
This one's deep, but it's incomplete. It almost looked like a chance for an interception there.
Yeah, 2nd and 10. And again, you see the bunch formation, John, and it's tough when you're calling all these games because we see this formation, but it is the meta. It's one of the best formations in Madden because when you play man, you can't bump and run. And that's why guys use this formation, John. Frustrating for me as a coach. Love to see some different stuff, but I understand why in these big money games. Great throw by Solissimo, Johnny.
Is there anything EA Sports could be doing better, though, to make sure that in the future that it mashes better with reality?
I think the thing is, though, is like, again, in this situation in video game football, man is tough to play against. And so you want to get an advantage as an offense, at least get guys off the jam. So until they fix that, and really, I mean, man is a tough defense to play. I mean, you're going to see a lot of this bunch. But yeah, I wish they would, John, to be honest.
It's a 4-point game. There's 2:10 remaining in the third quarter. And, you know, I'm expecting these games just to get better and better and better as this Football Canada Cup presented by Airkjax Communications wears on.
Oh, kept it on the option. Rogers, John.
Well, you know me. I like that call as it goes up to a 3rd and inches. He's lucky he didn't lose the rock, though, as his quarterback really wasn't protected.
Yeah, and number 4, Solissimo versus number 5, Red Rocket, two teammates on the CMF team, and wow, what a second round game we have here, John.
Quickly throws it over to the left side. The defense didn't give anything. I mean, if Rogers doesn't get rid of that ball, he's going to get sacked. He gets rid of the ball, his receiver can go nowhere. Now on a 4th and 3rd, a timeout taken here, and let's take a breather to think what's going to happen next.
Well, Red Rocket took it. He didn't like the defense he was in, so interesting that he takes it early. But huge play, 4th and 3. He gets a stop here. He could really take this game by hold if he can get another score.
It would have been a really long field goal, but you think it still would have brought it to a 1-point game.
Yeah, but like you said, John, outdoors, long field goal. He's going to go for it. Solissimo throws.
Knocked away. And to be honest with you, the wise play, because we've seen in the past too, where even if you intercept it, the first step's out of bounds, it's technically an incomplete pass anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And, I think Swole had a guy over the middle, but great defense that time by Red Rocket as he's able to get that animation and knock the ball down.
Seems like the trips formation, throwing it to the left side, doesn't really work, though, from what we've seen in these past couple games today.
No, and Red Rocket comes out in the tight formation, 2x2, John.
Throws it to the right side and picks up 3 yards.
And you can see the idea, John, of stacking those receivers inside. We're going to get a cover 4 defense here from Swole.
They do go to the ground attack. Jones going to pick up a couple on the ground, laying on the back of his teammate, technically not down.
But John, like earlier, now it's 3rd and 4 instead of 3rd and 8, right? And a good decision here keeps the clock moving. Big play here on 3rd down for both men, with 3 seconds to go in the quarter.
Yeah, last play of the 3rd Q. And to be honest with you, I like that play even better. When you're playing for big money, you got to be time management skills got to come out a little bit. And that time he said, why would I snap the ball with 1 second left? And I'll take my next play.
Great coaching strategy. You're right, John.
And it's funny, going back to what you were saying earlier about trips and man coverage, how it's pretty much predominantly used by everybody. This is a huge bomb sent down a 55-yard TD strike.
And a little
oop-de-oop
on it with a little stop and go right before the end zone. And Red Rocket takes the lead, 28-17. Huge 11-point lead here. And again, John, that 4th down, huge. Because not only did he stop him, but he got 7 Huge play.
So again, some of the plays maybe taking the realism a little bit out of it, but there's still plenty of realism in the game. Clock management helps you, being
100%.
smart and calculated with the ball and having a well-calculated attack. Not all pass, not all rush, mixing up the bag. And you think about that last play, if he doesn't have those short little bunch formations to the left and right side trying to pick up 3-4 yards here and there, there's no way a guy gets deep downfield.
Yeah, and Adam, I don't know if we get any chat reporting, if anyone's got anything positive to say, maybe you'll let us know later on. But this is definitely the game of the day. Hopefully it's not,
Yeah, hopefully it's not chat reporting.
Yeah, chat reporting. Oh my God, here goes Felissimo with a big run up the middle. And John Felissimo's got to score quickly here.
I know your friend John McKay would talk about the Jupiter stars interacting with the Pluto gods on that last play, and he picked up the first down.
Missed that guy. Here we go. Here's the
I bet you do, as Rodgers will get knocked down in the backfield for a loss. That's a tough way to respond after the last play went so well.
Yeah, and again, 2nd and 16, and clock is ticking away on you.
11-point game. They're going to run it. Jones right up the middle, gets tripped up on the ankles, got at least 15 yards, and they're going to say a half more, 3rd and inches.
Timeout by Green Bay again, John. And both times in short yards, he's now taking timeouts. If he gets a stop here, there's some strategy to this, taking a timeout on short yardage downs.
I don't know about you, but I always find it more mentally relieving too when the guy's gotten a great play on you and he snaps the ball again. You're like, oh, what am I doing? Whereas if you take a timeout, at least your defense can settle down a bit. They settled down all right, but they still got the yard needed to make the sticks move. And now we see the no huddle run 8 seconds in theory off the play clock, not game clock, mind you, as again, we are in the 4th quarter of play. Rodgers, wide open receiver, is going to be close to the red zone down at the 22-yard line.
But you see he sets everything up to the left and he runs that little hook, guys wide open. Great play design.
Still a 2-possession lead though for Red Rocket. He can bend but not break on this drive. There is a sling to the left side, and they're going to say he caught it this time. Man, Jay, I don't get the graphics here. There's times where I think the guy catches it to the left side. They say incomplete pass. That time I thought he was 4 steps out of bounds. They say, nah, he reeled that one in.
Yeah, he got the 2 steps in, but that comes down to the Aaron Rodgers gunslinger, and that's why you take Aaron Rodgers, because he threads the needle like he does there, and we've got a ball game. He's probably going to go for 2 here, John. Let's see what happens.
Was that a camel through the eye of the needle? How does that old ancient expression go? Well, he did it on that last play. They're going to go for the 2-point convert, as you were alluding to here, Jay, in this 5-point game to try and bring it within a field goal.
It's better for a rich man to go through the eye of the needle than him to get into the kingdom of heaven. That's the analogy.
So we don't really have a chance then, is what you're saying. No, it's a field goal.
John, I got my shot this week, so I'm now 5G certified, and you know what that means. HE,
well, that's why the internet's been so good.
HE double hockey sticks is where I'll be because I went against my religion by taking this. So here we go.
Well, I mean, your liberal freedoms and democracies were in jeopardy if you didn't. So, I mean, you're not really given much of a choice there.
Just having fun, John.
Anyways, 28-25. I'm all for it.
Team sports, gentlemen, sports. That's what we're here for.
Johnson. If we get one of those sponsors, we're laughing, baby. 28-25. I heard Bill Gates is a single man. Maybe he's got some cash for us.
Isn't that interesting? There should be some big. Anyways, let's stick to football. Here we go. Up the middle is Jones.
Let's get relationship advice from Ron Ferwara on the phone.
Yeah. Actually, why don't we get Ron on the call here, Adam?
I'm sure Ron will be dating Melinda Gates in the next week. As it is a 2-minute warning approaching this game right now. As it is Red Rocket again hanging on to that 3-point lead.
Red Rocket here just needs to eat the clock up, Johnny.
And get 4 yards, I'd imagine. He's going to get 4 yards here. Move the sticks, and that is huge.
And Swole's not going to take the timeout. He's going to see what the next play kind of gives him. And interesting strategy. Me personally, John, I'm taking the timeout, but again, Swole, player in Canada, doesn't take it here, and he gets a nice stop here. I imagine he takes it now. Yes, he does.
They need to shut the door at least 2 more times, though, Jay, to get a shot at getting the ball back.
2 timeouts remaining, so though that too high safety look, and you can see as he's bringing pressure out of the nickel 3-3-5 wide.
If the defense can shut the door down here for Solissimo, although it doesn't look like that's going to be the case, it's a first down for Red Rocket, and bang, bang, bang goes the nails in the coffin of Solissimo.
And Solissimo did the right thing. He read the play, but then for some reason, it's like he thought something was going to come back over the middle. If he just would have stayed on him, maybe he gets 3rd and 5, and there's a chance here. But that Red Rocket's going to eat this clock right down. Great game. I'm sure we'll see Solissimo get around here in the losers bracket. But man, if these guys meet up again later, John, I can't wait to call that game.
What do you call it when you lose your pump? Anything but swole right now is how Lissimo feels, as it is a 28-25 game. And again, all over but the crying right now. Although we have seen funky things. I don't think we're going to, but I mean, we have seen some funky things in past tournaments. Victory formation will all but solidify that won't happen here today. As again, if he just runs the clock down right now, we've concluded this game 28-25. Red Rocket, the Quebec native, hauls over Solissimo in a tight game too. Hats off go to both competitors.
I like that he was just on his cell phone, clearly probably just texting Swole, just chirp nation too right now,
Well, Swole still can come back around, guys, so he'll move to the losers bracket. And let's see if we can get some of these other great second-round matchups. That was a second-round game. Malo Father Lurk, is that game over, Adam? I think it was. What score do we got there? 20.
So it looks like the Packers are going to need not only a touchdown on this drive, Jay, but then to get right back on the horse with less than 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. I'd imagine an onside kick would be needed if a major comes out as a result.
Yeah, this is Father Lurk with a huge upset of Malo, I believe, right, Adam? This is Malo's stream.
And this all started with great defense in the first half for Father Lurk.
And there was no points, really, John. It was 7-0 the whole first half.
And then it turned into a 7-3 game, and all of a sudden now we see 28-16 in offensive bonanza in the second half.
Now, it's not over. Malo scores here. He's got 3 timeouts, but he's got to score quickly, John. He does get the corner out and gets out of bounds. So in the Mama's Hot red Italian zone, and
I think we saw Adam's financial portfolio on the screen there for a second. I think the NASDAQ is treating him well this afternoon.
Or it's Doug Ford's after pre-COVID.
Oh, no. Ron has cursed us now. We're just getting off the topic. As it will be.
Oh, look at that low ball throw. Malo.
Touchdown. Packers.
Hey, man, we still got a ball game. 3 timeouts, John. He scored real quick there. 1:52 to go. Man, this is going to make for a great finish.
Threading the Bill and Melinda Gates needle on that pass was Malo, and he brings it within a 5-point game. But this goes back to what I was saying earlier. To me, I mean, I don't play Madden enough to know this particular situation. In real football, the amount of onside kicks that have been recovered from 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago, and last year have dramatically gone down in each one of those time references to the point where it used to be above 8%, and now it's below 2% as far as recovering the onside kick. Have they brought that into Madden? And is that why nobody really even attempts it anymore?
Yeah, I think so, John. And it's just so hard to do. There's a way to do it, but it's not. It's difficult. Alexander Miller has gone to play Camden in the loser bracket. Maybe we can get that game. Alexander Miller from Brantford, Camden, Melrose. CMF Camden is from London, Ontario. Maybe we'll get that after this game.
The Forest City versus the Telephone Town, a Battle of Ontario, potentially.
And I know Alexander Miller didn't want to play Camden because last year in the Canada Cup they played, and Miller had his way with him. So 28-23 here.
A little history fact, a guy named Alexander in Brantford actually gave us the telephone. Alexander Graham Bell. First telephone ever. Well, they say the first telephone conversation was made in Brantford, Ontario.
Big first down there by Father Lurk. And it looks like he's going to get this win, John. And still has 2 timeouts. He's got to get a stop here, though. Malo does.
Yeah, I was going to say Malo needs a stop in a hurry. He's not going to get it, though. It's unfortunately Jones chews right through the defense like Swiss cheese and gets another first down.
Yeah, and even right now, the clock is not on his side. A field goal would make it 8 points, and he might have 15 seconds left if he was to get 3 stops here, John, which for some reason
hasn't been the case.
No, hasn't been the case.
I formation has been killing them so far. Let's see if it's the case again here. Well, what, a yard or two is a better performance by the defense. Actually, 4 yards chewed up on that play.
Puts his 2 safeties and spies, clicks the left stick, and they shoot the gaps, but still a 4-yard gain, John. You can see it right now as he does it.
90 seconds remains in the game. You see the safeties pinch down and a sandwich down at the 17-yard line. That time leaves it to a 1 yard. Almost looked like the same play, Jay. One got 4, next one gets 1.
Yeah, and it's just, he's just eating the clock up here. And like I said, he can take this down to under 40 seconds, and then really, under 50 seconds.
If he gets 5 yards, though, it's all over but the crime.
Yeah.
As once again, they're going to go to the ground attack, and this time it is stuffed again. So, wow, at the 17-yard line, and you mentioned this, Jay, about a minute ago, he'll probably be down. He'll get another field goal on the board, but he could get the ball back here with roughly about 15 seconds. And this is the beauty, though. He doesn't have any timeouts.
Yeah, and actually it'll be less than that. The clock difference is about 4, John. So, yeah, we'll see. By the time the field goal goes through, there might be 1 second left. So, yeah, just not looking favorable here.
I think about Duke football. Yeah, Duke football, not basketball, Jay, as the Blue Devils are known for. They had a pretty much a TSN play of the year style where I think they were down by 5 or 6 points. Maybe it was 5 points at the end of the game, 1 second left. About 30 or 40 laterals later, I think the other team just got tired and sick of being on the field. Eventually, they ran to the end zone. They came back with the comeback victory. I don't know if it's potentially going to happen.
We haven't seen a blocked field goal all year, John. Maybe right now, no, we don't. And the clock is going to give about a second.
1 second. So again,
lateral time.
Duke Blue Devils football, as I get my tongue untied. There's pretty much going to have to be some lateral, some sort of craftiness here.
Fair catch. So he gets 1 play because the clock doesn't run. Interesting.
So that's genius, to be honest with you.
It is. He's going to call Hail Mary. He's going to run 3 slants underneath of the Hail Mary play, roll out and try to hit the post over the top. Let's see if Melo's got some magic.
In real life, you got the right quarterback to do it. It's Aaron Rodgers.
Here comes the 3 slants from the left side, John. And he's going to block this defensive end on the left. He's going to roll out to the left and try to hit this guy on the right side, your man, Van Scandling, landing, and he's going to try and hit him deep over there. And he's got him. If he can get rid of it, he does. And it's incomplete, and that's the ball game.
See, I would have rather have seen a hook and ladder style play there, to be honest with you, because
it's tough to do.
But you have to lure you're not gonna get 8 unless you all of a sudden beat a guy on a streak play, which
if that's
I've seen you lose a game at the end on a streak play, mind you. But I'm just saying that normally you got to do something creative.
But if that's Tyreek Hill, who knows? Now let's see what game we have here. Adam, who do we got here? Who's Scream?
It's the Ravens versus Packers, and Goose Egg's on the board.
This is Cam, but the Scream is just chugging along. So I'm going to see if I can find something a little easier.
Alexander Miller, I've got it here. I can send it to you. He just sent me his stream. Let me.
What's his Twitch name?
AllMill21, all capitals. ALMILL21.
Maybe you could send some money to Schmelly's parents for better internet.
Well, I think I'm juicing up most of the outbound bandwidth right now, so it's all good. I'll get Al-Mill up here for sure. Al-Mill.
There's a 17-7 game now on the board. A 4th and 4. Brady's going to have to get rid of it. He doesn't. He is stacked back at his own 30-yard line. It's a turnover on downs with a 10-point lead in the third quarter. The Packers have really put themselves on the path to victory.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. 17-7. Fat Pat, as we try to get, and Fat Pat is going up against who, Johnny? We got Chase 97X. So Fat Pat, this is Chase's stream. Chase is green, and he's up over Fat Pat, 17-7, John.
And this is huge. Even a field goal here, gives you a little more comfort room. You'd rather have the touchdown, of course. And to be honest with you, with this last run play, looking pretty possible as they're now in the red zone at the 19-yard line. The third quarter is done, and the biggest enemy right now, if you will, for Chase would have to be the clock.
Yeah. And, right now, you mean for Fat Pat, right? Chase is up.
Oh, Chase says, okay, my apologies.
This is Chase's stream. Sorry, John. That was my fault. So Chase is, doing a good job today. Chase is, come in and beat Dasnik 28-10, and now Fat Pat, who won 28-27. And you can see as Chase, nice inside run. And you really got to love the thing about Madden is the way they've kind of produced the inside run. Looks like we're going to get a possible, he conceded the game. So Fat Pat concedes as he's not going to have a chance to get back in. It is what it is. So that's, we'll move to the next round. Fat Pat. Fat Pat will move to the next round. Dasnik up 21-14. Is this PS4?
Yeah, this is Asian Boy and Dasnik.
On PS4? Okay.
A 3rd and 21 play coming up here for the Brady-led Buccaneers, who, well, let's face it, are down by 7 points. 12 seconds left before halftime. It's like a plethora of audibles coming up here. Pressure coming down the pipe. Protected as Brady. Throws this one deep. It's intercepted by the Packers. Packers looking to at least run out the rest of this clock. Will have 1 second left remaining in the opening half to try and do some more damage.
Let me give you a score here from PS4, guys. CMF Prolific just beat Benzie, our last chance qualifier champion, 28-24 on PS4. Adam, I'm trying to find this game. It's Asian Boy against who?
Dasnik.
Okay, for some reason it's not showing up
Which
here.
is
I'm trying to find it. Sorry, guys.
This is game 12, Jay, in the losers round 1.
Gotcha. Dasnik and Asian Boy, and the winner will continue. The loser will be done. And so Dasnik down 28-10 to Chase, and Asian Boy lost by a point to Fat Pat. And who's got the ball here, Adam? Whose stream is this?
This is Asian Boy.
Asian Boy, okay.
So that means he would be the Buccaneers, correct?
Whoever the play art is. So when we get yes, you're right, John. He is the Buccaneers. So the Buccaneers losing right now. Asian Boy and Dasnik
down by 7. And you got to think too. You lose your first game by a point. If you lose this game, regardless whether it's by a field goal or a touch, if it's anything close, you're just thinking, man, I just lost 2 close games. If they're on the flip side of that coin, then I'm almost in the semifinals here.
I'm gonna try switching you guys over to Dasnik's stream because it seems to be a little.
Did you get all Mills stream?
A little more stable. I need to jump on that right now. Here, I'll get you guys onto this, and then I'll get Al Mel.
Again, want to give a big shout out to everybody helping us in the background as far as Ann Eves and Allison, all the hard work of the individuals like Melrose and yourself, KJ, putting this together, and Airkjax Communications. It is the Airkjax Football Canada Cup here in 2021. The second time we presented the Canada Cup here through Airkjax Communications. And thanks for joining us here on your Saturday. A quick reminder that tomorrow is Mother's Day, so make sure you go out and get something for your mom.
Yeah, John, happy Mother's Day to all the great moms out there. My mother-in-law, my sister-in-law, and, my wife, she's got me and Rocco to take care of, John. So she's, unfortunately, we were able to have kids, but she has 2 of them and me and Rocco.
Rocco, the devil dog. As 421 now remains. I know if Melrose was over here, the thing would be going crazy.
He's my best friend, that dog is.
That dog loves Melrose for some reason.
Yeah. It's weird.
He loves the taste of Melrose's blood, I think.
Yeah.
It is a 21-14 game here for the Packers, strategically working their way into Packers territory. Well, on this 4th and 11, risking it from their own 20. It's intercepted, and I just do not understand the thinking going behind that play, Jay. At least if you punted it away, your opponent's taking the ball back around the 50. Instead, you throw an interception. Could have been potentially a pick 6, and now your opponent's not only in the red zone, they're at your 9-yard line, knocking on an opportunity to tie the game.
And you could have put him away even with a field goal, but Asian Boy stays alive and fights right to the end.
So now Brady, protected, rolls right, then left, takes a hit as he throws, incomplete.
And you can see the whole methodology here of using the Packers. They're the defensive team in this tournament, and against a Brady-led offense that's pretty stacked. And you can see why in the red zone that pressure wins out against Brady, who doesn't have much mobility, John.
Brady's going to hand this one off to Leonard Fournette. Breaks off of one tackle, plows through another into the end zone. A PAT away from having this game all tied up.
Yeah, and Fournette, the big back. You can see it there. They signed everybody back in Tampa Bay this year, John, and hopefully it's because they're not going to win back-to-back, because I'll tell you, it'll be very difficult for me as an NFL fan to see that happen. I may choose another sport if that happens.
Team went 7-4, and then they won the Super Bowl, Jay. It's a great story.
Yeah. The NFL is a great fixed story.
Well, when they forced, Baltimore to reschedule their games to help Baltimore win, and then they tell teams like Denver, call up somebody from the XFL. Yeah. We don't care. You got to play this Sunday.
I get it.
Looks like a fair league to me.
I agree with you. I agree that they shouldn't have done that to Denver. Or they should have made Baltimore play by the same.
I don't, and I remember last year you and I talking about this. I don't understand, because to me it seems so opportunity limited that you wouldn't just have a taxi squad of potential collegiate, CFL, Euro, any professional football player that is looking for their shot. You put each team has, let's say, a 20-man taxi squad of backup QB, backup punter, all the key positions you need, and some linemen in there too. Not that they're not important. And then no matter what, even if you have to go to your taxi squad, at least you're playing on this Sunday. You're keeping your schedule intact. Instead, it became whack-a-mole of whether this team's good enough to pause a game or whether this team's important enough to pause a game. I know the Steelers, too, are in that equation where they went, well, you can play next week, whereas other teams, like I said, I know if Detroit was ever in trouble, they would have said you had to play yesterday. You already forfeited.
Here's Rodgers, and throws the ball. Big throw to the sideline.
Incomplete, though.
Is it incomplete, John? Wow. So Al Mill.
No, you're right. I apologize. They're saying they caught it at the 35.
And that's your boy, Cam, ex-Cam 13. How many times did he change his name this year?
I don't even know. I quit asking.
Al Mill, 21, did not want this game, John. He played it last year, and we were talking earlier this week. Great man, Alexander Miller. Played some semi-pro here with the Tri-City Thunder and the London Silverbacks back in the day, and he's playing Cam, and he's from Brantford versus Cam from London.
And you were telling me a little history. These are the original uniforms that the Packers used to wear, like their 1930 versions, or
they're god awful ugly, John. But yes, I just don't know why anyone would wear that. But of course, I understand why a Patriot fan might wear them, and we're seeing that right now.
Yes, on the 23-yard line.
Actually, he's hoping Aaron Rodgers goes to New England, maybe. I don't know.
Who's going to do better with their new team, Mac Jones or Mr. Fields?
Hard to say, John, because, I think both of them are good players in their own rights. They're both in the right systems. So I think I'm going to say both of them are going to do well. I don't know if they're going to both start, but they'll get their opportunities and they will be successful, I believe.
Just like Luck and RG3, both very successful at the end of their careers. 121 now remains in this second quarter of action in this 7-7 ball game. Hey, RG3 played for Washington before he played for Baltimore, buddy. Don't forget about that. They're the ones that really murdered his knees and therefore career. Mr. Shanahan.
It was actually Baltimore that did it. It was Goddard that did it.
It was a playoff game, was it not?
It was right before the playoffs, yeah.
But I remember Washington had a playoff game where Kirk Cousins was the backup to RG3.
Yeah.
And they had a 14-0 lead. And you could see RG was limping around. You're going, okay, well, with a 14-0 lead, Cousins had proven in past weeks that he could lead the team. So you think, you put in your backup. Next thing you know, it's 21-14 for the opposition. RG3's obliterated. He can't walk anymore. You think his career's done. They go, now we'll put in Cousins. And Washington loses the playoffs.
Now, that was close to a fumble there. So Cam trying to get the go-ahead score here before the half, and this is an elimination game, as it is in the loser bracket, John. So the loser will go home, if you will, if they cannot hold on. So Cam needs this score here.
Might have changed his username, but this offense will be schmelling if he does not get into the end zone here. As it's going to go with the ground attack, just shy of pay dirt, though. Needed 4, got 2, 3rd and goal.
And, the one thing that you've seen in his game this year has been an increase in just better decisions. He would have thrown on second down there early in the year, runs the ball on second down, 3rd and goal. He's got an opportunity here to get the go-ahead score or the field goal. But I like the strategy and I like the patience in the young man Cam's only 15 years old, John.
Maybe we could ask his dad whether he's improving in all facets of life or just within the Madden world. It is a 7-7 game.
That's a loaded question.
I'm going to stay quiet on that one.
Is he doing his homework? Is he helping around the house?
He is. There it is. Get it.
The toss and and a great tackle that time by McPhee.
Should have taken the recycling out this morning. He's shy of the end zone there. He'll be back 1 yard. And now what do you do here, Jay? It's 4th and goal. Do you kick the field goal or do you gamble?
You got to take the field goal. Got to take the field goal, get the 3-point lead. Depending on who gets the ball in the second half, doesn't really matter. You have the lead, and that's what counts.
A chip shot attempt here for the Packers, wearing KJ's favorite uniforms right now with 20 seconds less remaining on the second quarter clock. And imagine Cam 13 once again trying to use some time management skills here.
And so there used to be a glitch in Madden, John. If you went offside under 4 seconds, I don't know what he's doing. Kick the ball, Cam.
Ball is snapped with 2 seconds and it's through with 0 remaining.
This was last year, man. If you went offside, the clock ran out and you didn't get another play. It was really weird, but thankfully we don't have that in the game this year. Okay, that would be very devastating for a guy to lose a game that way.
Well, I am always reminded of Ron Forward saying that taking a timeout during your opponent's field goal attempt did absolutely nothing when the screen starts to vibrate and the controller starts to shake.
And it disappears halfway through the kick meter.
That's not important, right? You don't need that to make a field goal. As this one is scrambled down to the 40-yard line.
What do you expect from a Chargers fan, John? I really wonder sometimes about we know what we're talking about. It's a Chargers fan.
They did well in the draft, according to Ron.
Yeah, they actually did. They got Palmer out of Canada, out of Toronto. He was with Tennessee, I believe. John.
How many Canadians were drafted again? 4 or 5?
Yeah, something like that, John. It was a down year, to be honest. Next year is the big year for London, Ontario. Sage Dockstader, the Twins. You got Danny Jr. Valente. You got a whole bunch of guys that have opportunities to be drafted either NFL, CFL. Should be a big year. Nice throw that time down the seam. And
Miles Manilow also was drafted in the CFL recently.
So is this a different game? Oh, we got a different game. We got Rossius against Cerebral Victory here. And Cerebral's Tampa Bay. And Rossius, guys, is trying to knock the number 1 guy off here at the end of the second quarter. Unbelievable score. I just recognize it right now, Johnny.
In the final minute of play, but wow, the clock is already down to 5 seconds. He's going to have to snap this ball. 3, 2, 1. Just snaps it off, throws it, and gets the touchdown with no time remaining. Here I am thinking he doesn't know what the heck he's doing. No, he knew what he was doing the whole time. TD pack.
So from one 15-year-old from Ontario and Cam's 13 to another 15-year-old in Quebec, Rossius. Actually, I think Rossius is 13, John. To be honest, I'd have to get his age. Maybe Solissimo can help us out with that later. But
has he been playing straight out of the womb? I mean, 21-7.
Yeah. And this is against the number 1 guy. And Rossius was on the PS4 side earlier in the year. Really love his offense, but man, he beat Cam 31-7, and Cam's no slouch, and now he's up 21-7 against Cerebral. I mean, this is unbelievable.
And one thing I've noticed too isn't necessarily the offense put out by these teams making it through the rounds early. It's the defense limiting their opponents to pretty much 1 major each. Every time you read out one of those scores, 10, 13, 7, that tells me a person barely got to the end zone 1 time and then was settling for field goals the rest of the way.
Gotta love this. A young player against the number 1 player on Xbox. Interesting here. I've got some second round scores. Be Very Got a Clip lost 28-25 to Stray Legs. CMF Prolific will be playing him. And Katata King 17-14 over Owen. And B 2004 out of Manitoba. So those 2 guys move on the winner's side. And the other 2 gentlemen enter the loser's bracket.
And it seems like, to me, we're already about halfway through this tournament the way everything's boiling down.
It's flying, Johnny. It's flying.
You see this nickel 3-3-5, talking about the offense. Let's talk about the defense. That's the predominant defense used in this game.
Yeah, nickel 3-3-5 wide and 3-3-5. So 3-3-5, and you audible to 3-3-5 wide, which he did here. And it gives you some really good pressure, as you can see right there. And a fumble on the play.
This defense, oh, wow.
Yeah. So you go from 3-3-5, John, and you audible to 3-3-5 wide, and you just get better pass rushing angles. And you can see it here as Rossius really bring the pressure on Cerebral.
Yeah, 3rd and 23. Going to need an impressive offensive showing by Tom Brady in this next play. Tight trips formation to the left side. Brady, given the time needed in the pocket. Plenty of time. Throws it over the top, and it's intercepted. Oh, man. Green Bay. We talked about the great defense showed in the last game to get to this point. Well, they're showing it again here.
Well, hopefully, Adam, we can get Benicia on. We'll talk about how it works with Canada Cup. A little bit different than with Airkjax, as the Canada Cup. Airkjax will be donating the money to Canada Cup to give to our winners. So, guys, usually Airkjax, you get paid out right away. It'll be, up to 2 weeks maximum, like it was last year in the Canada Cup National Championship. As you know, John, money has to move from one hand to another, and then just for tax purposes and stuff like that for good old Uncle Sam. Well, not Uncle Sam, I guess. Uncle Trudeau.
Uncle Trudeau, your buddy.
Uncle Trudeau. So guys, thank you for joining these tournaments, and we look forward to crowning the winners and paying out some hard, cold cash.
Interception here off of the SWAT. A great pick. Puts it at the 10-yard line, but here's the case. When you're down by 14 points in the second half and you need 90 yards to put some points on the board.
But when you're number one, John, and you're down by 2 scores, you need to stop, and he got it. So let's see what happens. You can only come back one play at a time, but Ross's pressure has been unbearable today.
First play of this new drive for Tampa. Laser thrown over to the left side. I believe that is reeled in. Brings up a 2nd and 3. Hurrying up the offense now is Cerebral victory. 7 seconds as, according to Madden, runs off the clock. We're under 2 minutes now in the third. Brady forced out to the right side. Throws it to the left, though. Receiver is open. And they're going to say it is incomplete. 3rd and 7.
Yeah, I thought he completed that. Nice mobility with Brady that time. And that's what Cerebral brings to the table. He can really navigate the pocket really well. Although the pressure has been unprecedented today from Rossius.
Look at that bunching and then separating the defensive line there by the Packers. Trying to maybe confuse the offensive line of Tampa Bay. Getting my bays mixed up. It ain't going to work, though. Brady's 11 of 20 passing in this game. That was a key pass there to bring up first down.
Yeah, and Godwin that time goes low on the possession catch to secure the football.
So Brady just sort of tiptoeing his way to the right, throws to the left. We saw that play earlier not work. This time catches it well within bounds, and now he finds himself at his opponent's 47-yard line.
Scotty Miller on that little crossing route.
Can he catch Tyreek Hill? Under a minute left here in the third quarter of play. Brady is forced to throw this one hastily, and he's lucky the damage wasn't worse. It's just an incomplete pass.
The ex-Baltimore Raven with the pressure that time from Green Bay. And like you said, John, no, Scotty Miller could not beat Tyreek Hill in a race. That's my opinion.
53 clicks remaining in this third quarter. A 14-point deficit for Tampa Bay. Brady, the GOAT, if you will. Throws it over to the right side. An open target. Reels it in. I believe that's Goodwin. Or Godwin, I should say. It will be a first down. And now at the 27-yard line. Brady. This time play action. Always given time at least to think about it. But this time hucks it away.
What does Cerebral mean, John? Because we're seeing it here. Just, down by 14. Look like his moving on to the loser's bracket, but really fighting here in the third quarter.
Yeah, it's put up or shut up time, and he certainly isn't being quiet right now with 20 seconds remaining in the third quarter of play. As he'll move trips now to the left side, and you mentioned that sort of cerebral, calculative, if you will, just sort of methodically moving downfield right now. And I'm noticing a lot of targeting to the left side of the flank, if you will. This will conclude the third quarter of play now. Great drive, although you'll say this, it's taking a lot of time off the clock.
Got to get points.
3rd and 2. Points of priority. Down by 14. See sort of audibling from both sides of the line right now. Miller in motion to the left side. Brady throws it. This one is caught by the foreshadowing, if you will. Miller time down to the 9-yard line.
And Miller just had a great drive here for Cerebral. And Brady just navigating the pocket. The pressure has been, like I said, unbearable, but until this drive.
Needed 90 yards on this drive, and so far has gone 81. Does he get 90 here? Oh, well, he's just shy. 88-yard drive so far. Took all of the rest of the third quarter clock off, and now he finds himself taking a minute away here from the fourth.
Clock tick, 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 ticking away here. But Cerebral, a score here and another stop could get himself back into this ball game, maybe force some overtime.
Do we see some defense as Brady with the QB sneak? We haven't seen that too often. Does pick up a yard. Here's the thing. He needed 2. 3rd and goal from the 1. Goes back to the QB sneak. Brady. He was shy.
4th and goal, John.
Wow. So you went back-to-back QB sneaks
with
a 40-year-old plus man.
But Brady from the 1 yard line, I hate to say this because this is going to pain me to say this. He's
scored.
Automatic, John.
He would have scored.
Like, the game's got to get it right. I mean, there was no defensive player there.
And knowing him too, he squeezes right behind the back of his center, or he switches over to one of the guards and he just sort of pushes over. I know what you're saying, though. It's always automatic in real life.
Here's the tournament for Cerebral. Has to throw the ball here, in my opinion, John, or run to the left.
Yeah, I definitely can't go with the QB sneak. And defense wins you championships. The Packers stuff it down at the 2-yard line and take over with the offense.
So we got a few upsets today, John, but none like this one. If this holds true, Rossi is going to move on to the next round, and it's going to send Cerebral to the loser side. Not to say Cerebral can't come back, John, but wow, what a turn of events.
2 yards picked up on this last play. You're right, Jay. It ain't over till it's over. And it certainly ain't over just yet, mind you. But still, I don't know. The door of opportunity seems to be closing right now on the Buccaneers, although the defense holds them up.
So we had the Solissimo and Red Rocket game, I guess, called backwards because it looks like Red Rocket lost, although I don't know how that's possible, John. We were calling that game, I think, pretty right, but right now, I don't know if that bracket is right or wrong.
I know that at one point, the way we were calling it, mind you, it looked like Red Rocket had about a 2-possession lead late in the game.
Well, it's 28-25. It says Solissimo won, so I don't know. We'll have to see. But the winner of this game plays either Solissimo or Red Rocket. Hopefully that was called right in the chat here. I'm not sure.
I'm sure you'll go on putting your commissioner's hat on and do some investigating. Is it will be in this game, 2-minute warning, and with that last play, I mean, I think it's all over but the crying. They're going to go to the run play. I don't mind that. They're going to force Tampa Bay to burn a timeout, which they won't. Down by 2 possessions, it's almost like they're half-heartedly conceding this game right now. So once again, just want to give a big shout out to everybody, especially the ladies and Allison and Ann helping us out with all the schematics in the background, if you will. Adam at Melrose Place holding it down with all the production duties, doing a great job filling in for Dave at We Got Game, who's off doing a different tournament this weekend. And it is Mother's Day weekend. Shout out to all the Mama Bears out there across the beautiful nation of Canada. This is the Airkjax Football Canada Cup. Play action here from Green Bay on 3rd and 4th, trying to ice this game. And indeed they do. The Packers end it here, and there it goes. Officially conceding the game.
Adam, I don't know if there's a way we can get a score. I'm trying to find out about that Solissimo game. I thought we had it right, but maybe we didn't, which is not good if we called it the wrong way. So because because Solissimo, so if we can, I don't know, to get a hold of Anthony, I'm trying to get a hold of him here, but I just don't know what happened on that call. So yeah. Just right now, we got Rossi moving on, and we got Cerebral. And maybe, I don't know if we can get on the PS4 side.
Could be an all-Quebec final coming.
Yeah. We got CMF Prolific against Striligs, and we got QC versus Canada King. Those are the 3rd-round games. Maybe we've got them, or maybe some of the loser brackets going right now. Benzie beat Sensational 17-0. So QC is not the play art because this is Canada King's thing, right? So let's just see who's got the play art here. Looks like it's Kanata King. It is, John. So Kanata King 7-7. He's wearing white. QC's wearing the green, John.
Huge play to get down to the 2-yard line, I believe. But we've seen QC player throughout this tournament, even if he's down a touchdown or in a tight situation, finds his way out of it and keeps prevailing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And that actually, I apologize. They're going to say that was the last play of the first half.
Oh, my goodness, John.
So that was
on the 1-yard line.
Yeah. Huge to make that ankle tackle where it was.
So right now on defense is Kanata King, and QC's on offense, John.
So we'll see if Quebec can continue to be represented proudly. Maybe we're foreshadowing this with that Montreal jersey you have in the background there, Jim.
I know, John. I was wondering when I put it up. Kanata King is from Ottawa, Ontario. He likes to run the trips tight end.
Close enough to Quebec.
His gamer tag is Madden Glitcher 45. Not sure I like that.
I believe, what do you call it? The Ottawa Senators still play in Canada, if I'm not mistaken. They're not technically the Ottawa Senators.
Michelle's uncle built that stadium. I don't know if you know that, John.
It used to be called Corel Arena, I believe was the original name. Yeah. And then now it's what, Canadian Tire Place or something. Put that in comparison for people. I mean, that would be like, Montreal Canadiens playing in Laval, Toronto Maple Leafs playing in Markham. Like, it just doesn't necessarily make sense to have your team not be in your city. Just a thought. Although Washington doesn't play in Washington. They play in Maryland. People don't understand that either.
Isn't that where Baltimore is?
That is correct. 2 Maryland teams professional. Well, technically just one with Washington. As now it is a 7-7 game. They say the defense wins you the gold and the cash, Jay, on a 3rd and inches. I believe the defense shut the door down here.
And QC's going for it.
4th and 2. This is when playing with your emotions could get the best of you. I don't know. In a tight defensive battle, I might be considering punt more than you think. But not in this tournament, I guess. And not when you have a guy wide open in the middle of the field like QC player QC just found.
Yeah, Robert Tunyon on the little drag route there. And he rolls left and then, bang, hits that. Here comes QC right now. He's got the ball. And you can see that this is a stream. So I'm pretty sure we called that game right, John. I don't know if Adam got any clarification, but we'll get back to you on that. But I don't know how we missed that.
Clarify what we're talking about. We were calling the game between, I believe, ranked 4th and 5th between Red Rocket and Solissimo. We had thought the Red Rocket, or at least was on the path to victory. And now we look at the chart, it looks like a 28-25 victory for Solissimo. So we're just trying to confirm that. As I believe we're getting very close. If it's not the semifinals next round, it's got to be the quarters, Jay.
Yeah, well, then you got the loser brackets trying to work their way back in. And then the champions would have to lose twice. So, yeah, an interesting turn of events. But we are getting through this pretty quickly, John. And we are going to crown some big winners today.
So, again, you get a little pack versus pack action as it's QC player taking on Katana King, I should say. Again, QC player has had an excellent tournament and an excellent year overall in Madden 2021.
Yeah, and it's John, it's like I said, it's been fun. It's been fun to see all these guys compete, and as we're getting to the end of this, to find out who the champion is. Do we have a repeat champion, PS4, or do we have the man who's been number 1 the last couple of years in Canada, QC on the PS4 side, and do we get that matchup of QC versus Cerebral Victory? But right now, Cerebral's got to come through the hard way. He's going to have to come from the back end of the tournament.
Well, even Red Rocket could come through the back end right now, the way we think things have lied so far in the bracket. And I mean, again, I keep alluding to it. I think we're in store for maybe an all-about province finals here, the way all these Quebec players just keep on rolling through their opponents. As it is, the out route, if you will, to the left side being hauled in, but nowhere to go right now as we get some funky graphics on the screen. How's your GPU doing there, Mr. Melrose? It's not quite the ATM software we're used to from the previous turn. As a field goal, or sorry, PAT attempt being done here. 42 seconds remain. A flag on the play. Maybe trying to get that glitch you were talking about earlier, Jay. It's not going to work.
13-7. 14-7, sorry. So again, as we kind of struggle through here a little bit, and that's what happens when you're doing all these games all day long on in COVID. It'd be different if we weren't in COVID, because then we'd be together and we could, iron out some of these issues, but hasn't been able to work out this year, John. It's been a while since we've broadcasted Melrose Casa. And
I missed the garage and I missed the basement.
And Citywide and TD and all the great venues that we've been able to do. Windsor Stadium, John. Just some, remember that Hamilton game that we did on the radio that went into 6 overtimes?
That's right, 6 OTs.
And then we had an interesting drive home. So, yeah, just some good memories of Junior Mustangs TV and Airkjax Communications, bringing you lots of football competition and sports in general.
Equipment went missing. Equipment was found.
Big play that time by QC. QC has just put himself in a position, guys, where he will put himself into the semifinals.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. And after what was a neck-and-neck affair throughout the opening half, it seems like QC players decided to take this second half under his wing.
And just trying to find from our Google Docs here so we can give out the actual pay prizes out here, John. Because right now, if QC wins this game, he puts himself in the money on the PS side, at least third place, because even if he loses the semifinal game, he'd be able to come back around. Actually, no, I guess then you'd be playing for third, wouldn't you, John? In that.
Yeah, if you lose the semifinal as a winner bracket, you'd be going into the third place side of things. But then that's the tricky thing. If they were to win their third place game, technically they haven't been double eliminated yet. Would they not still have a chance then to go back to the championship?
Yes, they would. So that's the crux of it. So putting himself in a good position to be in the money here with a win, up 21-7 here.
I did
hold it down on defense.
I was going to say, guys, I did just get confirmation from Swolissimo. He did win that game against Red Rocket.
So I wonder what we had wrong, because obviously in this game we're calling it the exact same way.
Well, I wouldn't say we got anything wrong, to be honest with you. I mean, my memory's not going to serve me correct no matter what, but I would say we were calling Red Rocket leading that game late. That doesn't mean he won the game, though. And it sounds
you're right. I thought we had seen the end.
Sounds like Solissimo came back to win that game. I could be wrong altogether, but I would imagine we didn't call the fourth quarter final. We were switching between all these different games.
Yeah.
And at any point at the beginning of this tournament, you got to think there were 32 games going on. So,
well, here we go.
My point is, Mr. Melrose doing an excellent job.
Is that intercepted, John? No, very, very close.
Yeah, I didn't stay in bounds.
Well, QC, you got that Martinez jersey behind me, leading you to the Belle Provence to its 21-7 lead here. We got this one right, I think, John. And again, big ball game earlier as we saw Rossius uphand cerebral victory. So Rossius will play CMF Swolissimo in round 3 of the Xbox. Father Lurk and Chase 97X. The winners of those games, John, would go to the semifinals and would be one game away for being in the money and in that championship round, where they'd have to lose twice. So interesting situation on the Xbox side. And then on the PS4 side, John, right now, I don't know what the CMF prolific score is, but Katana came down to QC by a score of 21-14.
We started with 16 on the PlayStation side and 16 on the Xbox side. Jay, as you look at the brackets, can you tell me, have you seen any names that have gone 0-2 and have sadly already seen their day come to a conclusion here at the Airkjax Football Canada Cup?
Yeah, we've had a few. Lucan Clalo, thank you for coming in.
Did Lucan get a point in a second game?
He did not.
But, so 0 points.
But thank you for being in the tournament, coming in late.
So Lucan Allison, essentially, his mom should have probably have played instead of him, because she would have gotten some field goals.
No. Noah Johns lost to Sensational, 31-14, so he's out of the tournament. JD Berg won over Hayden Hurlick 7-0. Keyshawn won 7-0 over the General. So right now in the losers round, Owen is playing Rare Like Kodak. Benzie eliminates Sensational with a 17-0 win. And Barry V. Bodaclape is playing JD Berg. Dynamite KV and Keyshawn, rivals. So actually, they play together at CCH, but they'll be playing each other in an elimination game on the PS4 side. So here we go. We got QC, big game here. Winner goes to the semifinals of the PS4. QC rolls out. He's got a man, and he hits a square receiver, and that's Van
Scantling. There you go. As again, triangle was wide open on that play way behind the defense. I know it's still a risk when you're hucking the ball deep, but I'd be so tempted to have pushed that top button on my PlayStation controller. As now Rogers will give this one on the handoff. Jones will take a lick, and to be honest with you, probably the best thing for them because that blitz down the pipe was going to get Rogers if he hanged on to that football.
Yeah, I love the way QC's playing, known for his run game, but he's come out here today and used play action, thrown the football all over the yard. And again, a 21-14 lead on this bubble screen here.
Does he have enough to get the first down out of it? Needs 10 yards, gets plastered over to the sidelines after 5.
Yeah, so, again, 3rd and 5, 3rd and manageable. It's where you want to be.
Rogers has 3 options to his right side, a man to his left. See what he does here from the gun. And again, 2:55 now remains in this game. Rolling to his left side. Has to roll back as pressure comes. Throws it away. 4th and 5 now, Jay. A little less manageable.
Yeah, and again, what do you do here, John? You're up by 7, 4th quarter. Do you give the ball back or do you go for it? And then, now you're allowing the situation where this could become a situation where you're allowing Connecticut back in the ball game.
Well, knowing this game, trips to the left side, roll to the right, and throw an incomplete pass.
And you see that corner route that he's got here. It's a different type of corner route, John. It'll find its way underneath those cloud flats or the purple zones. Sorry, over top the cloud flats or the purple zones. And you see it there, and he doesn't go. It's intercepted. Connecticut might take this back, John. He will.
30, 20, 10, 5, end zone. It's a pick 6.
So you go for it. You give up the 7. You got the ball back with 2 minutes. I don't know, John. Just a tough way to give up that 7-point lead.
And I know you said trips formation is the way, pretty much 80% of these kids are using, but I'm not necessarily impressed so far. Maybe some of these Quebec guys will understand this reference. I'm not impressed by the performance of the trips formation.
Yeah, I think it's the meta, though, right, John? And it's, everybody, and there's the bunch part of it. There's the spread. There's the tight. It seems like he's come out with the trips with just the tight end attached to the line of scrimmage. So, going to be interesting to see where, and here comes the bunch tight end. And this is a little bit more of a, I would say, accurate way to move the football out of the bunch than it is out of the spread.
Well, that play ain't going nowhere. The defense blows it up. It's a loss of 3. And again, in one of the best games so far here today, it's 21-all. As DJ Adam Melrose has minimized their application. Sit tight. I will not sit tight, Mr. Melrose. You maximize that application. 2-minute warning in this game. 21-all. What a game right now here in the Airkjax Football Canada Cup.
Yeah, and again, huge implications on the line. The winner goes to the semifinal game to get to the finals and guarantee some money and a top spot in the PS4 side. The loser will have to come through the loser side and have to, basically come back and beat the, win every game and have to beat the guy that's undefeated twice.
I wouldn't say guarantees the money. You'd have to suck not to get any money because you'd lose, you go to 3rd place.
No, I'm saying, but if you win the semifinal, then
yes, if you win that's right.
Sorry,
but I'm saying if you were to lose this game, go to the losers bracket, and then lose that, you're still not coming out with something.
Exactly.
You're going home in tears.
Yeah.
Oh, most of these guys are already at home at least. Saves them the air miles.
Yeah. So QC 3rd and 5, huge play here, folks, in the 4th quarter, John.
Timeout taken here. Somebody didn't like what they saw on the field.
And I think it was QC. No, it wasn't. It was Katana King. So again, we've seen these defensive timeouts work for the most part, and one couple times not.
I would say we've seen more defensive timeouts in this game than offensive so far in this entire tournament, both on the Xbox and PlayStation. So
absolutely, John.
3rd and 5. 96 seconds remains in this tie ball game from the historic Lambeau Field. As it is, 3 options now to the left side for Rogers. Stuck in the gun. Slings it to the left side. Ball is caught. It's a first down up to the 41-yard line. Less than 90 seconds to go on the clock. I'd imagine the way this is paced out to be, he's thinking field goal.
Yeah, but if Canada King has a timeout, like you said, John, he's got to get it inside the 20. Otherwise, that kick meter issue is going to be a problem. Love that design. 3 hook routes, finds the open man.
They're going to run this ball. It's Jones zigzagging through the middle, finds himself at his opponent's 40 and a timeout taken.
And this is the difference, John. We've talked about QC being a great runner. You can throw the ball all game long, but if you can't run late in the game, you're in trouble. You see it right there. Great run presence.
Now, this ball wide open. Valdez-Scantling. Now, here's the notice from the defense taking that timeout earlier. They almost want him to score so they can get the ball back.
And now he's got no timeouts, John.
That last play saw a receiver didn't want to get to the end zone, face a defense that didn't want to tackle him.
The veteran QC, not being greedy, goes down. He can run the football now, run the clock down, won't have to face the timeout. He's going to win this ball game by being very intelligent. You talked about it, John. Yeah, it's video game football, but you still got to play the game within the games, and he does it here. He's going to run the football. He's not going to score. Clock's going to run down to no time left. What a great job by QC. Shows the veteran that he is, why he's number 2, and why he's got a shot at winning this whole darn thing.
Time management skills are key, but so are special team skills, Jay. You still have to make the field goal after setting yourself up.
But where you are right now, John, if you miss it, then you don't deserve to win. And QC would say that as well. There's no timeouts. If there was a timeout, you're right, John, it would pose an issue. But he made him use that timeout. Excellent strategy by QC.
So it looks like if he wants to, he can let this clock pretty much go to 1 second, call one of his 3 timeouts, never used a single timeout in this second half, maybe even more impressive in a tie ball game. And like you said, chip shot field goal should be all but, what do they say? All over but the crime? I've used that one already too much. He actually calls his timeout with 3 seconds left. It'll bring out the field goal unit. 28-yarder. Should be a chip shot. These are what PATs are these days in the NFL.
Believe it or not, your hands actually shake on this. If you have some gamer glue, you're okay. But again, you see him punch it through. And the winner of this game, which is QC, now we get the matchup we've all been waiting for. CMF Prolific and QC. Now, it could be the first game of 3, but I'll tell you right now, they're both in the semis. One of these guys is going to guarantee money. The other guy's going to be pissed off trying to come back. And you're going to have to play a great player like Kinetic King. We got some great stuff on the line here on PS4, John.
And I'm still, was it Renaissance, or am I getting that name right? There was an upset kid from Quebec that's a young guy, probably the youngest guy so far in this tournament. I'm keeping my eyes on him.
He's on Xbox side, so yes, he's got the Xbox, and he could come around and win the whole darn thing. But he's got to play Solissimo, and hopefully we'll get that call right for you, so when we get that game on. Adam, what do you think so far? What do we have going on? What is there anything that you want to bring up? CMF Red Rocket 38-0 over Bad Intentions. He will move into the next round of the losers round. And Melo beat Dangalicious 41-10, John.
Absolutely. No, I think it's been an exciting day for sure so far. And I think I'm just bringing up Swellissimo playing Rossius in a 14-all, just wrapping up the second quarter here. So I'm going to bring this up for you guys.
And maybe we could keep an eye on that semifinal game on PS4 if that game gets going too.
Absolutely.
A battle of the bays on the screen right now. Tampa and Green taking it on right now. 8 seconds remaining in this second quarter of action. Tampa.
Can we confirm who Swellissimo is here? Because I'm pretty sure he's Green Bay.
I'm pretty sure he's Green Bay too.
This is his stream.
This is his stream, yeah. So he's Green Bay and Rossius is.
Instead of electing to kick the field goal, he's going to pretty much wind this clock down to 3 seconds. And I imagine you go for the 3 points. 19 yards is a long way to try and gamble for the major.
When's the last time a number 9 team has won any tournament, John? Number 9 on the Xbox side, the youngest player in the tournament, Rossius, out of Quebec.
This one hit the upright. It hits the upright and it clanks out. 14-all as we head into halftime. And I think Swellissimo must be breathing a sigh of relief right now.
Should I take the Martinez jersey down? The Rossius, if you're in the chat, let me know. We'll change that jersey. I don't know if it's hurting me right now.
So the only thing that benefits him is he is getting the ball back to start this second half. But you think about it, he makes that field goal. Sure, it's just 3 points, but it sets him up on this drive because if he gets a touchdown, now he's got a 2-possession lead in the second half.
Adam, correct me if I'm wrong. When we did that tournament in January, did Swellissimo not score 100 points on Rossius in a game on PS4?
Yeah.
I'm almost certain.
It was 102 to something. It was insane.
And Rossius could have been up 17-14, John. what a change. I mean, look how great this kid has gotten over the last few months.
Either that or Uncle Jimbo's over and he's been playing Madden for 30 years and all of a sudden he's on the sticks. I don't know. Something's fishy here. Something ain't adding up in the mathematics.
Rossi has bought, let me tell you the formula. He bought the ebook out of Airkjax Communications, the one that Adam
and
produced.
made up an 80
and
point
he's made up.
deficit.
It's exactly what's happened, folks, because you're watching it here live. Rossius, we want to see you. We want to talk to you no matter what happens, and we want to see that. Maybe put your camera on right now, Rossius. We want to see that you're playing.
Yeah, that is not Uncle Jimbo.
We've got the wrong player names on the bottom.
That is not Ron Ferwerda in some sort of like 80s Charger jersey over there.
This is not QC versus Canada King. This is Swole versus the upstart Rossius.
Trying to throw our production guy right underneath the train. There's only one live wire on the tracks, Jay. You can fry on.
Rossius.
14 all. The dump pass to the right side, trolleying over the defensive player. Eventually takes a lick. But you think Brady's been pretty good. 11 of 14 passing, if I read that correctly. And again, 14 all. If you joined us at the beginning of this tournament, we were seeing, 20, 30, sometimes even 40-point deficits. And, we didn't even get to that point because guys are just exiting out of the game going, yeah, I don't really have a shot at this guy. Now we're seeing 14-14, 21-21, and all in the second half too, Jay. I mean, these games are neck and neck.
And now we've got an interesting situation where Chase 97X, John, beat Father Lurk in the round 3, 20-14. So he is now waiting for the winner of this game. Rossis and Suolissimo. The winner of that next game, John, is into the finals, guaranteed money.
Guaranteed cheddar to walk away on money. And I imagine you invest that in a Mother's Day gift.
Yeah.
I'd imagine.
Well, they won't get it on Mother's Day, but maybe Father's Day by the time they get them up. Just kidding around. There we go.
As long as it's not Halloween, as it is Tampa getting into the end zone
and by the way,
standing their way.
By the way, John, the ebook is Tampa Bay based with the spread offense, and you see Rossius is using that right now. So great job, Ethan Jones and Adam Melrose, in producing that. If Rossius wins, I think he's got to give you some money, Adam.
Melrose said it was 102 to what?
20, I don't remember what. Yeah, like 20 something.
He scored a lot of points. He just gave up a lot.
70+ point deficit,
like
and
that.
now we've gone
on PS4, John.
Minus 70, and now we're at +7.
Do you believe in miracles, John?
I believe in math, science, stats.
Oh man, Jones over the middle. Swole needs to get going here on offense, guys.
Oh, so sorry. Maybe that one kind of flew over the cuckoo's nest there. You're saying that they're playing on a completely different console than they were on that.
Yes.
Okay, that could.
Yeah,
I don't know. Sometimes they go over to your place. You got that PlayStation. I'm going, what button's what? I grew up on Xbox.
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on?
Yeah, exactly. So, although you're pretty good at golf, you choose golf. So, just so you know, Adam, don't play Mr. Johnny here on golf.
Melrose still owes me a couple blitz games over these last couple lockdowns. I haven't been able to see him.
I tell you, and we haven't kept my neighbors awake from all the screaming involved in the game.
Didn't you almost get arrested COVID because of blitz? I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't know. No comment on the subject.
You're not allowed family in this new era. I use era very lightly. His Y is wide open. Why not go to Y? Yeah. Why? Because it's a touchdown.
Devontae Adams, Swole rolls out to the right. Just that route's been the best route all year. The PA boot over is arguably the best play in Madden this year, John. You can see why there. But Swole does a great job of driving that football to the right corner where no one can get it. And Rossius, we could talk about miracles, but it's 21 all. And, Swole staying in the ball game. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
PARTY, because you gotta. As it is, Tampa Bay receiving this. It'll be fair catch. So 1:15 left in the third quarter. Like you mentioned, 21 all. Sort of deja vu all over again. It was 21 all in our last game we were just calling. And it's again these semifinals, these quarterfinals mixing in. And there's a couple loser brackets too that are essentially in their semifinals trying to make their way backdoor style into the championship.
Yeah, and that's what we've had all year. Just some great games on Airkjax. We got game, and now the a la Melrose Casa production here. As what do we call it, Melrose? What's your place called?
Your place is the Death Star. My place is the Millennium Falcon.
The Millennium Falcon, yes. And little Meller is going to try
the smuggler ship.
Mini Chewbacca.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't know any Star Wars, but what's the planet that gets like exploded?
Alderaan.
Yeah,
St. Thomas with
Smelly's room is Alderaan.
Yeah, there you go.
Ron is Princess Leia. Here we go. Fourth quarter coming up. Oh man,
Ronnie.
Ron's that character from the new series that nobody
Fitzy's
liked.
C-3PO on steroids.
What was the one though that was like the lizard that even the Star Wars fanatics were really hating on?
Oh, Jar Jar.
Adam knows. I knew Adam would know. Jar Jar. That's right.
Hey, that's if you were here.
These guys.
The invisible wall here
guys.
that blocks us.
Yeah, that third wall you keep breaking, Jay. 4:55 remaining in this game. 21 all.
Jar Jar wants to know if Adam has a screen and something that he can use.
There you go.
So Gracias, by the way, trying to go to the run attack, swallowed up by the defenders from Green Bay. Loses 2 yards. You're 3rd and 8 from your opponent's 44. What do you go to?
He's going to probably, again, he's in the spread playbook. So look for a crosser from the number 2 receiver, possibly. Well, he doesn't. He goes underneath to the dig. And I like that switch there. And
a low catch, too. I thought that bounced off the ground, to be honest with you.
Possession catch. Great idea there by Rossius.
So they go back to the ground again. And you know what? I'll say this about Rossius. I hinted on this earlier in the tournament. You can't do all pass. You can't do all rush. And even though his rush game hasn't necessarily been successful in the second half, but he's mixing it up and allows the plays to be more optionable. As once again, they're going to go to the air attack. A dangerous pass to Evans, who's going to catch this and roll towards a first down. Yep. Yeah, they're going to give it to him, and they move the sticks.
I thought Swole was going to pick that, like you said, with Savage there, John. Very close.
So both teams with 2 timeouts remaining now in this fourth quarter. It is a run by Tampa Bay, and I don't know. Looked like he could have scored there and let off the gas at the last couple yards.
And then he takes a timeout. I'm not sure why. Oh, no, Green Bay took it.
Solissimo takes the timeout. And to be honest with you, I mean, Solissimo knows a lot more about this game than I do, but I don't know if you take a timeout there with the 2-minute warning coming up.
Well, he's going to get essentially 2 timeouts here. And me personally, I'm probably letting him score, but maybe he's going to try to hold him to a field goal. We'll see.
For the 4th time in this game, Tom Brady tries to rush with the pigskin. Doesn't go anywhere that time, though. Stuffed at the 3-yard line.
And that's strategy by Ross, because you're not going to score Tom Brady from the 3-yard line. And, trying to get him to use his timeout. So now Green Bay has no timeouts, John.
That's going back to my point there. Now you have no timeouts.
Well, you got the 2-minute warning timeout. That's it.
But I'm more concerned when you get your offense back onto the field, regardless whether you're down or tied still at that point. It'd be nice to have at least one in the bag. A motion from the right to the left side, trying to set up the blocking scheme for the running back. Well, there was no hole developed, Jay. It's still a 3rd down. They're going backwards here from the 2 to the 3 to the 5.
Savage and Amos in on the tackle that time. So here's what you're going to get. You're going to get 40 seconds run off. Now, in Madden, 1 minute and 15 seconds is an eternity. You don't really necessarily need the timeouts if you hold them to a field goal. If you give up the touchdown, though, John, you're right. Then it becomes a war of attrition, and you've got to move the ball quickly.
Brady to the back of the end zone. It's a touchdown for Rossius.
What a throw, John.
With just 1:57 left in this game. Now, remember, he's got 2 timeouts left. Solissimo can still come back, and you mentioned an eternity of time in the Madden world, but my point is this. No timeouts. Let's say even Solissimo comes back and gets a touchdown and ties this game up. Rossius still has some timeouts and maybe some clock to work with to pull out the victory.
Just a great game here to go to the semifinals.
So 74 yards will be needed from Solissimo. No timeouts left, down by 7. What can he do here with about 54 left in this important game in the Airkjax Football Canada Cup? Rodgers rolls over to the left side, rolling in the wrong direction. Rodgers throws this one pretty much in the middle of the field where nobody was there.
And he had a guy open on the corner. I don't know if you saw him, John, come.
But I think the issue there was he was literally looking and running in the wrong direction, then tried to throw it to that guy. And in theory, in real life, that's pretty much the throw you would get.
John. Wow.
You would say double, if not triple coverage, puts him all the way down to the 43. You got to have a little cojones at this point of the tournament, Jay, and he showed him there.
What was that song by the guy, the rapper from Toronto, Thread the Needle? Remember that? That's what that was.
That was a drug reference, though. I don't know if you can say that.
No, it wasn't. The guy went to Carleton. He was a wide receiver. What was that? Maestro Fresh West. Come on, Adam, can you play some Maestro Fresh West?
Maestro Fresh West.
Maestro.
And I would, but the only problem is it would take our stream down. So it was fun. We met. Were you there at the game?
Let his backbone slide on out of here.
That was we played the York team when I was the Bantam head coach, and Maestro was the head coach there, and it was funny to see all the moms from our team trying to like sneak down on the field to get pictures with them.
So guys, 4th and that's a great story. I mean, I remember hearing about that. 4th and 5 though, Adam and John, tournament on the line, or at least this game is on the line for Swole.
I heard it was more than just pitchers, as it is Solissimo. 4th and 5 from the gun, trying to do some damage here. Needs the yardage, throws it to the sidelines. It's intercepted by Tampa. Gracias, my word. Great offense, great defense, and 1 minute away from prevailing and probably guaranteeing some cash along the way.
100-point loss on PS4 earlier in the year. He avenges it. You know, Swole's still in the tournament. He still has an opportunity to come back around, John. But as we get the brackets, I don't know if we can show them. I'm not sure if we have that capability, but we do have a situation where, on the Xbox side, so we've got, hopefully we'll get that Prolific game. That's the PS4 side, CMF Prolific versus CMF QC player.
So an all CMF semifinal.
Yeah, and then the Xbox side, what do we have here as we jump into Xbox? Rossius is going to play Chase 97X for the opportunity to go to the finals. So, wow, what a day so far. We can go to the losers bracket. Fat Pat and Cam are playing, it looks like. So Cam had beat Allen Mill 24-21, John. So Cam has moved on. Him and Fat Pat are playing. I'm not sure what the score of that game is. Cerebral Victory is playing Daznik. So that'll be an interesting game for Cerebral.
So thanks for coming out to a few more gentlemen, because obviously there's been a few more eliminations on the loser side of the bracket.
So we got Fat Pat and we're not sure if QC and Ethan Jones are playing, but this is the game right now. Elimination game, Fat Pat versus Camden. Camden is the Bucks. Fat Pat is
Green Bay.
No, sorry, flip it around. Cam is Green Bay. Fat Pat is the Bucks. I'm sorry.
Fat Pat already with a 7-0 lead, looking to add to it. 2nd and 3. Brady slings it over to the left side.
Oh.
It should have been INT, but instead it's an INC. Incomplete pass.
What a day of football, John. And, man, it's only going to get better as we get to these big games, the money games, if you will.
Was it the last Canada Cup or a different tournament where we saw it actually go to overtime for the victory?
That was the last one you did, though, John. Yeah.
The North American Open.
That was an unbelievable. Remember, QC, the game lagged out, and then he lost in overtime. It was the last play of the game. It was unbelievable.
He showed great sportsmanship in that tournament.
Yeah, he did. And it was
not to talk about spoiled milk, but there's a few people out there like, go fear me. Like that's kind of life, folks. Sometimes you don't win.
Yeah.
And especially when you're playing some of the best in the nation, you might not always have the expectation to win it all. So it's good to have it.
So Fat Pat, all the way from BC, I believe, John, is playing Cam from London, Ontario. So cross the nation ball game here.
I have buddies in BC, pretty jealous that they're able to golf right now and not be considered criminals.
Let me just double check Fat Pat here. I'm just going to go to his profile. I don't know if you have it there, Adam.
It is a 7-0 game. There's trips now to the left side with one in the backfield for Brady and the Buccaneers and a $1:44 left on the opening quarter, or opening half clock, I should say.
I'll give you an update in that PS4 semifinal. 3-0 right now for Ethan Jones and Prolific. But QC's driving, John, just so you know.
Antonio Brown, right up the middle, goes to town. It's a touchdown for TB.
Only 7 seconds left in the half of that semifinal game for PS4 guys. So 3-0 and Green Bay trying to get a field goal here before the half to tie it up. Winner goes to the PS4 final.
And again, thanks for joining us here on your Mother's Day weekend, as it is the Airkjax Football Canada Cup. Jay, you look shocked. Something's got your eye.
Yeah, Jones in the big run with 1 second left calls a timeout. He's going to kick the tying field goal. So the PS4 game, John, the half looks like it's going to be 3-3 to go to the championship and guarantee yourself some hard goal catch.
All these offensive bonanzas, and now we got a tight defensive affair in just a 3-3 ball game.
Well, you asked me at the beginning of the tournament, John, is it about offense or defense? And like I said, it always comes down to defense in these types of games.
And we are getting down to the nitty-gritty, as Jay's alluding to. Some of the semifinals and finals are just on the horizon. This one, instead of going deep, just kind of goes for that short little pass. Jay picks up 2 yards. Remember, he's down by 14.
Schmelly's got to get some points here before the half. He absolutely has to.
And I would say major points, not just a field goal.
Yeah, he's got to get a touchdown.
So approaching the final minute of this opening half, tight trips formation, bunch, if you will, to the left side. Watch out for the defense, though. Well, maybe they're trying to trap Schmelly into something here. Rodgers protected, throws it behind the defense, incomplete, just out of the reach of the intended target.
Yeah, just missed him, John. I do like the way if he just would have been patient a second more, probably gets him wide open.
You've seen Schmelly develop over these years, or ex-Cam 13, I should say, but still a little room to grow as we're seeing in this tournament here.
Yeah, an elimination game here against a formidable opponent, Fat Pat, and catches the football underneath 3rd and 8. Do you go for it here, John? You're down by 14. I don't know.
You got to play it the way you feel this game. And to be honest with you, if you feel like you haven't gotten anything going now, maybe this is the time to go for it.
Big run in the other game. 3:53 to go, and Green Bay is approaching the Mama's hot Italian red zone, tied 3-3.
That's in the other game. In this game, Green Bay's going for it on 4th and 2. Do they complete this?
Great throw.
Wow. I thought for a second there the ball might have squeezed out at the last second there, but no.
Low ball throw, possession, catch X. Great job by Mr. Schmelly.
No timeouts used by X-Cam 13. Less than 30 seconds to go. Throws this one over to the far sidelines. It is caught all the way down to their opponent's 29-yard line.
And out of bounds, John. Just a great play that time.
So that does freeze the clock. Both teams still have all their timeouts here, but it is in more of a favorable position with a 14-0 lead. Rodgers trying to do something about that. It's the pack. This time to left side. Touchdown, X-Cam 13. And to be honest with you, I thought he was flatlining there a bit. Well, the heart monitor is still going on.
Yeah, and John, we talked about it. Does he make the extra point?
Off the upright and in. No, he missed it.
But late hit. He's going to get to do it again.
Wow. So you got to be kicking yourself
there. What happened? Did he not take the penalty? Cam didn't take the penalty, John. He got late hit. Didn't take the penalty and doesn't re-kick it. Oh my goodness! Let's see if that comes down. I mean, you saw the evolution. Great drive at the end of the half. Not much time, and he scores. And now look what happens. Now we've got a 9-3 score. Adam, it's 2:30 to go in the third quarter in that semifinal. This is a great game here. We've got some great action, folks, going on right now. Right now, CMF, Prolific, and QC has got the lead 10-3, John, with 2:31 to go in that PS4 semifinal.
Perfect. I'll flip over right at half of this game. I'll flip over the Prolific game.
Think about Charlemagne. He's a hip hop DJ. He has this thing called Donkey of the Day, and to be honest with you, Cam, Donkey of the Day there. I mean, you're in a game you have to win. You're down by 14. You finally crack through the ice and you get a touchdown. You have your PAT go off the upright, but there's an opportunity to kick it again, and he just declines it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
He was probably a little button. He was his button happy on his controller. Probably just didn't realize what was going on. It was like Coach Jay slamming his mouse when he doesn't need to triple click something.
The donkey of the day, I'm telling you. As now
I
again,
hope he doesn't give up any points here near the end of the half. 12 seconds to go. But again, a great drive this time by Fat Pat.
well, even if he gives up a field goal here, Jay, it's still a kick in the donkey teeth.
So Fat Pat trying to get some points here by the end of the half.
And you got to be careful here if you're Fat Pat too, because you keep going downfield, potentially intercepted, and we've seen some crazy things when the defense has the ball in their possession.
Here it is.
Brady, 5 seconds left as he throws this one into double coverage, incomplete pass, just 4 seconds left here in the opening half, and this will be so key to see who gets the ball to start the second half.
Great start here for Fat Pat. He's just one of those guys. He just hasn't been able to get over the hump. We've watched him in a lot of tournaments. He gets into the third, fourth round, and Cam and him playing a great game here. But some points here would really give himself the edge going into the second half. Incomplete, no points. So Cam dodges the ball. Let's see who gets the ball back before we switch at him.
Yep, sorry, I'll stay there.
See who gets the ball back just so we know if Cam gets it. No, Cam's kicking off, so Cam needs a big stop here, John, and he'll need a 2-point conversion. We're going to jump into this.
Probably shouldn't decline penalties.
Yeah. We're going to jump into this interception in the red zone. And in the Mama's Hot Italian red zone, John, is QC player. As we get into that game, it's 10-3 right now for QC, looking to get into the championship round and force Ethan Jones and CMF Prolific to go through the loser side.
And on my screen, I see that it's Green Bay with the ball at the 16-yard line.
And that's QC. QC's got the ball.
So with a 7-point lead, he's looking to add to it here with less than a minute remaining in the third quarter. There goes the man in motion over to the right side of the turf. Rodgers also rolling over to that right side. Flushed out, forced to get rid of it in a hurry. Incomplete pass from GB. So not only 52 seconds remains in this third quarter. And you mentioned it, the winner of this game as well, pretty much adding to their bank account. As Jones takes a nasty hit down at the 4-yard line, but it's good enough for the first down. First and goal now for the Buccaneers. Or sorry, for the Packers.
And, 3rd and 11, you get 13 yards in the run game, John. That's just something out. I'll keep an eye here on the game we were just watching. Give you guys updates as we go. Like in my new role here, Adam, as the Red Zone channel.
I like it, man. It's we got you set up,
This has been the best setup, to be honest, in the COVID days. 21-6, so a big touchdown here early by Fat Pat, and Cam's going to be up against it here with the football.
And in this particular game, this run play was stymied at the 3-yard line. So for now, Green Bay still has their 7-point lead. Would love to add another major there, especially here in potentially the fourth quarter. Does he snap this ball? No. He's going to let us go into the final Q with that 7-point lead.
And the thing is, both these teams know their tournament's not over with a loss here. The only thing, John, is obviously you want to be in that situation where you want to be beat twice in the finals, not having to win twice to win the finals. So
yeah, you lose this game, you're no longer in the driver's seat. That's for sure.
QC obviously motivated by that number 1, number 2 ranking. Let's see what he does here, John.
So once again, we see that similar trips to the left side, but then the man in motion to the right, the run, the touchdown. So Green Bay up now by 2 majors in the fourth quarter. Prolific's not only going to have to score here, Jay, but come up with the ball back again, either via onside kick or some crafty defense.
Now it'll be interesting to see what happens. 17-3, and QC, the number 2, coming in, and
this is where the yin and yang come into this game, though, I find, because now you need 2 touchdowns. You have roughly 5 minutes left. Normally, if I tell you got 5 minutes left, it's plenty of time in this game. But then you put into that equation, okay, how much time is it going to take to get my first touchdown? How much time does that give my opponent to do some damage? How many timeouts will they have left? These all play a factor in this fourth quarter when you're trying to mount a comeback.
Yeah, and you see CMF Prolific in the spread playbook. He's got that little hook underneath. And I'm glad you didn't see Cam's last play, John, because you'd be having a field day with it. He intercepted the football, then lateraled it back, but somehow was able to retain the football. So, Cam, you just you're lucky John's not seeing this stream right now.
I don't mind the lateral style, though, Jay. Playing a little Blue Devils football.
I know you don't, but you still would have said something. It's Cam.
As this one's down to the 41-yard line, the Buccaneers trying to continue this comeback, if you will, down by 14. Hasn't been the easiest second half so far for Prolific, but again, better late than never. As this one's thrown into triple coverage against the grain, and when I say better late than never, I didn't mean never, as it's King trying to crown a pick six, and he does here with 3:48 remaining in the game.
Yeah, interesting choice there that time. And they're gonna that game is gonna be done. So QC goes to the finals. He's in the finals, and you know what better place to be? Congratulations, QC.
Not only is he in the finals, Jay, he goes in the finals from the winner's bracket, meaning no matter who he faces, they got to beat him twice.
Yeah, huge win. Huge win. And again, congratulations. And, you know, we know Ethan Jones is a fighter. Interesting with that spread playbook, the one that he brought us that great ebook from. But I know he's got another playbook that he's showed me some stuff on. So we'll see if he switches to that. But here we are, 13-7. Rossius is playing right now. Whose stream is this, Adam?
It's Chase. This is Chase's stream.
Chase's stream, John. So let me.
I believe that he is down by 6 with his offense at the 2nd-yard line. If I'm reading it correctly.
Chase has the ball. Chase has just scored.
That's a touchdown for Chase.
Ties it up with the extra point.
And a PAT looming.
Wow. Rossi is just playing some good football today, John.
A big shout out to Adam Melrose, killing it on the red zone coverage today as we switch right over to this game. And quickly, you see the touchdown to tie this game up for now with the PAT looming to make it a 14-13 game.
And we got V. Barry got a clip I've got on the red zone channel here. He is playing Dynamite KV.
Touchdown, or sorry, I apologize. That's a 2-point convert attempt.
Convert? How? He went for interesting choice there, John. Do you like it?
I do. The only reason why I do is because 2 is always more points than 1. But I don't know how that necessarily helps you in scoregami, knowing that a field goal is still more than 2 points.
Yeah, interesting choice there. Be very.
You have the lead regardless. I think that's you got to be happy that you got the lead coming out of that. Although, yeah, you still kind of scratch your noggin after why you go after the 2-point. But heck, if he wins this game by 1 point, we'll know why. Blitz coming right down the middle. And I've noticed this throughout this tournament, Jay. When that guy comes right down the pipe and untouched by the offensive line, all he has to do is lunge with a tackle, and there's really nothing the quarterback can do. Whether they get clipped on the ankles, the shins, the knees, you name it, they're going down in a pile of humanity.
Yeah, so 15-13, Rossi is down with 1:22 to go. I've got a update in the elimination game PS4 side. We've got, I believe, if I'm calling this right, V-Berry Got a Clip has a 38-14 lead over Keegan. Dynamite KV, 3:08 to go, and Dynamite KV has the football, so we'll see what happens there.
So that means Dynamite KV eliminated Keyshawn earlier in this tournament.
Yeah, he
in the battle of Crusader products.
Keyshawn didn't play. Looks like he conceded, so 7-0. And Barry Got a Clip beat JD Berg 42-19.
You keep saying that, but I gotta ask you this: when somebody's losing like 44-10 in the fourth, then concedes, is that going down as a 7-0 loss, or going down as the score it was when?
So if you concede, it's just 7-0. It should really be 35, but
but that goes back to what I'm saying. And these people aren't necessarily like. It's sounding like these people don't even show up for the dance, that they're just quitting, walking away before even taking a snap.
Yeah, after his first round loss, he decided not to continue, and that was it. So, yeah, that's kind of what's happening. Keyshawn Campbell.
So, but to correct myself then, if I'm beating you 45-0 and then you quit,
you get a 45.
That's going down as 45-0.
Correct. So Rossius guy's in the red zone. And doing his.
So anybody that's lost 7-0 is not only a loser, you're a real.
Be nice, Johnny. And Rossius throws a touch. Rossius has got to be the best 2-minute player, under 2-minute player at the half that we've seen today. He has scored in every game we've called, and he takes a big 20-15 lead here.
He's doing that Jameson Winston crab leg celebration with the W. Right now, it's a 20-15. Now that's an interesting because again. He didn't go for a 2-point convert because then that would reinstate it back to a touchdown lead. Instead, now it's a 5-point lead. So going back to going for that 2-point convert, maybe it does help you because now a touchdown wins you the game straight up.
Yeah, for sure. I think he would have went for it, but he didn't. So
staying a little tit for tat, but he didn't.
But he keeps it, you know, I don't know. You're right. He should have went for it. And
Chase stepping up in the pocket gets crushed there. And this will be huge, too, because you got to think, yeah, it's only the dying seconds of the opening half. But depending on who's getting the ball here in the second half, maybe he has to go for it deep here right now.
You would think 18 seconds. I mean, he's got enough time to get into field goal range. No timeouts. Well, there's no timeouts, so John. You'd have to get out of bounds.
So something got to go to the flank, go to the sidelines, get it out of here. Once you get some yardage, of course, he's going to try and air this one deep into quad coverage. Incomplete pass.
And now he's going to have to, you know, go for the deep pass again. And I think V-Berry Got a Clip guy is going to get himself a victory here on our red zone highlight. Well,
has anything in this tournament so far today shocked you, make you want to jump out of that window beside you there, Jay?
Rossius is the one, man. Like, I mean, I know he'd do well. I mean, he's going to maybe put himself in a situation where he's in the finals. So congrats to him. There's a big run up the middle. 8 seconds to go. That's going to end the half. So, I mean, he's got a 20-15 lead. He's a half away, you know, as a under 15-year-old kid in Quebec. To, you know, he's a guy that gave up 100 points in one of our tournaments, guys. Bought the ebook, you know, the spread in Miami. And next thing you know, the kid's in the potential Xbox finals.
And I want to throw this out there and kudos tip of the cap for Rossius, too. It's like we've seen time and time again, guys get down by 2 touchdowns and they're conceding the game.
Yeah.
You know, they're going, it's 21-7 in the third, man.
Yeah.
You told me this kid was losing 102. Let's say it was 30. You said it was 20-something, but let's say it's 40, 50, 60. He's still down by way too much.
Still
played to the final whistle. And maybe that was the omen, the karma, the whatever he needs, the omega, to come back and be a Canada Cup champion one day, is to show the tenacity to take the L's the right way back in the day to earn the W's here today.
Exactly. And, you know, right now, just to tell you, the PS4 side's working. Canada King looks like he's going to play V-Berry Got a Clip, who's up on Dynamite KV. Rare Light Kodak is playing Benzie right now. Not sure what the score is there, Adam, but that game's going to determine the loser round semifinals. And then they'll play each other. The winner of that will then play CMF Prolific in the true semifinal. And if you get into there, and that's what I was trying to say, John, once you get into that, the winner of that game goes into the championship round. So CMF Prolific has guaranteed himself third place money in this tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So that's the key right now. So even right now, the loser of this game that we're calling
still has a chance.
Yeah, Rossius and hold on here, I'll just pull it up. With Rossius and
Chase 97.
Chase, whoever loses this game guarantees himself third place money. So interesting as, again, a nice drive here by Chase. 20-15, 3:29 to go. Guys are coming through the back end. Adam, it's a grind when you have to come through the back end, but we're seeing guys trying to do it.
I know Ron always knows about the grind through the back end. It is.
Adam helped. Red Rocket is going to play Cerebral Victory on the loser round 3, and then Melo will play Fat Pat, who just beat Cam. So some interesting games there. The winner of Melo and Fat Pat will play CMF Solissimo, and the winner of Rocket and Cerebral will play Father Lurk.
Touchdown. Unbelievable play, too, to just fire that to the back half of the end zone, and that's Chase.
He's going to go for 2 now, John, to make it a 3-point game.
Well, now this would make sense. Before we were questioning the 2-point convert. Now, because he made the first 2-point convert, you should be going for this 2-point convert. Instead, we'll go for the 1-point.
Some interesting football being played here in the Xbox semifinal. The winner guarantees himself first or second prize money. The loser guarantees himself third place money. But we're going to see what happens here. An entertaining ball game.
No, I hate to correct you. They wouldn't, though. Because let's say you lose this game, and then you would lose the third place game.
No, then you go. But see what happens is when you lose this game, you go to loser of 28. Loser, you go to the game that would bring the loser side over. So the winner of that, there's only one team remaining. So you would be essentially in the third place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's weird with the double elimination. But yeah, at first I thought I was wrong. But yeah, no, I looked at it right now, John. Because right now, CMF Prolific is in that semifinal.
He's in the best seat possible.
Yeah.
He's at the pinnacle and looking down at the rest of everyone right now.
Well, QC is, but CMF is in that loser bracket semifinal that gets you back into the final.
Correct.
So, losing in this round doesn't kill you because you only have one game left to the final. So you kind of get a little break and can reload. And I guarantee you we'll see something different from CMF Prolific on offense. Nice throw over the top.
Unbelievable. It's hauled in. No, they're going to say incomplete.
John.
Wow.
Rossius with a great throw that time, but incomplete.
That would have been huge. I mean, that literally would have been just such a relief valve for Rossius to know that his offense was still clicking. Although, still looking good. Just didn't get the result he wanted there. Does get it on this play, though. It's a first down to the right side. 15 of 19 passing. Majority of the damage being done in the air in this game for Rossius.
And he finds the baby corner, as you see, Chase up his zone depths. So 1:56 to go in the third, John, and this is going to be a whale of a finish, I think.
So just a 2-point game right now. Rossius trying to change that. I mean, fires a dart down to the 26-yard line, reeled in, hurries up the offense, and you know what, though? I'll say this, Jay. He hasn't necessarily ran the ball a whole lot in this game, where I was commenting on him mixing up his plays earlier, where I believe he was using Tampa in an earlier game, if I'm not correct.
It was, yeah. But he's won with Green Bay in this one, and 2nd and 8, John.
I wonder what brought the change.
Sometimes it's your opponent, what he's using. Nice throw. He caught it, John. I thought it was intercepted.
That should have been picked off.
Shit.
When instead, somehow, it's the 15th completed pass of Aaron Rodgers to Valdez Scantling, and that will allow the Packers, in white, mind you, to be in the Mama's Hot Italian red zone. They go to the run. A plethora of dark green jerseys. Swallows up Jones, the running back. He's not going very far. That's just the 5th rush of the game through Jones.
And when you're not running the ball, John, you could see there was no surge from the O-line. Not a great run. It brings up 2nd and goal from the 7 or the 8.
To try and go back to the run game. Or, well, for the 23rd occasion, throw the ball through Aaron Rodgers. Dying seconds of this third quarter. Maybe not even going to snap this ball. Takes it into the 4th quarter instead, down by 2.
And, John, do you like that being down, taking the clock to the 4th? Or do you get that extra play? I think it's semantics at this point, but what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, in theory, I don't mind the time management still being displayed there, but you're right. You're down by points. You're not up by points. So it's not like every second is really, you want every second in the bag. You don't want to discount any opportunities. That to me looked like a face mask, KJ, but no call on the play. They say it's clean to the Zebras. 3rd and goal.
You see the green. Aaron Rodgers won't be on any Packer team, you think, this year, unless some of the pundits think he's going to stay, but I doubt it. So right now,
what would they have to do to make him stay?
Fire the GM. Not going to happen. Unfortunately, I think that's what it comes down to. There's been some disrespect there. I'm not sure what it is, and I don't know.
I formation, throw it over to the left side, jumping and reeling it in is Adams, and just like that, Rossius restores a lead.
That's the Devontae Adams effect, where he goes up for the football, climbs the ladder over King. Great catch by Rossius. Now again, John, don't you go for 2 here? But he doesn't.
The only thing I'll say is that if your opponent's zigging, you got to zag, right? So they kind of kept in line with that. When one goes for 2 points, the other one goes for 2. When one goes for 1, the other one goes for 1. So I don't know. I agree with you, though. The last time that Chase scored a touchdown, he should have gone for the 2-point convert. Because let's face it, if that was the case right now, he would only be down by 4 points. And then if you are for Rossius, again, you would restore at least a 6-point lead. Who am I to tell, though, as it is Chase going back to the ground attack with Jones. That's his 5th rush to the game. Over 258 yards of total offense from Chase in this game. He's going to need more to come back from this 5-point deficit.
Adam, if we get a chance, I'll give you an update from the Death Star Red Zone. It's 17-14 cerebral victory over Red Rocket. 2:25 to go in the third. So after this ball game, if we get a chance, maybe we can catch a conclusion of an elimination game between 2 fine players who met in the M&M Championship this year, and Cerebral Victory came away with the victory.
So interesting. They meet at the big tournament, and now they might see their season finale conclude here in the Airkjax Football Canada Cup, the 2021. We're happy to bring you through here on your Mother's Day weekend.
Remember Football Canada Cup. Thank you for the prizes that you've brought to this tournament, and thank you for the support over the last 2 years.
In the shotgun is Aaron Rodgers, has a man motion over the left side, has a trio of options, throws it up the middle, intercepted. Intercepted by Rossius, and back the other way with the pick six. A 2-possession lead now in the final minutes of the fourth.
Adam, who did that? Was it Amos? Yes, it was. The guy that I said this year, in our tournaments anyway, the MVP on defense for sure. So, wow, what a play there.
Increases it to a 12-point lead. And again, right there, I go for 2 points for sure, because no matter what, you had the 2-possession lead. But at least if you got the 2-point convert, now you're up by 13 points, and you put even more pressure on your opponent to have to score 2 majors and complete both PATs. But what do I know?
Yeah, but Ross, just being a young guy, he's got to learn that. Now we've got a tie ball game with Cerebral Victory with 1:19 to go, and our guy, CMF Red Rocket, 17-17, folks, on the Death Star Red Zone here. And we will get to that game. We'll see what happens here. Adam, if we get a turnover or something, maybe we'll flip over and keep an eye on the Red Zone. Could keep an eye on this semifinal game here for the Xbox.
Right now it's Chase using the ground attack, going right up the middle, splits the defense, voids 3 tackles, and goes all the way for 75 yards. It ain't over till Chase says it's over.
And Chase basically said, Adam, don't touch that dial. We are staying right here. And again, 34-29, I believe, is the score.
But going back to Chase there, not only is he chasing down touchdowns, he's also chasing Rossius as far as points is concerned. He needs the defense to lock it down on this drive. With only 3:34 remaining in the game, he's got to get possession of the rock and without giving up points. Although, I'll say this, all these different, point, 2-point, 2-point, well, a field goal would make it an 8-point game.
Yeah. Yeah, so good. Maybe that's, Rossius did make a good decision.
Somehow predicted the future throughout the game. It's that Expos jersey, Jay. It has to be. As it is, Rossius finding a wide open man. And Jay, what's going on here? Because we've seen that a handful of times today where the guy's just getting wide open down the sideline.
So just the way he's manipulating the corner route. And, of course, he is predicting what type of zone drops that his opponent's going to be running. And he's been perfect all day on it. Tunyon wide open on the baby corner.
Trips to the left side for Aaron Rodgers. Has to snap this ball with 1 second left on the play clock. Gives it to Jones, who's going to get, 3 yards on this play. And a timeout taken here, Jay.
Interesting. 2:26 to go.
So going to try and use it up before the 2-minute warning and then get bailed out from the 2-minute warning.
Almost went offside.
Blitz coming. Rodgers trying to beat the coverage down, and he does. It's a 45-yard touchdown. And to be honest with you, maybe going back to the youthful inexperience of Rossius, what we saw from QC Player, he'd go down there. He'd make sure that his opponent knew that, wait a minute, he's well within my red zone. He's got a 2-possession lead, and now he's going to waste some clock. That's not to say that Rossius made the wrong decision to get the touchdown there, but it does give Chase 2:20 remaining and 2 timeouts to still try and come back from 12.
Yeah, and as you say that, into the red zone goes Cerebral Victory. He's inside the 10-yard line, guys. 17 all, 4:11 to go. We will get to that game. We'll see what happens here on this drive, but we'll be looking to get to that game very shortly.
Yeah, at this point, unless we see something pretty incredible, which we have seen in this game already from Chase Mine.
A lot of points, John. Yeah. 70 to be exact.
Unbelievable. And still plenty of time to put on even more. As Rodgers going to throw this ball, protected well in the pocket. A's open down the field, but instead electing just to throw this one away. 10 of 15 in this game. 2 touchdowns. It's that 1 interception that's the key difference in this game so far.
Yeah, and and that great throw, though, I know you're saying he could have went down, but again, just been phenomenal throwing the football in this tournament is the young Rossius.
So Rodgers runs into pressure, essentially, going against the grain, and eventually throws it away for a second straight affair. So 3rd and 10, I said we needed to see something spectacular. Certainly haven't seen it on the last 2 plays. Got to see something here with 7 seconds before the 2-minute warning. Rodgers, once again given time, is going to huck this one deep. Does have a man, and it is... Are they going to say that's caught? They do. Down to the 20. He needed something big, and he got it there.
And just as you said that, John, cerebral victory just takes a 24-17 lead with 3:33 to go against Red Rocket in the 4th quarter. We'll get to that right after this game.
So we mentioned a handful of times about Cerebral and his attacks, especially in the second half. Looks like he is cerebrally going after Red Rocket right now, but don't count out the Red Rocket man everywhere, the Red Rooster, if you will.
What a throw!
Touchdown, Airkjax 97X is again. Every time we've been counting him out, he says, no, count me in, as he'll make this PAT to be down by 5. But same equation that we talked about with 3:37 left can be talked about here. An onside kick being attempted. This is what I like to see. Let's see it. It rolls over. I believe that actually hit the kicking team, which is why there's a flag on the field.
Got it.
So regardless, it would have gone into Rossia's possession.
Wow.
I like the attempt, though.
Yeah, and like you said, it'll only be an 8-point lead if he gets a field goal.
But going back, he hasn't been able to hold him defensively. He's given up 41 points so far in this game, so he's thinking, okay, I got to try something different here. And he tries the onside kick. The first time we've actually seen it streamed in this tournament doesn't mean we haven't necessarily had one yet to this point.
So Ross has got to use clock here, John, and this is where, being young, and he's made some good decisions, made some questionable ones.
Last timeout taken by Chase. $1:47 left in the game. 2 timeouts for Rossius, but you just mentioned it, Jay. Needs 9 yards to keep the drive and clock going.
And on that, Cerebral with an interception with 2:24 to go. Very close to continuing his tournament and ending Red Rockets.
Rossius completes this pass, but well shy of the first down. It's 4th and 7. Jay, what do you do here?
Kick the field goal, get the 8-point lead, and try to play some defense, but take the clock right down. I mean, I'd take it down. I'd kick it at, basically with 2 seconds left in the play clock.
It's like a 44-yard kick from here?
30, 49 yard, 49.
Okay, so it's no chip shot, to say the least.
48 and a half, if you want to be exact.
And he's going to listen to you. Winds it down to 1 second, takes the time out for a second there. I thought,
the only thing now is he's got to keep, there's no field goal, but keep that timeout for the extra point. I know he's going to have to go for 2, so it doesn't even matter, John. He makes the
long field goal attempted and made it look easy too, Jay. Makes it an 8-point game.
But if we've seen anything from Chase, he can get up and down the field pretty quick, John.
He can. The only thing with no timeouts left, not much of a safety net to work with. He's going to run this up the field and actually get a pretty decent return to the 30-yard line.
I hope you're having fun today on Airkjax Communications and the Football Canada Cup. You're watching on YouTube, the Canada Cup channel, or Airkjax. Welcome. And this has been a fun day. We've got a team going to the championship here. Winner of this ball game. First down, John.
Chase trying to make sure he still has a chance. No timeouts left. That no huddle runs off 7 seconds of game clock. Smart pass to the sidelines, but they're going to say it was incomplete. So now the situation is this. 35 seconds, 58 yards. This is what Chase needs to stay in this game and have the championship hopes stay alive.
And with that, the red zone, Cerebral victory, kicks a field goal, John. 1:50 to go, 27-17. And Green Bay and Red Rocket will have a chance left to score 10 points to continue this game.
And sticking with this action in this all Green Bay affair, Rossius on defense, 30 seconds away from prevailing. Chase trying to tie this up and potentially force a little overtime. Rolls to the right side, just throws a dying quail, though. Does he get out of bounds? They're going to say he did. Picks up 6 yards, but here's the thing. He needs 4 right now. He needs 52 overall in the next 22 seconds.
Yeah, not easy to do, John.
Well, time is of the essence, and now the back's up against the wall. So it's going to come down to a real gritty performance on this next play from Chase.
Surprised he's not going to a Hail Mary, John. Interesting decision. I don't like the coverage that our friend Rossius is in, though, John. I really don't like it.
4th down. 4 yards needed. They're going to say he did catch this one. Oh, wow. By maybe a toenail? I don't know about that. 20 seconds left. Hope still alive for Chase, trying to, well, draw down the comeback victory.
This is it. Because if it's in bounds, the clock's going to run out, John.
Yeah, he's not going to have too much time left. Nobody to that left side going to huck it towards the end zone. Back behind the coverage. Intercepted by Rossius. And that should all but do it. In a game that featured 80 points, Rossius out-duels Chase in one heck of a game between the Battle of Green Bay.
Yeah, just an excellent game. Both guys, didn't lose coming into this game. Their 4th game of the day. Rossius guarantees himself 1st or 2nd place money. He goes to the finals. And, of course, Chase goes to that semifinal game, guaranteed 3rd place money and an opportunity to come back and maybe avenge this loss. But lots to be said. A lot of games going on. Adam, we're jumping in here.
Last play of the game potentially for Green Bay. Unless they complete a pass, they're going to get sacked instead. And just like that, the Green Bay Packers are going to lose this game by 10 points.
And then end Red Rocket season.
And you can see the hand on the forehead. It was a great performance overall from Red Rocket, not just in this tournament, but overall.
I don't know if Red Rocket can see us, John. Let's give him a thumbs up, Red Rocket. Thank you for being a great competitor this year. We love you, man, and all the best in the future.
So once again, we are here on the Airkjax Football Canada Cup. 32 people entered, and only a few remain on the Xbox and PlayStation sides as we decide who is the best Madden player in all of Canada.
And I'm trying to find another game here, guys, to see if we got anything else going on. Adam, can you see anything out there?
Yeah, I'm just pulling up Katana King and V. Barry got a clip.
This is on the losers bracket.
PS4, right? Is that? Or is that? Yeah, PS4.
This is the PS4's loser bracket. Once again, we're seeing a battle of the Bays, Tampa Bay and Green Bay. The team with the 4-point lead going back to the offense, picking up about, well, we'll say 3 yards of play, 7 rushes, 20 yards for Jones.
Katana King is Green Bay, John.
And sticking to a rush-based offense so far as Katana King, trying to open up the playbook with the aerial assaults. Instead, it's going to be an interception. It looks like the Buccaneers, one man to beat down the sideline. Touchdown, pick 6 TB.
And Benzie beat Rarelike Kodak 28-16. He's playing the other loser round game.
So that's it for Kodak.
Yeah, Kodak's done. The winner of Benzie and Strilig's RG will play the winner of this game, Katana King and V. Barry got a clip. V. Barry got a clip, John, 45-20 over Dynamite KV. And, of course, Kanata King lost to QC 24-21, John. So Kanata King got to be a guy that could work his way back into that losers round 6, which would bring him up against CMF Prolific and put him in an opportunity to get back to play QC. He did play QC pretty tough.
Finding himself in a tight game again, though, here, Jay. 10-7's the score. We're already in the second half.
Dave Miller's guy, V. Barry got a clip. Remember, he loves V. Barry, lives right close to Dave Miller, Adam and John.
So Rogers from the gun has many options, throws it right up the middle, takes the hit stick, but still completes his 5th pass of the game. 2nd and inches, though. Under 2 minutes remains in this 3rd quarter of action. Green Bay needs inches. They'll get a couple yards, move the chains. No huddle. Just takes a couple seconds off the clock. Rogers once again to the run. Jones stutter stepping out of the backfield. Picks up 5 yards on this 9th rush of the game. And again, I go back to that thing I've repeated like a broken record, Jay. I'm loving these guys that are mixing up the rush and the pass because it seems to be opening up one side of the playbook or the other.
Yeah, it really has, John. And I'll give you some background on these two gentlemen in a second.
As Rogers throws this one away, I believe. I don't know. I saw Adams studio network files.
Canada King made the
Some
Airkjax.
Dave and Buster's reads, I imagine.
Yeah. Getting
Circle is open behind the defense. He catches this ball at the 25, trying to zigzag away from the defenders, tiptoes down the sidelines, touchdown, Green Bay.
And Canada King likes trips tight end, and you see it there, John. And again, V. Berry got a clip. Exciting ball game here. Did he miss that? Oh, he got it 14-10. And wow, what a ball game so far.
So a big play from Canada King, or Katata King, I should say.
Yeah.
In this 14-10 ball game. Still a pretty good position, if you ask me, though, for Tampa Bay to be in. Yeah, you're down by 4 points, but you have possession of the rock. You're in the final seconds of the third quarter. You're going to start the fourth quarter with possession of the ball if all things go right.
Yeah, and Canada King ranked number 3rd in the tournament, playing number 5. B. Berry got a clip with Tampa Bay. Here goes B. Berry.
So, despite being the lower-ranked opponent, not playing like a lower-ranked opponent right now, as he finds himself up to the 4th line on the ground attack.
Yeah, and it's been an interesting day here because V. Berry got a clip has put on a lot of points today, John. 45 points, 42 points. Let's see his only loss. I want to go back to B. Berry. Let's try to give you his loss.
Yeah, he was upset earlier.
He lost to Straight Legs 28-15, 28-25, John, by 3.
Wow.
And then he also won 17-13 over Noah John. So B. Berry can score. And he, fourth quarter is going to need some points here, John.
Well, especially when down by 4 is one thing, but you can imagine for Katana King, once they get their offense back out there, they're going to be hungry for offense too. Only 24 points in this game. We've seen games with 80-plus points in this tournament so far.
The young upstart. I'd love to get Rossius. If you're listening, could you just throw up in the chat what your age is? And actually, I got it here. What am I saying? I'm so, sometimes, guys, I wonder about myself. I'm sure you guys do too.
Only Adam does.
Only Adam does. No comment, Adam.
Yeah, my mic was muted. You didn't even hear what I said, I guess, right?
And for some reason, I can't find Rossius on the player profile.
Brady wisely throws this as he takes a mean hit. He's only completed 5 of 11 passes, brings up a 4th and 4. What do you do here, Jay, with 4 minutes remaining in the game?
Well, you're down by 4, John, and if you're down by 3, maybe. But I think you got to. I don't know, man. It's tough. You're going to go for it here. I mean, this is what these guys do. You're at the 50. You've got a play that can get you 4 yards. So you've got to trust your offense.
Got to get to the Green Bay 45-yard line.
And you've got Hot Route Master. I think if you don't have Hot Route Master, it's a different story. But with Tom Brady, you can get to the play that you need here to get the first down.
Tom Brady in the gun. Protected well. Exactly what Jay said. Got it to Evans. Evans spinning around like a bottle top at the 33-yard line and taken down.
All right, I got Rossius here. Quebec. Qualifying for Canada Cup.
Barry got a clip. Past the 20,
Touchdown.
10-5 touchdown. But again, I noticed there at the end, Katana King let off the gas with the last defensive player. Almost thinking, you know what, I'd rather have more clock.
Now we got our 9th viewer on here. So 17-14. And, hey, Canada King has been kind of one of those guys all day long that's been in these close ball games, lost 24-21 to QC. He won 17-14 over Owen out of Manitoba. And then, of course, when he had to come back around, this is actually his first game in the losers bracket. So
tougher than Levi Denham, Jay.
Yeah. Good old Twitch just dropping in an advertisement in the middle of nothing. So we're not giving any shout outs to the advertiser that was just on the screen. We'll come back here in a second. Here we go.
The Wranglers.
The Wranglers. Let's try to get Rossius to throw up his, I don't know if you can check the chat. Let's see how old he is. I see it. There's a little general thing there. Maybe we can find out how old Rossius is. 17-14.
3:08 remains in the game.
Trying to find any other games here for you, Adam. Nothing so far. Solissimo should be playing shortly.
Remember, Katana King almost let V-Berry got a clip score on that last drive, and yet now he finds himself in a 3rd and 3, needing some yardage here. Play action. Rogers completes the pass, just shoved out of bounds. That play could have done some real damage.
And we got Game has got their NHL Live 3-on-3 going on as we speak. So I guess that's what I'm going to talk about in Red Zone right now. So 17-14, and Kanata King trying to keep his tournament alive.
A big shout out to Dave and We Got Game helping you out with past tournaments here on Airkjax Communications. But it is Melrose Place, Mr. Melrose, Adam helping us out today here in the Canada Cup 2021. And if I recall, it was him helping us out in the 2020 version, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
So there you go.
Here's the baby corner, John. Looks like it's there if he just tosses it up, but he doesn't. Goes underneath to Jones, but I'll tell you, it looked like he had him for a score, but
Still
again,
got
the clock.
16 yards, though. Pretty impressive.
Oh, huge play. Huge play.
Although the clock is moving to your point, Jay, and it'll bring us to the 2-minute warning.
And we don't have a score yet. I don't know if we got the Benzie or Strilig's game going on, if they're still playing or what's happening. The winner will play the winner. Adam, I don't know if you can get that Benzie game if he's up there for after this game. And
Yep, it's live right now, so we'll flip right over to it.
what's the score for that game, Adam?
I will get that for you here in a second.
Here we go, John. 1st and 10.
2-minute warning. First play after it. Rogers in the gun. Pressure coming. Forced to get rid of it just before taking a sack.
Yeah, threw it away there, John. Very smart.
Time is of the essence, though, for Green Bay. They kind of put themselves in this position thinking that this is the position that's going to win them this game. That might not be the case so far. 2nd and 10. Rogers, this time given time, but same result. Eventually, the sand dripped out of the hourglass, and he just chucks this one away. So back-to-back incomplete passes, brings up a 3rd and 10 at their opponent's 34-yard line. They're technically in field goal range, although it's not a chip shot, Jay.
No.
So Rogers looking to get some yardage, gets rid of it just before he was hit. He's intercepted, and that would put, well, V-Berry got a clip in a very, very good position.
Yeah, and V-Berry been the guy, you know, again, he's We Got Games, Dave Miller's guy, and just goes up with Pierre Paul with no fingers, goes up and intercepts the football 25 yards downfield.
Fireworks going
That's
off
Madden
in
for you,
Tampa
John.
Bay for you.
Still 3 timeouts, though, John. But the way he's running the ball with Logan, it doesn't seem to matter.
Logan seems like the faster, more elusive back compared to Fournette.
Yeah, and that's what, if you notice, Sam Prolific uses Logan a lot. Not a lot of guys do, but obviously you can see here V-Berry got a clip, sticking with his guy, and now V-Berry got a clip, will get himself into the game that preludes CMF Prolific. And so, wow, that I remember.
And now we go to Leonard Fournette, who has nothing but green real estate in front of him. And I believe, if my gut's telling me what I think it is Katana King has now exited the chat room.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the Benzie game, same thing. So I'm going to try and bring up the Fat Pat game.
Okay, Fat Pat on Xbox. So Benzie, who won the Benzie game?
When I went to it, it literally just had like somebody either conceded or the guy he was playing dropped, because he was not. There was nothing.
V-Berry got a clip one, right? And this is Fat Pat. Okay,
This is the Fat Pat.
Xbox here, John.
We saw Baltimore twice, Tennessee once.
Oh, this is Fat Pat and Solissimo,
the
isn't it?
Steelers once. And ever since those occasions,
Fat Pat
it's been
Melo.
all Green Bay and all Tampa Bay in this tournament.
Okay, John. So we got Fat Pat and Melo. The winner plays Solissimo. That's why we didn't see Solissimo playing. Who is who here? Melo is up at the top. So this would be Fat Pat's
It's Fat Stream.
stream. And let's see if Fat Pat's on defense. So it looks like Melo's up 14-7, I believe, guys. Let's just see it here. Yeah, Melo's up 14-7 and fourth quarter here. So big drive here. Fat Pat's got to get a stop, guys.
A lot of motion from the offense, audibling as they got to the line. First play of the fourth quarter. Brady throws it, wide open target. It is caught, touchdown by Godwin. And just like that, Jay, we see the lead extended to 2 majors.
Well, Melo's a number 2. Here's what we got, guys. We got the number 2 player in Melo. The number 4 player, Solissimo, is waiting for the number 2 player and number 6 player to decide who plays him. Cerebral Victory, the number 1 player, is playing the number 10 player, Father Lurk. And then the winner of that, guys, will get to play our boy, Chase 97X. So crazy
and then
stuff
6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? What are you doing?
7, 8, 9. Remember that, Jay. 7 got hungry. Again,
what is going on, Adam, right now?
I don't know what you're saying either, though. It's like 4 versus 6, 3 versus 2.
The number
Who
4 ranks.
Who cares about the numbers? People care about the cash and making it to the finals, Jay.
Yeah, I'm just
all fair is the cash is a number 2.
Yeah.
Oh, the cash is a number. Not in Dogecoin.
Somebody is grumpy today. I think he needs a round of golf.
Oh, yeah. 3+ hours of streaming puts everybody in a great mood. It's a 21-7 ball game.
Especially the same teams.
And I love seeing the same teams play each other. Like, to be honest with you, I said this from Tournament 1. I'll say this in Tournament 10. There should have been a rule where you straight up can't be the same team 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
Each game you had to be a different offense or something.
Yeah,
You're just getting way too many Green Bays and way too many Tampa.
There's a thing in Madden called even teams, John. I've never actually played it. I'd like to see what happens if we should try that out, you and I. Just see what it, because you know what I mean, Adam? Maybe if you put the even teams on, then everybody's equal, and then it doesn't matter what team you're using.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many hundreds you've spent on pimping out your team at that point. Yeah.
Well, that's Ultimate Team. That's a different story.
Right. Yeah, this is true.
There that time, and Fat Pat trying to stay alive, guys.
Well, he needs points. He needs points in a hurry. He probably needs a touchdown in the next minute and 50 seconds to put himself in a comparable position to at least try and tie this game up.
Now, Fat Pat was a big winner this year. He won an Xbox One from our last tournament, guys. And just a great guy. Some funny stories about him and his wife, and him getting in trouble one time, and she locked him out of the house. And I can't remember what the story was, Adam, but I remember we laughed quite hard.
Did he win the draw or win the actual?
He won the draw.
The draw. That's what I was gonna say. So he didn't necessarily do it with the joysticks, but did it with luck.
Yeah, but he's been deep in many tournaments. This is where he kind of struggles, is in these later rounds.
The 2 sweetest words in Adam's dictionary: default. It is. Brady just forced to get rid of this. Roll to the right side. Here's the thing, though. Nobody went to the right side as far as the routes were concerned, so really didn't have any option there. 2:55 remains in this entertaining game, Jay. My God.
That Pat using the crosser and the under, see if he can kind of get someone open. With 2 high safeties, it's going to be tough, though. Great coverage that time downfield, and he now releases. He's got a man over the middle, but he just cannot throw it. Brady isn't elusive enough, John, and he throws it away. So 3rd and 10 here, and again, that trips tight end formation.
Oh, we're doing a tournament. Sorry, I fell asleep there. My God. Is again with 2:47. Like, the great thing too is when you're having fun, they say, you don't know where time went. It's like I've been asleep for 3 hours and 13 seconds of game clock came off. Is now B is wide open downfield. Instead, intercepted. My God.
Yeah, and look at that dancing there, Johnson. A little dancing Dion. From Melo.
Little Dion raised
the number 2 ranked Melo with a little dancing, and that game is done. And welcome. Thank you, Fat Pat, for being a part of our tournaments this year. You've got a Xbox One, so congrats. And who do we got here? The V-Berry got a clip game.
Now he can pat his fat, right on out, because he's no longer in this tournament.
So we got V-Berry got a clip against Benzie. And John, this is a guy that you haven't seen yet. Benzie came into the last chance qualifier last week and just ran over everybody. And he is now basically a game away to playing the semifinals with CMF Prolific. Congratulations to Benzie. He's actually a guy that goes to Solissimo's school, I believe. And that's at Brock, I believe. Adam, isn't that where Solissimo goes?
Yes.
Turning to the doctor. So be very got a clip. This should be an entertaining game.
Cat urine yellow jerseys by Green Bay, as they will throw it right between the hash marks and pick up, well, not the first down, Jay, but 7 yards. Can you talk about these fun-loving jerseys you're seeing on the screen?
Why are you doing this? I hate Green Bay. Benzie is the Green Bay Packers. these yellow uniforms.
Well, if you don't like Tampa Bay and if you don't like Green Bay, you're not going to like this tournament because that's about.
So it's been very difficult to call these.
100% of the games has been these two teams.
But these yellow uniforms are actually the worst. They remind me of Queens with a little bit of Thunderbirds colors. So just
they're not quite the lime green jerseys we see the Seattle Seahawks. And I noticed last year we saw so many people use the Seahawks, use KC, use Baltimore.
Seattle doesn't have the run game anymore.
But even KC, we haven't seen KC at all in this tournament.
The run game and defense. That's why. Yeah, it's weird, John. I know.
So Rodgers going in the wrong direction for an eternity of time, chucks up a Hail Mary out of bounds.
So Benzie again, V-Berry. Now remember, guys, V-Berry got a clip, upset CMF Prolific in that one tournament that you called, John. So they have a rivalry. So that's an interesting situation. And Benzie, new on the horizon here, could make a name for himself if he gets into that semifinal game for PS4.
Potassium benzoate. That's good.
Intersected by V-Berry by a clip.
That's bad.
Gamer Goo was not working.
Can I go
He's
now?
out of Gamer Goo.
I know Melrose is picking up on these Simpson references.
That touchdown comes with a free topping.
The toppings
There we go.
potassium benzoate.
We've lost the stream. We've lost the stream, folks. I apologize for my colleague here. They're good men, believe it or not. Cerebral Victory is playing Father Lurk, I believe. Is that right, Adam? Or is he? Yeah, because he just beat Red Rocket. So I don't know if we can somehow find that game.
Yep, I will check in. Yeah, it's 21-6 currently. We can flip over to that if you want.
No, let's stay here. Cerebral's up 21-6.
Whoever is Tampa Bay, which I believe is usually Cerebral.
So Cerebral trying to punch his ticket into the loser round 5 game against the winner of Melo and CMF Solissimo. Solissimo should be coming on soon, folks. So we'll see what happens there. That would be number 2 versus number 4, John. Doesn't like numbers. Tunyon over the middle. Number 85 with the catch.
2 versus 4 in the losers bracket, right? Oh, those numbers mean a lot.
They're coming around. They're trying to, make history. Have we had anyone win the championship with 2 wins?
I've never heard of a number 2 rank after a loss before in any version of a tournament, so I don't know what you're talking about. 7-0 is the score.
Adam, there's a baseball guy here.
He's
losing, losing his mind.
You're the number 2 guy. You've lost. You're number 2 still. Okay.
V-Berry got a clip, bringing that nickel 3-3-5 wide defense.
We haven't seen that defense before. Oh, wait. We saw it every time.
Oh, what a stop and go. What a play by Benzie in those nice yellow uniforms.
Benzoate is trapped down at the 1-yard line.
Is that even yellow? I don't even know if that's a color, guys. I'm not sure.
It's the yellow of a certain substance.
Lemonade yellow.
Yeah.
Lemonade. Come on, don't do lemonade like that.
It's cat litter box yellow is what it is.
He's got the bubble screen touchdown.
You don't see that done too often because usually when they run the bubble screen, it's done to the predominant throwing side of the quarterback. That time he spun around and threw it, and the guy was right there. It's kind of beautiful.
Yeah, it reminds you of, remember Merchant used to run that screen pass that Western ran where he'd go one way and throw it back. You called a lot of those games. John, Chris Merchant, by the way, in the championship this week of the Spain League.
In Spain, yeah.
And then he's going on to another league, I believe.
In Finland or something?
You know what's funny, John? How did he not get drafted somewhere on Thursday?
So I wanted to bug you about that. No slouch against Sage Dockstader and Miles Manilow, who we mentioned earlier. But I recall, I think it was the 2018 draft. And you and I had, been a part of Western football, at least specifically around 2015, 16, 17, you name it. After the 17 season, they had 6 guys drafted to the CFL. And actually recently just officially announcing his retirement from professional football was JT Poulin of the Montreal Alouettes, a former Vanier Cup winner with Western. But my point being is the next year you think, okay, the team goes back to the Vanier Cup. They have many studs in the running back position in Cedric Joseph. Defensively, you're thinking as well, but they have Chris Merchant. You think for sure he's going to get drafted. In that CFL draft, I think only 2 quarterbacks were drafted. The only Canadian quarterback was drafted out of the UBC.
And Merchant won the heck Creighton that year.
Yeah, I don't know.
And John, I wanted to say something to you about JJ Poulet. he one of the best guys you ever interviewed in all your time here in, covering the Western Mustangs?
Yeah, I would say one thing I mentioned when we were going through the Vanier Championship class, and this is nothing against previous players that had gone to Western, but in the time that I've been there, seemed like a lot of bro mentality. Like, I'll see you at Seeps, I'll see you partying, I'll see you doing this. Whereas then there became this group where JP Cercelli and Steve Snyder were all involved coaching these guys. And there was a different mentality. It wasn't the, hey, bro, like, I'll see you at the parties, bro. It was a, we didn't play our best when they won 30-3. And you're going, wait a minute, what do you mean? Like, well, and I remember, I think it was the UTEC Bowl where Western won 81-3 over Acadia to head off to the Vanier that they eventually won. I spoke with JG Pallon, and that was my favorite memory. I was like, the defense was perfect today. And he grabbed me by the shoulder, pointed to the scoreboard, and said, we weren't perfect. We gave up 3 points. So that kind of shows you, again, it was never about the partying. It was about putting in the work and getting the job done. And JG was a part of a superior class of athletes, I would say, on that youth sports football team that led that mentality.
Yeah, and that was I believe, one of the greatest teams ever to win at Vanier. If you look at it, I don't think anyone would have beat them if you put them against any team that won the Vanier. I think that's how good they were, John, that year. Well, he was the leader.
You look at how they beat Laval in the final in Hamilton. No other team had done that to Laval in almost a decade. Yeah. And then the next year, just with a piece or two missing, you go into Laval and the shoe went on the other foot.
Yeah. So here we are, and we got V-Berry got a clip in a tight ball game, 7-7. I think what we see here from Benzie is, this guy who hasn't been on the scene, John, but he's competing at a high level. Congratulations to him.
And still having a shot. I think that's the key thing here is anybody you're seeing on your screen still has a shot at being called the Canada Cup champion after your Saturday is done. And I think that's a pretty good title to have. And I mentioned that in the past tournaments, it's great to win money. It's great to have prizes, but to have the clout of saying, no, I'm the best in Canada. We'll prove it. Well, I just won this thing called the Football Canada Cup. I think I know what I'm talking about.
Well, we've got, like I said, we're coming down to the nitty-gritty here, John, and we'll see what happens as we get...
But the only guy so far at the true peak of the mountain is player QC, correct?
And Rossius.
Oh, and Rossius, that's
Rossius,
right.
Yeah, 2 Quebecers. And it's funny because there was a game in that same tournament that Rossius gave up 100 points where he actually almost beat QC, lost 47-40. So, like, this kid is just, you never know what you're getting. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, and right now he's in the final, and so is QC. So we'll see what happens going from here.
I think the fix is in, Jay. You had that Montreal jersey put up behind you in your studio there, and all of a sudden all these Quebec players are making it to the final.
Yeah. Melo's still in it. He's got to play against Swole, and I'm not sure when that game's starting. Waiting for that game to get going. Don't even have the score reported, so I'm not sure what's going on there.
If a Quebec native wins, are you going to mail them that jersey then, Jay?
No, sir. That was given to me by a good friend who doesn't like numbers. So 3rd and 3.
Well, I know how many wins Montreal would have had in 1994, but it ended up being 0 with a strike. You have Brady zigzagging in the pocket. Is he going left? Wow. Is he going right? He throws it to the left, just shy of the end zone by 1 yard here. 3:21 remains in the second quarter of play.
And it's a different play, right, John? Like, at least we're seeing some variety here. V-Berry got a clip on the out there to O.J. Howard. Oh, what a play.
Great penetration by the defense just to smother the run.
Adams Player of the Year, Amos, on the play.
I think Adam taught him that move.
Adam loves these 7-7 games. Eh? He just wants to play them forever. Adam, anything we could see if Solissimo is getting ready to play? That game should start pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm just digging around to see what's going on, and it looks like the Cerebral stream is now paused. And I'm looking at Solissimo to see what he's saying.
Remember that CFL version of Madden you tried to show me 2 years ago, Jay, that looked at it like it was 1996 Sega Genesis?
Yeah.
Did they have the Rouge in that game?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Because I was just thinking, even right now, for some variety, I'd love to see a Rouge come in. Like something different. Anything different. Except for Green Bay.
Oh,
Tampa Bay.
Is that in? Yes.
Touchdown.
Oh, and that's Howard again. So a different receiver. Finally, we see Howard be part
Squeeze the juice. It's OJ.
Yeah, and V. Barry got a clip one step closer to his nemesis, and that's CMF Prolific.
Melo and Swolissimo, 35 seconds left in the first, and it is 7-0. I'm not
Swole's not streaming. Could he tell him to stream?
No, he's streaming. I'm looking at Swole's stream.
Okay, for some reason I don't have it, so I'll try to jump up here. I don't know why. Normally it would come up on my...
Has anything shocked you today, Mr. Melrose? You've gone through plenty of these rodeos yourself from the production chair. Things not only seem to be moving way more smoothly from our perspective, are they moving as smoothly from your perspective? And has anything caught you by surprise from what you've seen on the screen?
Well, it's one of those pay no attention to the man behind the cloth over here, or the curtains.
I see your feet underneath them.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? It's been what I love about the last couple of tournaments we've done. Now, obviously, it was really fun when we had the ones with 200, 300 kids. But then we're navigating hundreds of games.
Why isn't my game on?
Exactly.
80 other games on.
What makes it lovely is that literally everyone who is in the current tournament all have a Twitch channel. They all know how to stream. And it's been moving along. The boys want to win some money. So the pace today has been fantastic in that it's just clipping along, and there's we're not waiting for guys to play. Even like when we were doing the intro earlier at 1:55, there was games going already. There was guys not waiting till 2 to start their games. So it's been lovely today to see how well everything's chugging along.
And Commissioner, I'll ask you kind of that same question. How do you feel like today's gone so far comparing to other tournaments, and what do you like on the screen so far?
Well, I just like that we've got down to the top 32 players in Canada, and it was hard to get here, and we have some guys who, maybe just got here because of guys, falling out or whatever. But what I've seen is a guy like Benzie in his first tournament, he's still alive. And so I think we've got some parity. We've got some great players, obviously. And we've had this upstart, this Rossius kid, the youngest kid in our tournament. And he is, on his way possibly to a Xbox championship. So really fun to watch. Can't wait to see how it finishes. But most importantly, having you and Adam really gives me comfort. All the whole team this year, right down from some of the people that aren't here, Kevin Holmes, Kyle, Sharon. We've got Ann and Allison doing a heck of a job in the other room. We don't talk to them much, but they're keeping the scores going. And
they're really the brains of the operation.
They really are. Fitzy when he was here, although now he's
not really the brains.
Now he's got a girlfriend.
He's the scarecrow of the operation.
But yeah, I guess just that we are able to still do this. I really can't wait to get to the live sporting events, John, and getting some of those great calls that you've made over the years, especially for the London high school area.
Who knows when your Uncle Trudeau will let us do that, Jay?
Yeah. Well, then speaking of that too, I mean, if anyone listen here, obviously we've got our Airkjax Twitch channel. We have our sister company, if you will, the Junior Mustangs TV. There's a lot of really good football that are saved on that channel too. So if anybody's especially in the London area, if you're from anywhere really, feel free to check out Junior Mustangs TV. Go to the recorded live programs, and there's hours and hours and hours of really good football.
You could have seen there. 2 past tournaments of the esport variety. Maybe got a little scouting report on maybe some of your opposition's past tendencies.
Yeah, and an update here. Looks like Solissimo just got a pick 6 at him. Correct me if I'm wrong. He's up 14-0 over Melo. So interesting turn of events in that ball game. And then right here, 14-7, V-Berry got a clip leads, but Benzie on the move in the Mama's Hot Italian red zone.
So Solissimo says, Napada au Quebec final.
Yeah. And a nice touchdown that time to our Van Stem. And, John, this is a 14-hole ball game. What can you say?
Napada Quebec final.
John's the guy who writes the French words on the boxes where it's like Napada cut.
The grill. What the hell is that?
So Solissimo and the winner of Melo will play Cerebral Victory. Remember, Melo has beaten Cerebral Victory this year, but right now it looks like it's 14-0 for Swole, and looks like he's on his way to a potential win here. But Melo, don't count him out as the number 2 ranked player.
If you have 12-gauge cocking, don't worry. Simply use 6-gauge cocking.
So And then, of course, to get to our guy Ethan Jones, Benzie and V. Barry got a clip here, tied 14-all. What a ball game.
Still in the opening half of play, as this has a snail on THC-like pace right now, as this game feels like it's gone all day long. 14-14, and we're still in the second quarter of play.
Wait a minute. I think, okay, Adam, can you confirm who's got stream? I'm looking at, I think Swole is actually losing 14-0. My bad. But he's on his way driving right now in the red zone. Sorry, I'm getting confused.
It is.
Dangling
I'll go over and check it.
Fans out there. Is he winning? Is he losing?
Looks like Melo's up, I think. I'm looking at Swole's stream, and I believe he's Green Bay.
So the Quebec final still could be aligned right now. That, KJ.
Well, the challenge there too, KJ, is which Green Bay is Swole right now? Is the green?
Yeah, because he's got the play call screen.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's Swole. So he's trying to get it to within 7. Last play of the half here, John.
And Brady throws it as he takes a hit, incomplete pass. So not a bad opening half. We'll see if the second half continues with the same storyline, because then we truly are in for a nail-biting finish in this one between V-Berry, got a clip, and Benziak.
Benzie. And Swole gets the ball in the red zone here. He's about 2 yards away from a first down, 4th and 2. So a big play down there at him for Swole.
And would you rather be playing right now or just sitting, waiting around like Rossius and QC Play or QC are?
Yeah, I think they're probably labbing, to be honest, John. They kind of have an idea of who's going to be in the, and maybe just resting. Like, I don't know, I'd rather be in the big game having to lose 2 games than having to get there and be in single elimination right now. But you're right, it can be a dangerous thing if you kind of, get too lackadaisical. All I know is I can't handle this much Madden. 3 games in a row and I'm done. I'm basically a vegetable.
So the winner of this game still has their championship hopes alive on your Saturday afternoon/evening, or maybe even morning, depending on where you are in the world. But for, the loser, unfortunately, it's all over but the crime.
And the Football Canada Cup, Melo with a stop, guys. Not only a stop, but he is going to go 92 yards. Well, he doesn't score, but he gets about a 70-yard run. And at the end of the second quarter, 1:32 to go, he's up 14-0 into the red hot Mama's Hot Italian red zone.
So go from a 14-0 game to a 14-all contest. Tampa Bay looking to get a taste of the lead here in the second half.
V. Barry got a clip motion.
He's been pretty good ever since taking over Tampa in this tournament.
Yeah, he really has, John. It's turned his whole season around this year since he's went to the Bucs. I think he used Baltimore before, if I'm correct, John. I can't remember.
We just used to see so much more Baltimore, and like I mentioned before, KC predominantly, and now it's just GB, TV, Greeby, GB. Well, like, what I don't understand either is one of these franchises the quarterback doesn't even want to play for anymore. So how the heck is everybody picking this team in the tournament to try and win some cash?
Well, he's on Jeopardy in the I know he's going to get that Jeopardy contract.
And you get that Jeopardy video game, and it's him asking the question.
Yeah. I like that one question. I don't know if you guys saw where the guy asked him who chose to kick the field goal in the playoff game against Tampa. It's kind of interesting. That was his answer for the final answer. And Rogers just laughed and said, "Not mine. Not me." We were watching that game together, John. Remember, we were just dumbfounded. We were like, what is happening right now? Godwin down the sideline. V. Barry got a clip, guys. Once he figures out what you're doing, he's very, very methodical in the second half. He's been dominant every second half of every game. And Benzie here, the newcomer, he's up against it here.
If it was hockey, I'd call it rowboating, but in here, I don't know, but he, little left, little right, little left, little right. It's kind of just dangling his way up the field, especially once he gets some real estate, as you're alluding to, Jay.
Yeah, Swole down 17-0 near the half here. So he's going to have to get something before the half ends, or, he's going to have to do something real quick to switch that one around.
Yeah, your time is running out on Solissimo, and you had high hopes on him coming into this tournament. I think you, before we went on the air, correct me if I'm wrong, Jay, thought he was a top 2, top 4 kind of player today.
Yeah, and he was ranked number 4, so that's probably why.
Oh, that's the rankings, of course. They really showed it there.
But I mean, Melo was also a guy that who won a big tournament over Cerebral. But the guy that shocked me today is Rossius, and there's an interception. And
in the other game.
In the other game, sorry. So Melo is just all over him, John. So Melo, like you said, if Melo beats Cerebral, we'd have an All-Quebec final. Interesting.
Montreal jersey, Jay. I don't know. I think the fix was in before we even got here today. As this one will be once again stopped. Back-to-back running play stymied at the 1-yard line. Do you dare throw in a pass here if you were the Buccaneers?
I get at least 3, John. I ain't risking. I'm going to try to run the ball. I ain't risking no turnovers.
Well, they do go to the ground attack, and they're going to pick up more than 3 points. It's 6 for now, potentially 7 with the PAT looming.
Yeah, again, V. Barry Gottaclip is in the zone, especially in the second half of these games. Although he hit the crossbar that time.
He misses the PAT, though, Jay. You jinxed him.
Yeah, or the jersey did. I don't know. I wonder if Benzi's from Montreal. Who knows? Maybe he's a Montreal Canadian fan. How about that, John?
I feel bad for him this year, that's for sure.
How many Expo fans made the Madden Canada Cup 2 championship? That's what we have to ask. We know there's already one.
How many of these kids were alive the last time the Expos took the field at Olympic Stadium?
Bite your tongue, John Irvin.
You're saying. It's been a while.
Vlad Guerrero hit a home run in a 1-0 game a few years ago.
Oh,
so
Junior.
Junior, yes.
The Expos were not playing in that game.
It doesn't matter. It's his son. He has blood. Expos blood.
The Expos blood. I think he's born in Montreal, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he was.
Junior was born when his dad was playing in Montreal. I think that's the case. He's still technically a Dominican citizen. Regardless.
This extra point, though, John, like you said,
that's
fourth
huge.
quarter.
That's huge.
Yeah.
I think back to the last game D-Berry got a clip in. If you remember, I think he was playing Katana King. And Katana King intentionally let him score with about... Well, I shouldn't say intentionally let him score. V-Berry got a clip, worked his way into the red zone, and in the final play, the guy gave up at the 5-yard line to be like, okay, score so I can have more clock. That didn't work out for Katana King, though, as V-Berry got a clip. Well, hung out for the victory and stayed true with his defense. Here's kind of the same situation, though, whereas if you're Benzie, you eventually get on the board. You might get in that situation with enough time on the clock, though, that you're going, well, wait a minute now. I want to make sure I have the ball when it comes down to the final seconds of play.
Great throw from Benzie. Catches it. 1st and 10, John.
At midfield, right at the 50-yard line. And just thinking about that missed PAT again. Such a huge play right now, just with a 6-point lead.
And Melo with the win, as there's a conceding from Swole. So great tournament. Thank you for everything you've done. So hopefully we'll get you on later, but we know it's tough when you come up short in the tournament. But hopefully we'll talk to Swole a little bit later, John.
So number 4 finishes, what, 8? 9?
He loses to number 2.
Right. But where does that put him in the tournament, Jay?
I think actually 5 or 6.
Ridiculous.
Here we go.
How can a guy with 2 losses finish 4th and 5th? That doesn't make any sense.
Because there's still only 3 teams ahead of him.
But there'd be people that have 2 victories before they got 2 losses, where he never got to 2 victories.
He got 4 wins. He got 4 wins together.
So he finishes 4 and 2.
3 wins, 4 wins. Yeah, he's 4 and 2.
4 and 2.
Yeah.
There's no way 4 and 2 gets you to 4th in this tournament, though.
There's guys. I'm telling you, that's where he's at, because he's the loser of.
Because QC player, for instance, would be 4-0, would he not?
Yeah, but QC's 4-0 is on the other side.
No, but what I'm saying, though, is to be at 4 and 2. If we looked at this as like an Olympic tournament, 4 and 2, there's no way you could get.
No, but remember, there's 2 sides. He's on the Xbox side and the PS4 side.
Oh, so
yeah.
overall,
on the Xbox side, he'd be
8th,
9th.
Not 4th.
Yeah, but the rankings aren't based just on this tournament, John. Stop.
Wouldn't want the rankings to be based on where you're going to lie.
Benzie, 2nd and 13, trying to make that extra point loom very larger for V-Berry.
He's trying to increase his ranking is what he's doing here, Jay. And see, I could see him going up to maybe 3rd or 2nd after this.
Benzie actually came in as number 7, John.
So he can climb up a couple spots if he wins this tournament.
Yes. If he wins, he'd go right to the top.
Right to the pinnacle.
Nice throw underneath. And so now the clock becomes the issue for V-Berry. Again, John, same scenario you were talking about earlier. Do you let him score here? What do you do? I mean, you have the lead, so you can't let him score.
Well, V-Berry got a clip. Watch Katana King do that, and then he stuffed him with the defense to prevail to this game. Maybe he learned from that experience and goes, you know what? I'm going to be a little more lethargic with my attack here.
Benzie's in the red zone, John.
And here's the thing. Touchdown to tie, but then the simple PAT to win it.
And but the timeout would ice the kicker. So
in a PAT?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Because it's over 30. It's over. If you're under 20, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect you as much because you can, you kind of time it properly. But the timeout will be taken, I believe, by a V-Berry got a clip. And so it'll be interesting to see if that extra point goes through.
Well, timeout, last time I was taken by Benzie, though, correct?
Yeah, Benzie just took one.
Yeah. So Rogers over the top, close to the first down. Going to have to burn the second timeout here. Down to the 4-yard line. Here's a crafty thing, too. He could pick up 3 yards, get the first down, still be shy of the end zone, though, and would have to burn his final timeout even despite moving the chains. He's not even going to get to that, Jay. He's going to lose a yard, and the game comes down.
A sack ends the game here, John.
I mean, no timeouts left. So like you said, even if you hurry up the offense after taking a loss, I mean, it's going to take, 12 seconds off automatically with the hurry-up offense? Playing dangerously. Rogers.
Throw it.
Just gets rid of it instead. So the game does come down to this play. 4th and 4 from the opponent's 5, down by 6. It's end zone or nothing here, Jay. Trips to the left side. Lone man and Jones in the backfield to the right of Rogers. Defense needing one more stand here, and V-Berry got a clip. Throws it. He didn't hang on to it. Oh, my word. V-Berry got a clip with 6 seconds left, takes over the rock.
What a game. What a game. Congratulations.
That was in the receiver's hands. Sort of, and hockey would call it something I can't say on the air, not a PG thing, but when you push a guy like this, not a real hit with your shoulder, but you chicken hit him, if you will, like this, and somehow the ball blew out of the receiver's hands and incomplete. Wow. I thought that we had the touchdown. I thought we were talking 2020 game PAT. What's going to happen here? Nope. It is all over. V-Berry got a clip. We've literally called his last 2 games, it feels like, consecutively. And each time, Jay's absolutely dominated the second half, not with just time management skills, great defense to find himself continuing to climb the loser's bracket, hopefully into that championship dance.
Yeah, now he guarantees himself some money. He's going to play CMF Prolific. The winner of that will play QC for the championship. So, and they've got a rivalry. It should be interesting. Let's go to the Xbox side, John, as we saw Melo win. So, Adam, we should get Melo and Cerebral right now. And then we should also be getting CMF Prolific. And those are the basically semifinals to the semifinals. So, interesting. Here we go. Cerebral as the Bucks, and we've got Melo as the Packers, John.
So Melo coming off of that big victory over Solissimo. So again, if you guys have been noticing, and I say loser with a kind of an asterisk to it because you only lose one game and then you're automatically in the loser's bracket. But we've been primarily catching up on the loser side of things. Guys that are still waiting to try and earn their way back to the championship after losing one game in this tournament. But as Jay alluded to, it ain't over till you lose 2. So a lot of these guys still have their hopes alive despite having 1 L on their record. And Melo's one in particularly where, sure, he's lost 1 game, but the other games he's absolutely dominated, forcing Solissimo, ranked 4th, Jay, coming into this tournament to concede the last game.
Yeah, and I got a note here, John. I'm not going to read it, but I want you to look at it. Hey, Swole, thank you for the great, kind words you just said to me, but you never let us down. And we hope you come on the stream. I know it's tough after you lose a game like that. But a lot of respect for you, young man. And I know you're going to take, we'll talk about it later on when we get Venetia on, and hopefully she'll come on at the end. And we're going to have a transition here, CMF and Football Canada kind of going one way. Airkjax will always be there to broadcast, but we're kind of going to be doing some other things, John, as we get ready for hopefully some sports and some other endeavors that we're looking into. But thank you, Anthony, for a great season.
Yeah, and I mentioned this earlier in the tournament when referring to other players. I mean, 16 on one side, PlayStation, 16 on the other side, and Xbox, essentially the creme de la creme of Canada. Everybody coming into this tournament has to have the I'm going to win it mentality. But let's face it, you got a 1 in 16 chance in theory coming into the tournament when we come to the simple mathematics of it. And you got to bring your A game every single game. And in my opinion, get a little lucky too. Jay, you've mentioned this. You and I can be sore losers when it comes to video games. Is this going to be a huge touchdown here? 69 yards out, Jay's favorite yardage, as it's a Green Bay touchdown. But going back to what I was saying, even when you play at your A game, sometimes, a deflection interception, a random fumble, or sometimes the PAT goes off the up. Sometimes little thing went wrong. And at the end of the day, you lose by 3 points. You lose by a touchdown. And that one play, you think about it after the tournament going, if I completed that pass or if I had just not turned over the ball, it would have been on the other foot.
Yeah, and John, that doesn't happen to you in golf, so you must be a freak. But, you always make every putt. It's ridiculous. But I will say this, video games and this experience isn't just about, no sport is. It's about the journey. It's about who you meet, and you're a trailblazer. And when you look at a young guy like Solissimo, Sixational, some of these guys who are standout players, this year just wasn't their year. Look at Red Rocket, great competitor, it wasn't his year. But you know what? You are part of something, and you have a family here now. And Airkjax will always cater to Matt. And we love the game and to just seeing kids doing something, especially during COVID, John. I mean, we've had the opportunity to broadcast these games with good people, and at the end of the day, one day there'll be a winner here in Canada. And John, we might be somewhere else in our lives, and you know what? We'll know we had a part in it.
And I think about the opposite side of that coin, Jay, too, with a guy like Rossius, where in earlier tournaments, you give up 100 points. I don't know what kind of game you're playing. If you give up 100 points, I wouldn't want to keep playing that particular game. Instead, the gentleman takes the exact opposite route, goes, I got to get better at this, clearly, somehow, and ends up doing so and ends up fighting his way through this tournament almost to the final leg where they might win this whole shindig.
Yeah. And, and again, John, I'm not trying to pump the tires. I guess I am a little bit. But, Adam and Ethan put together this great ebook. It's not one of the greatest ebooks out there like you see some of these other ones, but it's pretty damn good, John. And, the Miami defense, the spread offense, it teaches you some principles in this game. Rossi has bought that book. He's been using some of that stuff today. I've been watching it. And it's just great to see that we had a part in seeing this kid develop. It's not because of us, but, like you said, Ross just didn't give up.
Yeah, but it's a return on investment theory, right? Jay, the kid puts an investment into buying something to try and make himself a better player in this game, and then the proof's in the pudding. All of a sudden, he's beating other guys that are ranked in the best of the nation.
Yeah, so here we go. Big game here. Cerebral Victory, Melo. They've got a huge rivalry. Cerebral Victory is the only guy Melo's the only guy to beat Cerebral Victory in these late games all year long. So if he does it again, wouldn't that be something? But don't count Cerebral out. One of the top players, the big money winner this year in Canada. Let's see what happens, John.
Play action. Brady rolling out to the right side. Wide open is Miller. Miller's going to cut across the field up to the 31-yard line. And in the final minute of play of the opening quarter, Tampa Bay seems to have got a grasp on their offense.
Adam, maybe you should chime in a bit about, Anthony, and you've been on some of those. Oh, the stream is paused here. So I'm not sure if we lost Adam or what's going on. Oh, there we go. Adam, maybe talk
maximize the application.
You met Solissimo at the beginning. He was, we didn't know what we were dealing with his little suit and tie. But talk about, what we've seen from him and the whole team.
Yeah, what? I think it was a real coming together of different personalities and level of players. And I think the whole crew did a really good job of learning from each other and labbing and doing everything that, you set out to do and have them become better players. And it was cool to see Cam as the junior player learn a lot from those guys too. And, it's funny that, when we say names like Melo and Cerebral, and I used to love being on those group chats and calls with all the CMF guys, and they'd all just be freaked out if they had to play Cerebral, or they'd be angry at Cerebral because of something like, him knocking them out in a tournament the weekend before. So It's been really fun, and I think I probably did spend the bulk of the time speaking with Anthony about a variety of different things, helping him learn how to stream better and things like that too. And he's a dedicated kid, and he's good at it. And I used to love his stories about when we could cross the border of him driving into Buffalo to play some Madden tournament at some random bar. And to go make some money. So I think all walks on that team for sure. That have been entertaining to watch.
Yeah, we got Cerebral tied it up here, John, and so thank you, Adam, for that. It's a great kind of analysis of what happened this year. John, you've watched Cerebral, you've seen him play. The ultimate competitor. I mean, winning all this money, but down to Melo, a guy that's beat him. What do you think Cerebral's going to do here to try and, because Melo's moving the football like crazy?
I believe earlier in this tournament we called Cerebral's lone loss, and then we've actually called a couple of his victories, hence their fourth. And one thing I know is whether he's down or up, like you said, kind of a competitive nature to them where they're never giving up, never laying off the gas pedal. And we've seen him down in a couple games in this tournament, come back obviously in the last couple ones with, again, a true cerebral mentality of knowing, okay, I'm going to pick my spots. A little pass, a little rush, a little right, a little left, and it's really hard to pick up on his offense. And I'm sure tenfold you could say that about his defense, what he's spreading across the field.
Yeah, exactly. And Melo that time, I love the way Melo spreads the field. This is the one thing I remember when he did beat Ethan in that Xbox. Remember, Adam, we called that game. He's really good at spreading the field, and he doesn't, like some guys, throw the corner out the whole game. He throws it all over the yard.
1st and 10 coming up from the 12-yard line. Looks like a run right up the middle. Looked like a hole was there originally. Swallowed up by the defenders. 23 yards on 6 rushes from Jones in this game. As we see everybody flip the script, so to speak. It was trips to the right, now trips to the left. Jones still in the backfield for Rodgers. 2nd and 8 now coming up here. It's another handoff to Jones. Jones gets more yardage than the last time. He will be averaging roughly 4 yards a carry. It brings up a 3rd and 4.
Adam, in our CMF prolific red zone here from the Death Star, 0-0 at the end of the first quarter. But CMF prolific is very near the red zone against V-Berry got a clip. The last play of the quarter, he's on it's 1st and 10 from the 27-yard line. We will get back to you with any updates that we have.
7-7 in this game. 3rd and 4th now looming for the Green Bay Packers. Let's see if they go back to Jones. They've done that a couple times on this drive. They do, and this time it pays off with pay dirt. Jones into the end zone. TD Pack.
Yeah, great drive that time. And again, Melo, he's just able to, like you said, John, he runs the ball. It sets up his pass. He's very balanced.
See the shadows, if you will, casted out on the Tampa Bay turf. Sort of like the shadows, if you will, being casted on this tournament as we are going into the later stages here, Jay. Some championships also close away.
Yeah, championships, and we have my beautiful wife is going to pop in here. Well, she's not. I guess I'll just pass her. She's going to fill up my water wearing her Western sweatshirt as she's come in. John, I think Cerebral right now with 2:16 to go, if he can eat the clock and get some sort of points, that's where you want to be or going into the second half.
Brady throws it. Godwin completes it, gets the first down. 2-minute warning about to hit here in the second quarter.
Prolific is in the Mama's Hot Italian red zone, John. 1st and 10 from the 13 against V-Berry got a clip in the semifinals to go to the finals, John.
Maybe I'll throw Melrose under the bus and ask him where that game is at. As it is a 14-7 game in this one with 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
Yeah, they're only in the first here, John, so we can kind of jump back and forth if this game gets out of hand. But, it's crazy. We got all these crazy games going on, John.
Brady rolls out and throws this one away.
And the winner of Cerebral and Melo will play Chase 97X for the opportunity to get in the final to play Rossius. So crazy stuff, John. We got lots of football going on here. But the day's going by pretty quick, John.
Still a lot of football left to be played, too, with some championship prizes left to be handed out.
And I guess it all depends if some of these guys that make the finals can win that first game. That'll determine how long we go. But 3rd and 2 in the red zone, gets stopped. But here we go. Nice throw over the middle. Cerebral gets a first down. John, again, both of these guys know each other. It's almost like watching a clinic because they both know each other. And so they're just kind of taking what the other one gives. And it's going to come down to some defensive big play, John.
Play action now for Tampa Bay. Throwing it, one-on-one coverage, a potential user pick. No, just knocking away for the potential Brown reception.
Antonio Brown playing defense there, John.
Imagine Antonio Brown's story. I mean, literally from freezing his feet off in cryotherapy, baby mama and domestic assault drama, being cut and kicked off of numerous NFL teams, only to win a Super Bowl at the end of the day. And that's the end prize for, I imagine, every single guy that signs up for the NFL is to win the Super Bowl. And no matter, hell or high water, you want it. And Antonio Brown got it, despite having the craziest path, I'd imagine, to an SB.
Yeah, and let's talk about that after this play. You look at Tom Brady, but we'll talk about it after this play here.
Evans in motion. A nice pass to Brown would really set up the table. Instead, it won't be Brown. It'll be Gronk for the first down.
Think about Tom Brady as a quarterback, though, John. Takes a pay cut, doesn't take as much money, brings everybody to one place. Doesn't give up on Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown was a Patriot. They cut him because of some of his issues. Still doesn't give up on him. Helps Antonio Brown get right in his own life. Brings him back and helps him to get to that Super Bowl. Even Le'Veon Bell won a Super Bowl, John. 2 Steelers that were trying to beat Brady with the Patriots now won Super Bowls with him, and they didn't even play in the game, but they were a part of that run. So
even Aaron Hernandez won a Super Bowl with Tom Brady there. It's amazing what he can do for individuals, Jay. Wow, what a leader. What a top society individual.
Yeah.
As it is a 14. Well, I'm just saying he won a Super Bowl with Tom Brady. I'm going off your story. I don't know what you're talking about.
And we have an update here. Prolific up 3-0 against V-Berry got a clip.
The year they had Tebow as a backup, they did not win the Super Bowl, correct?
I think he got cut, John.
But he was the backup for Tom Brady, and then the Hernandez situation happened, and then they cut Tebow.
Just in training camp, and then they cut him,
because they were trying to get Tebow to be a positive influence on a Florida Gator that he played with.
Yes, you're right. But did not work. Yeah, I think he got arrested in the training camp, and then Tebow got.
Then they realized, okay, Tebow, you're not going to help us spiritually here, so we can cut you. And by the way, I heard that he tried out for tight end for a team this last draft.
Jacksonville Jaguars at tight end.
Could you imagine Lawrence throwing it to Tebow next year?
Urban Meyer, his coach from college. Interesting. They'd also be able to use him in short yardage.
Random story that I know Ron Ferwerda would like. Jacksonville Jaguars owner actually owns a new wrestling company. Yes, Ron, I know how much you love this story. Called AEW. And, when you're going up against a big dog like Vince McMahon, a billion-dollar company, it would sure help to have financial security in the future. Well, Daddy, who owns the Jacksonville Jaguars, just landed Lawrence in the draft. That not only will financially secure the Jacksonville Jaguars, mainly most people will speculate it'll also financially support his son's hobby, which is AEW wrestling.
That's funny.
And a Canadian, by the way, to tie this all in, Kenny Omega from Winnipeg is their heavyweight champion of the world.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's it for my Ron Ferwerda wrestling.
That's awesome.
As this one will be
touchdown, Cerebral.
And they're going to stay down at the 1 yard line.
My goodness.
Jay, a little preemptive there.
I thought he scored.
I did too, to be honest with you. When you catch the ball at the 1 and your whole body lands in the end zone, I don't know how they mark your knees down back at the 1, but the video refs apparently know better than we do.
And just like that, on that same play, Ethan Jones intercepts V-Berry got a clip. A minute to go, 3-0 for the CMF Prolific over V-Berry got a clip. Bucks versus Bucks. Oh, got in.
Touchdown. And to be honest with you, that time, I didn't think they got in, but they did. And we saw past times where they tried QB sneaks with Brady where he looked like he got in. He didn't. So you never know with this game.
No.
14-all is what we do know, Jay. 31 seconds remains in the second quarter.
Yeah, interesting situation with 31 seconds left. Cerebral's got to play some good defense. You don't want to give up points before the end of the half.
Decent boot all the way down to the 7-yard line. Green Bay returns it up to the 21. I'll say 14 yards on the return. 28 seconds left. Here's the thing, though, Jay. They do have 3 timeouts left. So, I mean, if you're considering going down the field and putting up more points, it'd be a good opportunity. Or I apologize, 2 more timeouts for Green Bay.
Yeah, 2 more timeouts.
But it helps that you can throw the ball in the middle of the field here, hopefully get some huge yardage, and still call a timeout, and you'll be safe.
Exactly.
Now he rolls back. A's open in the middle of the field. Goes to X instead.
Did you see that swerve, John, that he did right before he caught the ball? He swerved him and then what a play by Melo. Wow.
So that brings the ball all the way up to the 20-yard line and now in a way better position than they were a play ago with 20 seconds left in the first half.
And at the end of the half, right, with no time going, and this game was behind this game here, John. Same at Prolific 6, and V-Berry got a clip, no score.
A's open. A's will be ignored. He's in triple coverage now, and as a result, Aaron Rodgers goes, I'll get rid of this one. 187 yards passing, 1 touchdown in this game for a guy that might not even suit up for the Packers next season. By the way, we didn't see it. We only saw New Orleans once, but I believe Breeze was still playing, was he not?
Yes.
So, I mean, he's retired too. So, how realistic is this game?
Oh, stop.
Rodgers.
Maybe Rodgers will go to Washington.
Oh, maybe I was going to make a Detroit Lions joke, but I have to keep it PG. Because it's a 14-all game. Who did the Lions pick up this offseason? Like, what are they doing?
Some weird coach.
Receivers, where we're going, we don't need any receivers.
Yeah, and you got a nice quarterback there that had so much hype when he went to the Super Bowl and has had no hype since.
A lot of the spread offense, guys, the update from the Death Star Red Zone, 13-0 for CMF Prolific in the third quarter with 4:49 to go.
Putting himself in the driver's seat in that one, still trying to chase down some prize money, championships, and rankings too, Jay. Into the end zone.
Oh, we caught it.
No, he didn't. No, he did not.
I thought he did, John. This looked weird.
4th and 10, having to settle for the field goal here with 5 seconds remaining before halftime.
Do you smell the pasta, John?
I don't know.
You love my wife's pasta.
This one is going to...
We'll have to mail it to you.
Have to mail it to me. That's right. FedEx it to me. As this will be a 17-14 game. That's huge too, Jay, because he's got to kick the ball away. Or I apologize. I thought we were already in the second half. He might be kicking this ball twice.
Yeah. Fair catch that time. Not sure why.
I guess you're just trying to... I mean, the way some of these guys are talented, so some of them just need one play, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether it's a run or a pass, sometimes that's all they need. Although you would assume, knowing the situation going into it defensively, you just put everybody back. And
I would have just caught it and went to the second half, me personally, unless he's got to play that I don't know about against a guy like, Melo.
Unless Green Bay's getting this ball back. That would be the only thing I would think of, too, is being like, oh, now I'm down by 3. I don't want him to have this ball back again.
And V-Berry Gottaclips in the other game seems to be answering into a buzzsaw here. Second half has been his moment. But here we go. Howard underneath. Nothing, John.
Yeah. It almost looked like there was a fake lateral there or something at the end of that play. Regardless, we're at halftime between Melo and Cerebral victory here in this Battle of the Bay.
Cerebral's getting the ball back, so I just don't understand. But now Cerebral got to get a drive, down by 3.
And how's that other game going so far, Jay?
13-0 for CMF Prolific. V-Berry got a clip in that second half kind of situation where he's been very good. Gave up a touchdown early, but right now he's facing a 4th and 3 from his 42. So if he doesn't get it here, it could be tough sledding.
Yeah, V-Berry got a clip is only down by a touchdown in the 4th quarter. I mean, that game ain't over the way he's been playing in this tournament so far.
Ooh, what a move right there.
Little stutter step by Logan. He'll dip and dodge his way up to the 41-yard line on his side of the turf. And again, that's his first rush of the game through Logan, but we've seen a lot of these guys using Tampa Bay. We've actually seen more Logan in the later half of this tournament than we saw Leonard Fournette. Same stadium that they had the Super Bowl and won it. The first team to ever host a Super Bowl and win it on their home turf, Jay. What a story.
Yeah, an unbelievable story. Right now, you just called it. I mean, V-Berry Gottaclip was down to his last play. He just threw the weirdest fade route I've ever seen and completed it right on the sideline.
Interception in this game, though.
Savage.
And just like that, I mean, Green Bay's put himself in a very, very good position in the second half of the game with a 3-point lead. Now the ball back in their possession.
And try to hold him to a field goal here, a touchdown doesn't end it, but it will be very tough.
You labbing over there, Jay? It looks like you got a little lab.
No, I'm just keeping on something. I'm waiting for something to happen. So just got to be ready for my franchise. We got free agents are opening, so
the free agency. Who are you hunting down, Jay?
I'm not sure. Probably a lineman. So I got the Baltimore with the updated roster.
Not a left tackle. I don't understand.
I got a left tackle.
That's how you build a franchise.
Call it Stanley.
So approaching 4 minutes remaining in this third quarter.
I was going to use it as a telestrator for you, but it's just too hard to get the play up that they're running, and this didn't work. Too slow.
And it's still 13-0 in the other game, Jay?
Yeah, but your man is in the 30-yard line trying to stay alive, 3rd and 8.
Rogers is going to get sacked from behind.
Stop asking. Every time you ask, V-Berry Gottlieb makes a play. Touchdown, V-Berry Gottlieb, John. 13-7, 2:05 to go in the third.
Yeah, it ain't over till it's over. I don't know if Melrose can hear us, but if we have an opportunity to switch over to that game, I think we should, knowing that that game's actually gone further down the trough with only...
Oh, incomplete.
And that's an incomplete pass there.
So I'll keep an... the only problem is, Adam, you'll have to keep an eye on the other game for us because I don't have that one, access to that other one.
This is an all Tampa Bay game.
Update on it for us.
V-Berry got a clip, just responded and broke the goose egg off the board after being down 13-0. But now you see... Prolific, your boy
in the spread offense,
going back to work with his offense. That's
Miami defense staying in it, but I know he's got another playbook that I think he might unleash on if he wins this game, because he's got to do something different against QC. QC held him to 3 points, John, last game,
and he conceded by the end of it, did he not?
Yeah,
I think he kind of gave up in the fourth quarter there, knowing that it was all over but the crying. Last minute of this third quarter of action. V-Berry got a clip after getting the offense going, is trying to get the defense going too at his own 39-yard line. And even though there wasn't a lot of success on that run play, Jay, again, I like mixing it up a bit.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to try and get that. Adam, can you tell if that Cerebral Games on Twitch or YouTube?
On Twitch? I'm watching it right now. It's 17-14.
I got it. Okay, perfect. So we got red zone now, flipping over, John, and we'll see what happens here. If there,
this game's going into the fourth quarter of play now. With V-Berry got a clip, just down by 6 points, and I mean we've seen more missed PATs in this tournament. I think in past tournaments.
Actually, these were 2 field goals that V-Berry.
Oh, that's right.
Got a clip held them to. And again, V-Berry got
get my scoregami down.
But John, you've talked about the defense, and V-Berry got has been playing even right now. 3rd and 12, huge play right here because he's not in field goal range.
One more big play defensively puts him in the driver's seat, if you ask me, with his offense going back out there for the fourth quarter. Brady protected, throws it deep, wide open. It's caught, touchdown.
The wheel route, John. He ran the wheel route. Unbelievable play call. So V-Berry got a clip with 4:54 to go. Huge situation. 2nd and 7 in our other game, guys. And it's still 17-14. So Cerebral is holding in his red zone here. He needs to get a stop here and hold him to a field goal.
2-point convert attempt here from Prolific, and he's going to get it on the handoff. That increases it to a 14-point lead. It ain't over for V-Berry. Got a clip, but he needs 2 majors and some great defense in the last 5 minutes.
And Melo with a great throw to your guy, Tavon Austin, John. He's inside the 6-yard line, and it's 17-14, 1st and goal for Melo versus Cerebral victory.
I'm not telling our producer what to do, but now I am. Go to the other game, Mr. Melrose, and let's see how that action is going down.
You got it, sir.
We're flipping back and forth here. We're trying to give you everything we possibly can, fans.
So with 4:51 remaining in this game,
and I'll keep you abreast of that, John. I've got that one here on the red zone now.
Maybe we might get a Wrangler ad there.
Actually, I got a Prime Video ad.
Oh. Amazon's taking over the world.
Yeah. So is Bruno DeSando. Here we go. 1st and 10. 2nd and goal, sorry.
So there we go. 50 seconds remains in the third quarter in this game, as the other game is in the fourth quarter, but a 2 major lead on the board for Prolific in a 21-7 game. This one, 17-14. It's
Intercepted!
Intercepted! And now it's Murphy Bunting going through his end zone. Avoiding, no, not avoiding. Rogers says, I'm not leaving Green Bay just yet. I got to make one more tackle.
I think he hit the Jeopardy button or something.
That looked like double Jeopardy.
What a play by Cerebral, John. It looked like 2-score lead. Very difficult to come back from. What a play.
Yeah, the ebbs and flows, the momentum and emotion in this game are so prevalent as it looked like it was going to be a 2-possession lead for Green Bay. Then it looked like for a second we were going to get a pick 6 from Tampa Bay, I should say. And instead, well, Tampa Bay still has the ball down by 3, now at their 45-yard line. Brady going to get flushed out of the pocket, and he actually just threw it as he took the hit incomplete.
Man, you could just tell the difference in skill level. You know what I mean, John? Like, this is just a great ball game here.
So 31 seconds now left on the clock in the third quarter. Brady, between the hash marks, rolls out to the right side, throws it away, and looking downfield, that might have been the best option.
Hopefully we'll get...
So see if Melo can continue this Quebecois trend we have been seeing today there, KJ.
Yeah, exactly. Just trying to see if we get Venetia in before the finals.
Watch out for Savage in the middle of your screen there, trying to spy away on the defense, holding Brady into this position. Brady's going to have to get rid of it, and then he barely makes the pass to Miller. Wow. He's going to be well shy of the first down here, though.
Punt here, John, or do you go for it? Fourth quarter.
You're down by 3, and you're entering the fourth quarter. Despite having, 14 points put up in the first quarter, 17 points put up in the second quarter by both these two teams, neither were able to put up any points in the third quarter, as we still have a scoreless second half. But yeah, to answer your point, I'm not punting here. But you got to make this. Got 4 yards on the last play. He's going to need 6 here as he bunches trips to the left side. Brady protected. Throws this one. They're going to say Godwin caught it. Wow, off the turf by a knuckle.
Interesting situation here, John.
204 yards of offense by the Buccaneers. They're down by 3, though, only having 14 points on the board in this fourth quarter to speak of. Brady, once again, has a man open. It's caught by Miller. He tried to go the spin-a-rooney, but got tackled. Still got down to the 13-yard line. They're in the Mama's Hot Italian red zone.
I know you can't see the replay, but the throw that Cerebral made looked like he threw it up to the moon, but just a great throw into the open area. And, had he thrown it harder, it would have been a touchdown, but it might have been incomplete, but he was able to put touch on it with Brady.
Cerebral victory, looking to get the touchdown here. Well, he'll get 10 yards. It's another first down, mind you. First and goal from their opponent's 3-yard line. Miller, 4 receptions, 60 yards, 15 yards a catch. Not too bad of a performance.
Yeah, this is right now. V-Berry got a clip of 144 is in the red zone, John. 3rd and 10.
And he needs that. He's still down by 2 touchdowns, correct?
Yes.
And a 21-7 game in that one. 17-14 in this one as Tampa Bay down by 3. Trying to, get a taste of the lead here in the second half of action. They give it to Gronk in the backfield, and Gronkowski picks up 2 yards. 1 yard away from Paydirt are the Buccaneers.
4th and 10 for V-Berry got a clip. So he's got a score here from the 14, John, in the red zone.
Now, the timeout was taken there by Green Bay. I don't know if I agree with that call, Jay.
No, neither do I.
Motion from the right to the left side. They're going to hand this one off to Fournette. He loses yardage. Oh, wow. 3rd and goal. And let's face it, if the defense stops this next play, Jay, do you take the field goal to tie it, or do you gamble to get the lead in victory?
I think you got to kick the field goal, John. I don't know. I mean, you can go for it and hope your defense stops. You got 3 timeouts. He dives down. Interesting.
A fake handoff where Brady keeps it.
I'll tell you, I'm watching this other game, John. 4th down and 10 from the 14-yard line. V-Berry got a clip, kicks the field goal. 21-10 with 1:36 to go. And now, I'm not sure why he did that. And now the game's over. So it'll be CMF Prolific against QC.
Somebody should have explained to him it's not a points-based tournament.
Yeah, it's QC in the final, but great tournament by V. Barry Godcliffe. Congratulations.
Well, in this one, the field goal is made. We're tied up at 17-all with 2:52 remaining. And yeah, sorry, going back to the person leaving the tournament, the person advancing.
Yeah, interesting situation. So I think CMF Prolific will now be playing against QC and V. Barry Godcliffe. Congratulations, great season. Unfortunately, out of the money, but we should see something special happen here as we're going to get QC, the number 2 player, against the number 1 player, Ethan Jones, in the PS final. Quebec versus Ontario for all the marbles, John. But here's how it works. QC's got to lose twice. He wins the first game, it's over. If he loses the first game, wins the second game, he wins. If Ethan Jones wins both games, he wins. And we'll wait to see what the Xbox winner ends up being.
And that's on the Xbox side.
Yeah.
But on
PS4 side.
Oh, and on the Xbox side, there's 2 Quebec natives, correct?
Okay, well, so right now, no, we've got Melo. If Melo wins, Melo's got to win. If Melo wins, then Melo will play Chase 97X in the semifinal. We'll see what happens.
Green Bay completes this from the 25 to the 42, a 17-yard gain in a game that's tied up at 17s. Looks like we're going to hit the 2-minute warning in this one. So Ethan Jones, after being upset earlier in the tournament, backdoors his way all the way to the championship dance.
Yeah, and he's now got an opportunity. He's going to have to beat him twice. It'll be interesting to see if he comes out in the spread playbook. I'm predicting he won't, but we'll see what happens, John.
Rogers with Jones beside him in an otherwise empty backfield. As Rogers looks to go from the gun here at the 2-minute warning and continue to inflict some damage on the Buccaneers defense. He'll be crushed from behind as he released that ball. Luckily, there wasn't any more damage on the side of Green Bay as it's an incomplete pass, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, so we're going to start that PS4 final shortly as they will begin. So after this game, John, we'll go to that game. Chase 97X will play the winner of this game that's on right now, and that'll get us to the first game of the Xbox. So it'll be interesting. We could have a PS4 champion waiting for the Xbox champion. We'll see what happens.
So in this game, it's a 3rd and I believe 6 coming up here.
Very close to field goal range. Tampa Bay has 3 timeouts, so they can ice the kicker, John. A lot of strategy on the line. You got to get inside the 15, I think, even the 10 to give yourself a guaranteed field goal.
Bunch trips to the right side for Green Bay. You got a little itty-bitty screen here for me. Because now it's Rogers protected back in the gun. He's going to have to eventually just throw this one away, but that brings up a 4th and 8. So the suggestion from the coaching staff would be to punt it away on 4th and 8, especially from your own 45-yard line in a tied game with 1:06 left in the 4th quarter, but he's going to go for it. So pretty much the tournament on the line, if you will, on this particular play.
I'm not sure what happened. There we go.
Raising the ire of suspicion is Adam Melrose.
If he doesn't get it, John, he puts him in field goal range. I don't know why. I mean, I'd punt this, John.
Is he trying to get the defense to go offside? I mean,
maybe.
I don't know what's going on here. There's a man in motion, though, to the left side. Rogers rolls over to the right, looking for that man, that motion from the left to the right, back over to the right side. They say he caught it at the 17-yard line. Wow! What cojones to go for it on 4th down and to pick up, well, about 38 yards.
And he had a guy wide open down the seam. So now what you're going to see, John, Cerebro's going to take his 3 timeouts. And it means he's not going to be able to ice the kicker unless, actually, he's going to let him score. And this is smart by Cerebro. He's going to call a timeout now. He's going to let him score. Now, if Melo's smart, he's not going to score and just kick the winning field goal. See what happens.
So, gamesmanship is on display right now to see who can play craftier football in this final 52 seconds. And like you just mentioned, the running back had no intention of running north there, just kind of spun around and waited to be tackled.
You got to save this timeout, John. You cannot take it. You have to save it for the field goal, even though he's close and he's probably going to make it. I would think. And well, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe it's too easy of a field goal. So you take it because then
the other thing I'll say there is if you knew you were going to do that play, why not draw your running back to the right side so that the kick is more centered?
Take the timeout right now, John. You're right. Just like we didn't do in the stupid championship. Don't get me going. why he didn't take the timeout, John? Oh, there's a flag.
Well, no, because what he's doing is he realized on the timeout.
Yeah, but the offside should end.
No, because it's a 3rd and goal from the 10, so it should bring up 3rd and goal from the 5.
But the clock stops.
Correct.
Oh, that's not that the clock. This should be an automatic runoff. There should be a charge timeout. You shouldn't. Oh my! And now he calls timeout to ice him, and now it gives him 25 seconds with the ball. What a turn of events! But that should not have stopped the clock, John. That clock should have kept running.
No, but
it's under a minute.
Right, but it still doesn't make sense to me either because he ends up taking the timeout anyway.
He's going. You know why, John? Because he doesn't want to get iced. What is happening?
No, but it's 3rd and goal now. So now he's got to hurry up. Now he's got to put his field goal staff out there. 19 seconds. You'd imagine about 15 will run off. You're at the final 5 seconds, and he's centered. The ball will be snapped.
It's good.
With 2 seconds remains, the kick is up, and it is good.
What an ending.
The victory, 20-17. What a game. And advancing to the finals, Jay. I mean, I don't know if that jersey played a factor or not.
Okay, so Venetia's on the Discord, so maybe we can bring her in. We're going to start the PS4 final. John, I don't know. What a ending. I mean, it was crazy. I didn't know what was going on. I've never seen anything like that in my life. But great wherewithal of Melo to understand the situation and still be able to get the field goal off. Congratulations to Melo. Cerebral, you've been a great champion. Melo, well, you have a chance here. You got to play Chase 97X to maybe get back and redeem yourself against Gracias.
Only 6 points between these two teams in the second half. What a defensive affair in the 3rd and 4th quarters. But it's a field goal with the dying seconds to win it for Green Bay. Melo advances. And LaBelle Province being represented, quite well in this tournament, Jay. Or what? Other than Ethan Jones, it would have been an all-Quebec final everywhere.
Yeah, and just before the PS4 final starts, Adam, we've got Venetia jumping in when you get a chance. Adam, John's going to take a quick break here, and I will continue on here. 97, Chase 97 will play Melo in the semifinal, and we've got some crazy stuff going on here. But I don't know, Adam, if we can get Venetia in.
Yeah, she's in the voice channel right now, so if she wants to unmute her mic, she can absolutely jump in. And
camera, or maybe we're not going to see Venetia. I don't know.
We can. She can occupy Johnny Urban's spot. If go ahead, Venetia. I saw you trying there.
And I think that other game is in the play call screen, Adam, ready to go. But let's Venetia, Football Canada. Welcome to. Hey, Venetia, we got you now.
Hey.
To turn your camera on if you want, if you can. If not,
I think it's on.
There we go. I'll get you.
I can't see me, so I don't know if you can see me.
We got you. We got you.
All right.
We've got your Venetia. Welcome to this is your day, the Canada Cup, Airkjax Football National Championship, the Canada Cup, year 2. You've been watching us all year. You've been a great supporter of us. What do you think? Anything you'd like to talk about?
Yeah, no, it's been a great day so far. A lot of good games going on. It's been fun. Even like prior to today, all the games, all the championships that we held, it's been fun also seeing the CMF guys compete and how well they've done and how they've grown throughout the year. So it's really exciting to kind of see it come off full circle now at the national championship, and hopefully I guess soon we will crown a winner. So looking forward to watching those final games.
Yeah, exactly. And again, thank you to Football Canada and for the partnership we've had over these last 2 national championships. 1 year for us this year. It's new though. Football Canada and CMF are going to kind of move forward. Not that we're kind of out of the picture, but we'll always be here to broadcast for you if you need us. And but Airkjax has been a great partner. We've enjoyed you guys. The relationship that we've kind of had, and we look forward to what you guys are going to do in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we want to, from Football Canada, on behalf of Football Canada, I just want to say thanks to you, Jay, and your entire Airkjax team, as well as to Anthony and all the CMF guys who've kind of helped us put this thing together over the past year. We really appreciate it, and I'm looking forward to you can keep building on this and making it bigger and bigger, and hopefully one year we can get it at the Canada Cup for alongside the actual live football. So that would be exciting.
Yeah, that would be great. And also I think you can see with the talent here, one day potentially a Madden champion and a great relationship with Team Canada or whatever comes in the future. We've got a lot of great ideas. Venetia, you got into this. It was kind of, we met each other last year. Great national championship last year. This year seems to be even better. I mean, the competition's unreal. Just talk about, Football Canada. It's COVID, but we're still getting an opportunity to do some football. It's not the real football, but this is pretty competitive and pretty real to these guys that participate.
Yeah, no, it's been great to have this. I mean, as you guys all know, COVID's kind of put a damper on us being able to get out on the actual field. So having this Madden Canada Cup championship series go on all year and give people an opportunity to compete in some form it's been a lot of fun, and it's been good to be able to see people come from the East Coast, West Coast, and everywhere in between, and get together to compete for an esports championship. So it's been a lot of fun.
Well, we look forward to getting you at the end of the tournament as we crown a champion. One thing we do want to remind everyone, it's not like the other tournaments, because now Airkjax has kind of sponsored the tournament. Some of our sponsors have come forth. We've got those prize money. We've got to send that to Football Canada. That'll happen this week. About 15 days, the latest, before you get paid. It should be between 7 and 15 days. So all the guys in the final rounds, we should just kind of explain how that works.
So Football Canada will do our best to get you your money, your prize money, within 2 weeks of this date. So that would take us to, I believe, May long weekend, so the 24th. So hopefully we can get you your money out by then. If for whatever reason something comes up, I will email you directly, but you should have it before then.
Yeah, and Airkjax just loves the opportunity. This year, Venetia, we've given away Xbox Ones, and we're going to give some PS 5s to some of the CMF team for all their contributions. And we've given over $14,000 to this venture. We believe that this is building to something really big, and we look forward to seeing what you do with it. Can't wait to get you back at the end as we talk about these great games that are about to happen. But again, if there's anything else before we go to the championship game or the PS4, thank you again, Venetia. Is there anything else you want to add?
No, that's it for now. I'm looking forward to watching the final games.
All right. Well, thank you very much, and we will see you soon. And I love that Canada Football Canada hat and that T-shirt. Go Canada, Canada. Go Football Canada at the international level. Can't wait to see the real game be played.
Absolutely, us too. All right.
See you soon.
Chat soon.
And that was Venetia Mystery, guys. Adam, you've had a chance to work with her. A great young lady. With Football Canada, is there, no football to be played, Adam, but at least we've been able to have a little bit of a partnership through this last couple of years, and it's been nice to be working with them.
Absolutely, and obviously when you're getting to deal with the national group, for the sport that we all love and coach, then it really just rounds everything off really nicely. So it's been a great little partnership. And again, we normally we'd be sitting in a little broadcast booth on the side of a football field somewhere, and one of us would be up a 30-foot scissor jack filming if there was no press box, which was most fields. And this has kept us all really busy, and I think, kept a little bit of football and, kept the chops alive, having to get on and do play-by-play and things like this. Obviously, you have the esports variety, which is a little faster paced. In the real game, we get a little minute there to watch the replay and talk about what happened, but now it's like play, and man, does it move quick. So it's great that we have guys like Johnny Urban too, who's just a seasoned veteran at this, and can come in and just talk for 4 straight hours. So it's handy.
Well, he's taking a little break right now, so it's me and you. We've got Melo on defense against Chase 97X. This is Melo's stream, I believe, right, Adam?
It is, yes.
Okay, and then we've got the championship on deck. They haven't started yet. Not sure what's going on there, Adam, if you see what I see, but I think they're in the game menu, but they just QC hasn't started it, so we'll hopefully get that game going. But right now we've got basically the semifinals. The winner of this game, Chase 97X, Melo 99, will play Rossius. And talk about Rossius, Adam. Oh, we got a turnover. So before we do that, here goes Melo, and he's trying to set the pace here early.
That's my boy Amos taking it to the house right now for a little 6.
Adam's MVP.
Exactly. You know what? Rossius has been really fun to watch. Obviously, what did we say? He's 13, 14, 15 years old and, got blown out in other tournaments that we had. Has just come back today and just is lighting it up. Now, talk about, he's had some time. He hasn't played a game now in probably 2 hours. So,
Yeah.
what's that downtime like? You play a lot of Madden. So, what's that downtime like? Is it good for him? Is it maybe cooling him off or?
It can help you because especially if I don't know how much he's played Melo though, and Chase 97X, so the winner. Now, as we do get the PS4 final, maybe we can jump into there. Adam will come back to this game. Keep an eye on it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you could keep an eye because I don't have these guys' streams. But
Yep.
The difference is this: QC and Ethan know each other. So QC's been sitting around for 2 hours, but he knows Ethan. They've played against each other. What's going to be interesting in that game is, does Ethan come out in the spread, or does he come out in a different playbook, the Seattle playbook, which I know he's pretty big on, or the pass balance playbook? That's going to be the difference because last game, QC shut him down. So for a veteran like QC, it doesn't hurt you as much. For a young guy like Rossius, yeah, maybe might be tough in that first game, Adam.
Yeah, that's a really good point. And obviously these guys they've been grinding it out for years, and Rossius might have the advantage, maybe being a little quicker minded, but not as much experience. So I think it's kind of cool that we're going to see this as a final. So I'm looking forward to that. And I think this prolific QC game, these guys lab together all the time. They share information. So this becomes, I'm still playing my buddy who I get together with all the time and play, but now it's how do I outsmart him and how do I outplay him? Because there's a little chunk of change on the line right now. Regardless, we're making some money, but we want that clout from winning the thing. So
as you see John Urban's little dance in the what he does in the dance hall there, that little robot dance, Humphreys with a pick, and he's doing it right now as you can see him on air. I think you're right, Adam. Absolutely. So Johnny, interception here early. We talked about the layoff.
I'd have to rank you like third or second, Jay. See how you do in this tournament. You might be ranked first at the end of the day. It is still goose eggs on the board, though. Only 37 seconds into this shindig. And again, this is for all the marbles, correct, Jay? This is what we've been waiting all day long for and all year long for, as a matter of fact, in this Airkjax Football Canada Cup.
Yeah, and again, just so you know how this works, guys, Ethan Jones, Tampa Bay, would have to win this game
twice.
To go twice. So he'd have to win twice. And then
QC player just has to win.
Just have to win once. Same thing with Rossius, the winner of Chase. And Melo's up 7-0 right now. Adam, you're keeping an eye on that game. Here's what will happen, though, after that. Then we're going to crown the true number one player in Canada because the winners will play one game, not two, just one game to determine between the Xbox and PS4 side. If it's Rossius, it would be PS4. If it's Melo, it would be on Xbox. So these guys have both consoles, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here. We've got about anywhere from 3 games left to 5, so we'll see what happens.
You know what? It's funny, too, like the things you remember. I remember being 14, 15, so going back quite a ways now, in a tournament in the States, and we had gone to the championship game. We as a team did not understand that despite the fact that we had a loss on the record and the other team didn't, that the situation you had just mentioned was in play. We thought, hey, we win. We're in the championship game. We win this game. We're the champions. So when we got the final out, I remember us celebrating like we won the championship, only for a coach to go, in 3 hours, we have to play these guys again. What the hell you guys do? And we lost the second game. So I'll always remember the fact that, double elimination, you're sitting there in the championship game, you win the game and you think, okay, well, I'm the champion. No, double elimination. You just handed your opponent their first loss. You already have one loss. You got to beat them twice. It doesn't seem fair when you're in the situation, but when you look at the overall tournament, it's how it should be.
Right. And right now, Ethan Jones is making a case for it for 2 PS4 championship games. We'll see what happens here as he's in the red zone. Any update on the Melo game, Adam?
It's still 7-0 right now. 3:10 in the second.
And in this particular game, you mentioned the history between these two guys. Is prolific going with the offense you suggested?
No.
He shouldn't go with.
No, he's going with his spread. He's sticking with the ebook, sticking with his bread and butter. And so you got to respect that. I just know that he's got two other playbooks that he's pretty darn good at.
But QC has beaten him with this playbook,
Yes,
correct?
yes,
okay,
yes.
so there's some history here.
Yeah, for sure. So, and QC's seen the ebook, so he's been able to. But again, obviously, there's wrinkles upon wrinkles upon wrinkles. Adam Melrose doesn't believe that. He thinks defense is just run them over and stop them. But we do have wrinkles, Melrose.
Well, they say black doesn't crack, but neither does Adam Melrose. He looks like he's 18 years old over there. Yes, it is. We haven't gotten your ancestry DNA back. You might
try running a practice with Adam Melrose, who wants to hit you the whole time, and meanwhile you're telling him just lay off, slow down, play on your back, and
you really see this guy coaching flag football. I mean, the guy's picking the ball off the turf and he's screaming, "I caught it!" Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
He plays weeks later, going, look, like
ignore the inches, guys.
Ignore the nose of the football.
Going for it.
Grady to Gronk, and Gronkowski gets into the end zone. Is Gronkowski coming back next year, Jay?
He is. What do you think about that call there, though, John? 4th and inches. Don't take the field goal. You can see the.
But he's almost using Gronk, a tight end, as a fullback in that situation. So not only do you have to make the hit, you have to have great penetration and get to him right away. So I don't mind that play call.
Quick update too, boys. Chase 97X just scored, making it a 7-7 game.
Wow. Mayo had a pick 6 in that game, John.
And Chase has been one of those guys too, where it doesn't matter what the score is. They're coming back. Like, it's going to be neck and neck.
Well, Chase can score. I mean, he lost 44-36 to Ross's. I think the issue, Melo's defense, I would think would give him the edge, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I would take Melo in that game, John, but Chase has been tough all year, and we'll see what happens.
We've said this too. It's an old adage. It's it's cheesy, but it's a turnover game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you get out turnover 2-0, 3-1, something along those lines, you really don't have a chance of winning that football game. And if you do, then your opponent really wasn't doing something right, because you've given them way too many matches to play with fire.
There's that nickel 3-3-5 wide. Ethan shoots the gap, but again, a good run by Jones. Gets about 3, I think.
Yeah,
4 yards.
I still like that defense, though. Yeah, they mark it as 4, even though officially they mark it as 2 yards rushing. A little confusing on that. We do go into the second quarter of action. This is the PlayStation side. And
championship game.
This is the championship. The Airkjax Football Canada Cup PlayStation Championship dance right here, right now. Got to give a big thank you to Adam Melrose handling all the production. Ann Eves and Allison Kulo doing a fantastic job handling the logistics. And I think Adam mentioned it too, and you have also with Venetia there. Everything just ran so smoothly today. And I think Adam, that's a huge credit to him on the production side. I think it's a huge credit to Ann and Allison on the logistics side. And a huge credit to you, Jay. A broken clock still gets it right twice in a day.
Quick update, too, from the other game. Melo just put another one on the board, making it 14-7.
Quick update from here. Johnny is on the ledge. Not sure what's going on.
Is that why that window's been opening more and more as this tournament's gone on?
He's got an Alexander Keith in one hand and a Labatt 50 in the other. I'm not sure if he's going for Quebec or Ontario.
That's right. They'll decide.
Same count. He's got a same count.
Now, what does the blue represents Quebec, correct? I mean,
same count.
There you go.
50 beer, man.
I'm trying to think what is the popular drink in Quebec? Is it like a Molson Dry? Like what I'm trying to think. The black ice. Remember the black ice? Ooh, back in the day.
Maybe some
like 14% in a thick glass bottle. It's the stuff that puts hair on your chest in those Quebec winters, I tell you.
Exactly.
Actually, going back to a Quebec story, you're talking about J.G. Poulin, one of the great interviewers. One of the other classic memories I have on him was one of the first games I ever called that he played, and was in Waterloo when Western just thrashed the Warriors. It doesn't happen these days, though. Warriors under Chris Batoya have become a great program. But back in the thrashing days, I think Western's winning, 60-3, something like that. JG dislocated his elbow. His dad had driven all the way from St. Nicholas, Quebec, which I imagined about a 9-10 hour drive all the way to Waterloo, Ontario, and then was screaming at the trainer, Marcus, nice frizzy-haired guy, a great individual to talk to at Western, about why isn't his son playing the game? I drove all this way. Where's my son? And they had to say, well, your son has a dislocated elbow, and keep it PG version. Essentially, his dad said, get him the you-know-what back in the game. You know what do you, I don't care about a dislocated elbow. He can suffer those all the time. He still plays.
Yeah,
so it just shows you that farm nose Quebec mentality of, if your leg's missing, use the other leg twice as much.
And you can see it here on this drive with QC. You know, didn't start out so well, but here he is just grinding his way back into this ball game as he approaches the Mama's Hot Italian red zone. Still outside of it on the 27-yard line, 2nd and 13, John.
You see the defense bunching on the line to the left side, and you see the attack possibly coming from that angle. It'll be to the right side of Rogers, but we'll never see it play out as the 2-minute warning hits in the opening half. And again, a big shout outs to Football Canada, Airkjax Communications, and we'll even throw in Mama's Hot Italian sandwiches. Can we throw in burrito boys for today?
Yes, sir.
Jay?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
well, I mean, they kept us satisfied. As it is Rogers protected well in the pocket. And even though he was protected well, he makes the mistake of throwing the interception. Green Bay limits the damage to the 30-yard line, mind you, but what a play allows Tampa Bay now with a major to add to it before halftime.
If you were watching Winfield Jr. there, Adam, you'd get dizzy or seasick. He was going in circles trying to, like, confuse QC on who he was covering, and then just last second jump that ball. Amazing play.
Yeah, almost like whack-a-mole, and he just guessed the right hole that time, and whack, gets the interception.
14-14 in the other game.
All right, so this is interesting. We might have to
switch that other contest soon, depending on how this drive pans out. Again, 7-0 here, 14 all in the other game. This, though, is the PlayStation Championship. As far as the PlayStation side of things, well, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The creme de la creme. Somebody's going to be named Champion of Canada here. As it looks like Prolific. And we should mention, too, Jay, I know you don't want to scratch your own back, but, man, this is a CMF final. Your boys, your team, they're going at it for the final game.
Yeah, it's been interesting. They've really worked hard. Xbox side a little bit different, but yeah, these two guys, and they've been 1-2 all year, to be honest.
I know Solissimo is disappointed in his personal performance, but probably happy right now that his two teammates at least are in the final, because at the end of the day, only two CMF pros can potentially make it to the final, and they have here in this tournament.
Yeah, and he's really helped Ethan. Solissimo is a guy that he's kind of jack of all trades. If he focused just on the game, I think he'd be very, 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 very good. But he does so many other things, and he helps all his teammates out. And as the captain, sometimes, John, you sacrifice some other stuff for the better of the team. And he should take great pride that both these guys are in the final.
So looks like Ethan Jones has worked his way at least within field goal range. Still has all 3 timeouts, though, with 36 seconds remaining. And Evans now in motion to the left side of the field. Brady hands it off to Logan. Logan a first down and a little bit more. Now up to the 24-yard line. First timeout by Tampa Bay.
31 seconds, John.
And so clearly TD is on the mind right now of Mr. Jones. Because there's a song called Basketball Jones. Maybe they'll have to call it Football Jones after the championship dance. I know Melrose will sing me some of those lyrics.
I tell you, do you see they're making a new Space Jam movie too?
Awful. I just want to puke all over this desk when you just said that.
Unnecessary remakes.
Yeah, LeBron James ruining another MJ.
There's a throw! Touchdown!
Although by the skin of the teeth, I don't know if that one really got in there or not.
O.J. Howard. So, V-Berry got a clip, used him, and now so does Ethan Jones. So QC, the game's not over. It's 14-0.
But this goes back to what I was saying earlier, where QC players has been sitting around, at least on the tournament side, for almost now. Now he's got to go back to work against a guy that's just been playing. So I don't know.
You and Adam both brought this up. You said it'll be interesting how Rossi is. I mean, maybe we should.
Now, with this being the one thing I want to add in there, though, can player QC playing possum right now?
Potentially,
just letting Prolific go to his
showing
own.
Everything.
Now I see what you do here. Oh, I know what you do in this, and then we're gonna see a potential 100 to 25. No, not like that. But you get my point.
Yeah, I do. It's two guys battling it out.
We talked about gamesmanship too. It's been even more prevalent as this tournament's gone on.
The one thing I will say is coming through the other round or the other, like through the backside, only have I seen one guy, and it was in the M&M's tournament. It was Ethan Jones qualifying. He lost the game and came all the way around and qualified for the top 8. So it's very difficult to do, like you said, John.
Jones, wide open real estate, picks up a block, cuts in past the tackle. Oh my word, the last play of the opening half is a 79-yard touchdown dance. Yeah. And just like that, QC player goes, not going away quietly, guys. Put some respect on my name.
And that's with, I'm not sure. I think Ethan gets the ball back. So that was huge because Ethan's going to get the ball back at the half.
As gargantuan.
Huge play. And that's why QC is regarded as the best runner in Canada.
So, by the way, I was going to ask you this too. Has the squib kick been eliminated from this game?
It's in there. A lot of guys, don't use it.
We've never seen the squib kick, and especially there with 3 seconds left, you squib it. There's the guy's not counting fair catch. He can't get the ball out.
But he kicked it to the fullback, and if you get a hit stick on the fullback, he could drop it, which is a better chance of getting the onside, or like you said, the squibber sometimes can be dangerous.
It wasn't squib. It was squeeb, the human headset. Yeah, that's that guy.
What a play there at the end of the half. What's the score in the other game? How much time left?
21-all in the other game.
Well, how much time left?
It's 2:28 in the third.
Left?
Yeah, maybe we dip over to that game.
And then I'll have this on the red zone.
I'll dip my toes in that game when I don't like it. I'll immediately want this one again.
Sounds good.
Crazy stuff, guys.
Trips to the left side in this all Green Bay final. Love this. As Rodgers pretty much ran the defender's mouth, threw the ball away, and with 4th and 4 here, what do you do, Jay, from your 41-yard line? They go for it, is the answer, because punting apparently is not an option in this tournament.
And Melo's in white, right, Adam? Chase is in green?
I believe so, yes.
So we assume this is Melo going for it on 4th and 4. Valdez-Scantling in motion to the right side. He throws it over to him, and it's completed to move the chains. So, again, the winner of this game, Jay, will go off to the final.
Against Ross, yes.
The loser of this game
wins $325, John.
Pretty damn good for a losing cause.
Yeah, $325. So
some cashola will still be handed out in this game, and the winner has a chance at even more cheddar and some, national clout, which is, like I said, a little more important in my books.
You win this game, you guarantee yourself $500. So
you're adding another $250 to your purse, or $150, I should say, to your purse after $350 goes to the loser of this game. So, I mean, no matter what, you're in a tie game right now. Both these guys have to be feeling pretty good because they're 113 in the third and then a quarter away from getting some cash no matter what. One is away from adding more cheddar to their account and still having a chance at national glory. So every time he's moved Valdez-Scantling, now you got me doing it now, Jay. But every time he motions that man, he targets that man. Every time he targets that man, picks up a first down. Less than a minute to go here in the third quarter of play. 21-all between these two, prolific users, but I know there's a prolific user in this tournament, as Melo and Chase are going at it here. And I believe now this is Melo still going to work, correct?
It is, yeah. Melo's got the ball. Chase is in the green. Melo is, this is his stream, right, Adam?
Trips to the right side. Melo moves Austin a little further to the sidelines, but he's actually cutting back across the screen. I think he might have been trying to target him. Didn't realize he was getting open, though, and then just threw it away.
Sam F. Prolific has just entered the red zone, guys. He's inside the 10-yard line. 2:41 to go, up 14-7.
Yeah, 14-7, and that would be huge if he could get the touchdown, because essentially that's been a defensive style game. QC player QC. By the way, if he loses, doesn't lose the championship, a redo, if you will, a rematch, a whatever you want to call it. Well, you got to take two. As Rodgers rolls out of the pocket, once again throws it away, and one thing I'm getting real sick of seeing is that. Just like it,
field goal now,
but we see it from Brady and Tampa, and we see it from Rodgers. It's just like, rolling out. Don't see anything to throw it away.
So, guys, I don't know if he made this.
Kick is up, and it is good. Right down the middle of the fork. And with 11 seconds left in the third quarter, a 24-21 lead for Melo. Chase now has the opportunity with a touchdown to take the lead in the fourth quarter.
Adam, we're 3rd and goal here in the red zone for Sam F. Prolific.
So maybe we'll switch over to the PlayStation Championship game just to see, again, if Jones hangs on, though, for this victory with a 14-7 game.
He did not. He did not. He's going to kick a field goal, John. Get a 10-point lead.
Yeah, attempting the field goal here is Jones. The snap and hold is good, and the kick is through, so it's a 10-point lead, but $1:42 left in the third quarter. Plenty of pigskin left to be played for QC player.
Yeah, and we can maybe go back to the other one, John, but he threw to Evans, and Evans dropped the jump ball that we saw Adams catch earlier.
This one, speaking of dropped, is dropped by the returner. Has to pick it up back at a 7-yard line. Well, donkey of the day style play, Jay. I mentioned it earlier in this tournament. Might cost Green Bay here.
And that's why you kick it to the fullback. He's not a guy that usually touches the ball, and you see what happens.
Unreal. Now, there's got to be an adjustment you could, in theory, make to make sure that doesn't happen to you every kickoff, correct?
Yes. You just fair catch it, or you can, maybe put your tight end there.
Rodgers on the handoff loses 3 yards, and they're 4 yards away are the Buccaneers defense from possibly adding 2 more points on the board and getting possession back. Rodgers back to the run, and, well, a little better performance than last time, but not by much. Irvin picks up 1 yard. 3rd and 12 quickly, Jay, with a minute left in this third quarter. Forcing to throw the ball is Rodgers. It's completed to Jones. The running back with the reception gets the first down on a 13-yard catch.
Excellent play there, John. And we'll see what happens here. What do we got in the other game, Adam? How much time?
We have got 4 minutes left.
And what's the score?
It is 24-21.
What do you think, Johnny?
So 24-21. Let's see how this next play winds up here for QC player QC, knowing that he needs points. Even a field goal, though, Jay puts him in a good position. Rodgers gets rocked from behind, and they're going to say he lost 8 yards on that play. A huge defensive performance from Prolific. Rodgers trying to respond after getting sacked, finds Jones again, pushed out of bounds at the 30, shy of the first down by 2 yards, but I like that play, Jay. Yeah,
I love it. I mean, what we're seeing here right now is, something's going on with the network. But again, QC just understanding the whole field. And with that run game, like you said, John, it forces Ethan Jones to focus on the run. And then, he gets him in the flats with the running back.
So when we get the opportunity, maybe we'll switch over to the other game, as this one is winding out the third quarter clock, a 10-point lead for Prolific. But again, Green Bay in that game trying to come back. In this game, I guess you could say the same thing. The team in dark green is led by Airkjax. He's down by a field goal here with 3 minutes remaining in this game. The loser, still $350 in the bag. The winner will walk away with anything less than $500, still having a chance at national glory. Chase, having to get rid of it, does so. Incomplete, brings up 2nd and goal from the 10. You see the numbers there. 15 of 22 passing in this game for his version of Rodgers.
Yeah, and, Chase has been a guy, John, that he's been very good at scoring in the fourth quarter. Sixes, and, that settling for that field goal.
Except he gets intercepted here.
Just as I was saying that.
Does the J stand for jinx? Because, man, oh, man, you got him there. As you're talking about how much of a predominant scorer he is in the fourth quarter. This one goes off the fingertips, what would have been a touchdown. And then Amos, how many times have you said his name today? Oh, yeah, because it's Green Bay every game.
Yeah, seems to be. So this game's coming down the wire. 4:55 to go in the other game. QC's on the 37-yard line, John.
After this play, maybe we'll switch back over to that game with QC taking over the rock. Jones is going to pick up.
This game's going to come down to the wire. Oh, yeah. You're right, John.
No, because he's got a 3-point lead already, so he's going to have to do something to mess that up, whereas QC player is trying to crawl back in to game one with an asterisk of the PlayStation Championship game, because if he wins, well, you only need one game. If QC player loses, we go to game 2 of the PlayStation Championship dance. Jones zigzagging out of the backfield, picks up a couple yards, timeout taken there, and well, you mentioned it, Jay. It isn't necessarily over, because even though he has the 3-point lead, he's still got to keep that clock ticking, and it's frozen here with 2:34 left on the scoreboard.
QC just scored, John. 17-13 extra point is on deck.
Unbelievable. So that game is far from over
Probably
as well. And if you're QC player, you got to think, if I can come back in that game, well, I'm already the champion. No need to play anymore.
Yeah, so 4:19 to go. Huge drive coming up, John.
Adams motions to the left, then motions back over to the right side, joining the trips bunch on that right side, with Jones now moving out of the backfield to the left. Plenty of motion from the offense of the Green Bay Packers. Can the defense stay true? Rogers looking to air this one deep. He's going to run out of real estate. Just has to huck it as he got hit. Well, it brings up a 4th and 6 now.
What do you do here, John? Do you punt it with the 3-point lead? Yes, you do. Do you like that, John, with 4th and 6? Or I guess you don't want to give him an easy field goal.
Yeah, I just don't like the previous plays that led to this situation more so.
Didn't need any clock or nothing, John.
Well, we'll see if the first punt we really see on this tournament ends up coming back to haunt him.
QC's locked in here, guys. 2nd and 10 in the red zone update for Ethan Jones. 4:09 to go.
So 4:09 left in that championship game. This is a game to get somebody into the championship on the Xbox side of things, as Jones on the handoff up the middle. Well, another first down run. 62 rushing yards on 9 carries, averaging just over 6 yards a play. Dangerous pass is completed, and he'll scamper out of bounds. The 2-minute warnings hit here, and a 2nd and 4 looming.
Unbelievable games here at the Wired.
So once again, it's Chase down by 3. Pressure was coming. He's going to throw this one deep. Has a man open. It's caught down at the 27-yard line.
4th and 1 here, red zone update. And John, it's 4th and 1 from his own 35. Let's see what Ethan Jones does. He is going for it, John. I mean, I'll take you guys through it after this play.
So once again, you see Adams motioning over to that right side. They're going to hand it off to Jones on the left side, smothered by 2 defenders. And a 4th and 1 looming on the other game.
Well, intercepted by Green Bay. Adam, I don't know. I mean, I guess we're going to bind here. I'll just keep doing the updates. But if it gets near to the red zone and there's a touchdown opportunity, we might have to jump here.
Oh, 100%. I'm ready.
Now we got a nice catcher, John,
this
on the
one's
goal
down
line.
to the 1-yard line, so we'll see who gets to the end zone first, essentially decides what game we're going to go to. We'll stick with this one for now. As again, it is Chase, 97, trying to call, well, I would say crawl. He only needs 3 points. He's at his opponent's 1-yard line. It'd be more of a push into the comeback. As it's a handoff, and Lewis is denied at the 1-yard line. Timeout burned here, and now only 1 timeout remaining, and that's in the favor of Chase.
Unbelievable games here on the Airkjax. Here's a first down by QC, guys. 33-yard line of the Bucks.
What's the score in that game, Jay?
17-14 for the Bucks.
So 17-14, Ethan Jones with the lead, but his defense is on the field. In this one, it looks like Rogers trying to dive and the sneak. They're going to say he was shy. It brings up a 3rd and goal with less than a minute remaining in this game. So Rogers forces the defense to jump. So that should still be 3rd and goal, correct? It really doesn't do anything but move the ball half the distance to the goal, which it already seemed like it was at the half-yard line.
Touchdown, QC, 33 yards. After this play, or after we get this drive done, we need to flip it over because that's the PS4 championship. Right now, with 1:55 to go, QC in the driver's seat up 21-17.
And in this game, it is Green Bay led by Chase trying to get to the end zone. They're shy again. 4th and goal. This game comes down to this play, Jay. 1 yard needed. The last 3 plays, it's been this situation, but the dark green Green Bay Packers, led by Chase, can't seem to get the inches needed. Do they get it on this affair? Less than 33 seconds remains in this game. It's a touchdown or bust as far as this game is concerned, but if you're Chase, it's more about $350 or $500+. Think about it. 1 yard. We're talking about hundreds of dollars on the line. He's going to wind it down to the final second and then take his final time out.
He's going to kick the field goal here. He has to.
Do you? Because you either win the game right now or you go into overtime and you're trying to kick a field goal. What's interesting, too, is these guys are taking their sweet time while we have another championship game going on.
This is a semi-final game, so we'll yeah, this is like taking forever here, guys.
So we'll see. I don't understand. I thought you only had a few seconds to pick a play, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's
going for it.
So this is why we stuck to this one, Jay, because he is going for it. 4th and goal. 17 seconds left. Touchdown. You win the game. And if the defense stops you, well, it isn't over just yet, as Melo will get the ball back, but with no timeouts, down by potentially 4. We're going to head over to the PlayStation side of things real quickly here, because it is the championship game between Ethan Jones and QC player QC. Jones down by 4, has the ball in QC territory at their 37-yard line. 2 timeouts left for Jones. 3 timeouts, though, left for QC player. Motioning the defensive line and spreading it out. 3 options to the left side for Brady. Has Logan beside him. Plenty of audibles from both sides of the turf. It's now Brady. Leering back, throws it over, diving and catching it at the 21-yard line. My. Jones calls the timeout, but he's only got 1 timeout left now, Jay.
Maybe 2 or 3 plays here, max. Adam, keep an eye on that other one. I know it's not much time left.
I'm on it.
But this is craziness, man.
QC player QC, 23 seconds away from being the PlayStation 5 Airkjax Football Canada Cup champion. But it's Jones trying to do something about that. Another diving catch. This one down to the 8-yard line. A little deja vu this time to the right side.
Timeout, or he did
take the timeout. But
so maybe 3 plays, John. Maybe 4, but you got to get rid of the football. I would say 3 plays max, as long as you don't get tackled in bounds.
But I was just going to say, if you get tackled in bounds, you're looking at potentially 2 plays if you're lucky, because it's going to run down at least 12 seconds on a hurry-up offense.
See if QC's got any pressure here.
Brady, once again, similar play formation we saw in their last successful play, as he'll roll to the right side. Last 2 have been diving catches. He's going to throw this one away. Didn't like what he saw. Brings up 2nd and goal. 13 seconds left in the PlayStation Championship game. Jones trying to win it all here for the Football Canada Cup on the PlayStation side. He throws this one up, incomplete. And I should have said this too. Jones is just waiting to live another day, because even if he wins this game with a comeback victory on this play, it just means he plays QC player again for the real final. So a huge play. 3rd and goal. Brady rolls back in the pocket over the top. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Ethan Jones, with mere seconds left in the game, finds out. Here's the thing. QC player QC has all 3 timeouts, and now he's down by a field goal.
6 seconds. You shouldn't be able to. But I mean, I'm glad we're going to be able to call another game here of these 2 guys. It's unbelievable.
So you're going to call a fair catch here, no? I would imagine.
I think he's just going to take it to the fun. Well, 5 seconds.
Only took a second off the clock and got a couple yards out.
Is that game over with the other one? Adam?
It is, yeah. Melo won 28-24.
Melo or Chase? Didn't the green team win?
No, Melo was leading.
Okay.
So Melo hung on for the victory, right?
Correct.
As this one is over. QC player QC, I don't know why he decided to run the ball in the final
6
play of the
seconds,
game.
John's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. So they're going to replay.
It's also going to be tough if you play. I don't know, man. I have a feeling you might have been playing a little possum there, because there's a couple plays where it's just like, what are you doing?
So we've got it was Chase. So who do we got here in the final? I don't have an update. I don't see they haven't updated it yet. So Rossius, they'll be starting right now. That'll be the first game. We're gonna get the second game here. And boy, did Ethan Jones, I mean, by the skin of your chinny chin chin, my friends, he won that ball game. QC though, great champion. He's been here before. And like you said, John, this is it. It comes down to this ball game. Wow, John, I was losing my mind. You were calling one game, another game. This is just unbelievable. What a way to kind of end the season here on Airkjax Communications. Just great football to end it all.
A big shout out to the gentleman that just picked up $350. Sure, he just lost that last game. But it looks like Chase is going away with some cheddar.
Yeah, and here's the prize pool, John, if you want to kind of share that with everyone so you get an idea of what's on the line.
So the way you're reading it is $4,000 in total prize pool. The first place for each console is going to pick up $1,300 and plus a Football Canada Nike backpack. Wow, it's not Russell. And then first place loser, I should say, is going to get $1,000 and some Invictus football gloves Or sorry, that's divided into both councils. It's $500 per council, $325. The way that you've written this, Jay, not necessarily script worthy.
I didn't write that.
As Melrose would know all about that, getting great scripts.
Yeah, it's tough reading other people's writing every once in a while.
It's a tax.
Especially when they're saying like the grand total is 15 grand. Oh, but it's only 7 for this and 7 for that, and then 5 for that, and 8 for that. 2 for this, 8 for that. Don't worry, they're ranked 4th though.
It's a tax.
Don't worry about the rankings, Jay. They're ranked 4th.
It's a tax.
They might rank 2nd after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, I promise we're all really, really good friends. It's just good-natured ribbing going on right now.
Rocco, come in here.
The texting is at a 5th rank level. It could be at a 2nd
Hey,
rank
you
level.
might get a Pure Later with Rocco in it.
There we go. We can mail them to the farm. We again are now in the Xbox Championship game 1.
Yeah, guys, Chase won the game 28-24. So it's Rossius and Chase. They should be kicking off right now. So wow, poor Melo, great season. But the number 3 ranked guy beats the number 2 ranked guy, and Chase is on to the final against Rossius. And now we're going to get the second game. So this is the championship, John. The championship ball game right now. QC versus Ethan Jones. And Ethan Jones did change his playbook, John. He went to the pass balance playbook.
So he did change it.
He still has his spread kind of concepts, but he's got a few run concepts that I think will help him here in this last game. We'll see what happens.
I'm noticing that QC player QC is on the prolific side and prolific is on the QC side.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Adam, he's all over us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There we go.
I switched. We watched Prolific stream last time, so I put QC put so much work into his overlay that we're going to put his stream up for this one. And
what is Rossius' stream? Just so I can have both.
Rossius, I just have Chase's stream, so X Chase 97X.
Is he?
I don't see a Rossius stream. The Chase stream is not live yet.
But is he Twitch or YouTube?
Twitch.
X Chase 97X. Got it. Thank you. All right, so here we go, Johnny.
PlayStation Championship, the real deal. None of that fake stuff we were talking about last game. This is game 2 of the championship. QC player had a golden opportunity with a lead in the 4th quarter to just win the championship straight up. Instead, he continues to scream at his screen.
Yeah, and that's that pressure from the nickel 335. Ethan's really done a good job all year of being able to bring it. But again, QC, great job of taking that lead, John. I thought he had it.
Wearing his Roger Goodell hat, I noticed too, as he'll be handing this ball off. Jones zigzagging to the right, continuing to zag and get all the way to the sidelines until there's nobody chasing him. Touchdown, Packers.
Nice little hurdle at the end as he's able to punch that touchdown in, and very 6 points closer to what he's trying to accomplish here.
45 seconds into the game sets the tone early for this true championship. Whoever wins this game is the PlayStation champion of Canada. And like you mentioned, the loser's still walking away with some cash there, Jay.
Yeah.
Your email was a little confusing, but from my understanding, $500. Correct?
Yeah, $500.
All right. I was on
$500.
Again, I don't know. I don't want to give up.
This isn't mine. It's Solissimo's.
Okay, but I want to let these people know what money they're winning, not telling them, hey, you won 40. Oh, wait, that's split between 2 people. You won 20.
I see what he did here. I'll explain this later.
You'll explain it.
Yeah.
The mathematics of it. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Math isn't needed to be a doctor.
It'll be interesting to see what game the Interconsole Championship gets played on. Hopefully Chase and them can start this game with Rossius as we're waiting for him to get that going. There's a nice – is that – yeah, that's a nice catch there by Jones. What was that clock that was by QC there in the bottom? I don't know if you saw that, Adam. It's weird.
He's got like a 111 by his.
No, but then he had a clock with a countdown of 13 seconds, but I thought it was the play. Yeah, right there, look. 14, 13.
Oh, that's his screen covering up the Madden play clock.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wonder what that was.
Like, again, going back to how many seconds you have to pick a play.
Yeah.
which didn't seem to be.
And he shoots it there. Big sack. Brings up 4th down, guys.
So what do you do here if you're Jones, 4th and 14?
Gotta punt it.
Especially from your own 21-yard line. QC player coming out with a little different strategy in this game, is he not?
He put a little Ethan Jones on Ethan Jones there, John. Shot that gap and sacked Brady.
Decent punt all the way down to the 34-yard line. Look at this return, though, Jay. We'll bring it back to the 43.
Tavon Austin.
It looked like there at the very beginning of it, too. If he kept breaking off to the right side, might have been some even more real estate there.
Yeah.
Sometimes I've noticed that, too, with the Madden screen. Doesn't let you see the flank side of the field, right? Especially when you're returning the ball. Because if you could see, if you only have 1 or 2 guys to beat, you're going to go right every time. But because you can't see that screen, 9 times out of 10, what players do is go to the safe bet and what they do see.
Yeah, and you could put the all 22 on, John, but they're so small that it's so hard to see. But right now, QC's in a zone running the football. Ever since that second half of that last game, he has been just pounding the rock down Ethan Jones's throat.
Not the whole game, but in game 1 of the championship, I really felt like QC player was playing possum at times and not necessarily playing to his full potential, but maybe almost, strategically doing so to make sure he knew he was going to be set up in the right position for this game.
Yeah, and you talked about it, strategy. How do you do it? You've won a game. You're playing a pretty good opponent who's had a lot of success, and right now.
And I'll throw this out there, too. It could be the case of him just having rust last game because he sat for a while, and now that he's played another game, I'm feeling hot again.
Exactly.
It's a 7-0 lead for Green Bay. They're looking to add to it, though, as QC player QC, as he motions a man to the right side of the field, but hands this one off to Jones up the middle. He'll be swarmed by the Buccaneers after gaining 4 yards.
Again, nice play.
Well, think about the opening play of the game for that Green Bay touchdown was a 70-yard plus Jones rush. And he's got over 100 rushing yards in this game and a 7-0 lead.
Well, brings up 3rd down. You're going to love the next game, Green Bay versus Green Bay.
So what do the winners of each council get if they're going to play each other then, Jay? Just bragging rights?
No. So basically, you get $750 each, and then the console game is $250 and $600. That's why it was the $1350 if you win the interconsole game. If they don't play the interconsole game because they don't, let's say one guy doesn't have the other console, which is potential, I'm not sure about Chase, then they'll just split that money. So
field goal attempted here is made from 35 yards out, and we got a 2-possession lead for QC player QC. Still got over 3/4 of football though in this game 2 of the PlayStation 5 championship game.
Keep in mind, Jones gets the ball back at half, so he's got to get a score and not give up anything more than 3 on the next drive. So we've got a red zone right now in the other game.
I was going to say, as the Xbox Championship started.
Just started, and Chase is on defense. So Rossius, guys, is in the red zone. We asked, would he be, rusty? Well, he's in the red zone, 3:23 to go in the first quarter.
Brady rolling to the left, throws it away. Maybe that gives us an opportunity to switch over from the PlayStation Championship over to the Xbox Championship. As again, this is game 2 of the PlayStation Championship between Prolific and QC player QC. And then on the Xbox side is technically game 1 of the Xbox Championship.
Rossius and Chase 97X. And Rossius is inside the into the 7-yard line.
And we're going to get some of it right here as they're down to the 3-yard line. They hurried up the offense. A 4th and 1 situation here. Here's a funny situation, too, because in theory, you could get the 1 yard and still be shy of the end zone. Playing at Melrose's favorite place, Ford Field. What the? It's an indoor facility that could play a factor on the kicking game. It's intercepted at the goal line. Wow. Intercepted at the goal line on a 4th and 1. What a play.
Huge play by Chase.
So Rossius thought he was going to start off this game, all systems go, and 1 yard shy of doing so.
Yeah, and it's a great drive. You're talking about rust, but again, in the red zone, huge mistake there, and Chase will get the football back.
4th and 1 would have been an easy 3 points, no? lose possession in the process too. And like I was mentioning, that play happened from the 3-yard line. He gets 1 yard. He gets a first and goal from the 2.
Yeah, do you like him throwing on fourth down, John? I don't know.
To be honest with you, throughout this tournament, I haven't noticed a lot of success near the goal line with the run. We're going to get delay a game in this.
Yeah, early here.
I think it was declined.
Yeah, that's because because you can't change your audibles. The first series, each player gives them opportunity to put their audibles in.
Sportsmanship.
Yeah. I remember there's one tournament, a guy took the penalty. Everyone was going crazy. I said, he doesn't know the rules. And we have an interception by QC here, guys, in the second quarter, and he's going to bring it back into Tampa Bay territory about the 47-yard line.
So player QC really controlling the PlayStation 5 Game 2 championship after losing Game 1, a Game 1 that if he had won, KJ, would have claimed him the crown of the Airkjax Football Canada Cup.
Yep, and
but they say good things come to those who wait.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what QC players think.
In the driver's seat, there goes Chase. Nice little throw to Austin.
Going to pick up roughly 15 yards, 14 to be exact. And, well, with 90 seconds remaining in the first quarter, still looking for first points in this Game 1 of the Xbox Football Canada Cup Championship. So once again, Chase, after getting the interception on their 1 yard line to deny a touchdown and a first down from their opponents in Rasius, they're going back to work offensively and just a little here, a little there, but continue to move the ball down the field and continue to chip away on yards. It's a 2nd and 6 from the 27-yard line. Looking to air this one out. Going to have to throw it away, and they do. It's so funny. After you've seen this play 1,000 times a day, you know when they're going to throw it away because you know when there's nobody open, that's the only thing they can do.
You would think, John, like us watching this, we'd actually be pretty darn good at the game. I think we'd be okay, but I mean, man, you learn so much about the game when you're watching consistently.
I just noticed the repetition of most video games are like that. Once you find the coding of what works best, you just stick to that coding.
Great defense there by Rasius.
It's like golf, Jay. Once you learn to chip it in the hole, you chip it in the hole every time. Why do you have to change your strategy? I don't get it. So gun formation coming up here from the Packers is going to be a double Y or a flex trip. I don't know. It keeps going back between the two.
So Jones holds a field goal try here by QC. So with 2:50 to go, down 13-0. If you can get a score, but it needs to be a touchdown, you have a chance. So it'll be interesting on this drive. Might want to flip over to that because it is the final championship game, and it's a very important drive. I don't know what you think, John.
Yeah, we'll flip over if Melrose has it keyed up for us as we've gone from an old Green Bay Xbox final back to, well, Prolific is using Tampa Bay in this one. This ball is going to be deflected in the air. Player QC was demanding that the player come in to intercept it because if he had, pretty much could have crab walked into the Buccaneers end zone. He was so close.
So QC really on his game here, trying to put his stamp on this and finish it.
I feel like he's like when you watch the little kids playing racing games and they're leaning in like that they think the actual controller is the steering wheel. When I'm watching QC player, it's like, well, every player should have hit him. Like, oh, intercept it, go over here. Like he's trying to act like he's in the game almost. He's a gift machine.
Yeah, and QC, the veteran, last year, didn't make it into the semifinals, but this year,
man on a mission.
Now there was rules last year, remember, John? So it was a little bit different. Some of these guys weren't used to it, so this time around, really having his way and big third down play.
Pressure coming. They throw it out to Logan, who catches it. Needed 10 yards, got about 12, moves the chains. And for Jones, you think this is behind the 8 ball at this point. With 2:14 left in the second quarter, lots of football will have to be played. Down by 2 possessions, though, against a caliber opponent of QC player. You need points here.
You need a touchdown, John. Field goal is okay, but if you have no time left, we need a touchdown. Rasius is a yard away from the Mama's Hot Italian Red Zone in our other game.
And that's in the Xbox Championship. You're currently watching the PlayStation Championship. It's the 2-minute warning of the opening half. Jones trying to continue the offense. This one is caught, but not many yards, just 4. Continuing the hurry it up. Less than $1.40 to go in the second quarter. No points to speak of in this second game after winning game one. This is technically the third time these guys have played each other in this tournament, correct?
Yeah, third time. QC wanted the interception. QC won the first game. Ethan won the second game in the elimination game. And now QC going crazy because he should have had a pick six there, John.
Well, I remember you can actually go on YouTube and see some of the guys in the States just freaking out.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the game's not fair. And they like start smashing it in like a live tournament. It's like, man, like it's one thing to act like I'm not saying QC's doing this, mind you, but like there's the next level of being like, dude, are you a little child? And like you're being watched by thousands of people right now. You might want to put some respect on your own name while you still can. But we haven't seen that in these tournaments. I'm actually really kind of happy to see that. Although one little outburst would have been fine by me. But, you know, like I said, you watch some of those tournaments and people go crazy.
Score update. Rassus is up 3-0.
Not to get too dark, but didn't a guy literally go crazy at a Madden tournament and start shooting people?
He did, John.
Like that shows you how crazy some of these people can get, though.
Yeah. It was terrible, too. It was the guy
it's a video game.
Yeah.
Relax.
Exactly.
Like it's supposed to be.
He actually left the tournament, came back, and then killed, I think, 2 or 3 people.
Unbelievable.
Wounded many others.
And the sad thing is that a person like that probably wouldn't last 2 seconds on the real gridiron. As this ball's popped away.
Oh, first and goal, caught it.
And I've actually kind of talking about football. I noticed the real football players can take a loss in this game a lot better than the guys that just play video games.
Yeah.
The guys that just play video games, I mean, I don't know how many controllers they've gone through.
I played the game, John. Trust me. At a high level.
No, I know.
Nice try.
Well, I didn't know the
reference
sack him? Wasn't a reference for you. I guess it was.
Like, wow, what a play! But guys, QC has brought something we've never seen from him, and it's this pressure. I mean, he's really bringing it right now, and this formation's tough to get pressure on. What a job he's doing right here. Brings up a huge play here.
Like I said, he was playing belly up last game with his tongue out, but I don't think that was the real deal. There was still a pulse in that possum. And he was just playing along into the game, too. And to be honest with you, the grid work that he laid down in the first game is he's going to get intercepted here. Now he's got to be careful. With 10 seconds left, he's got pay dirt in front of him. Savage can take this back for a pick six to wind out the first half clock. And that's what he's going to try and do. And I think Prolific just canceled out.
Yeah, so maybe we can get QC into
Congrats. Am I not right?
Yeah,
QC player, QC, congratulations. You are the Airkjax Football Canada Cup champion. And let's face it, went through the tournament, handed Jones his first loss, saw him again in the final, lost to him in the first game. Now, it could have been just Ethan Jones outplayed him, but I had a sneaky suspicion that there was some gamesmanship and strategy being played there. We'll have to ask him about that, mind you, Jay.
Yeah.
But QC, player QC, you mentioned it, failed to get into the semifinals. Last Canada Cup, wins this year's Canada Cup. Unbelievable showing from QC, player QC. You rigged this. I know you did, KJ. You had the Montreal jersey behind you, and a Quebec guy won it.
Well, he's now going to go into the console final, and I know QC. I'm pretty sure he's got an Xbox as well, so we should be able to give you guys that live. One game for all the marbles for the #1 ranking. Hopefully, we can get QC into the commentators booth. QC, if you're listening, congratulations! Excellent tournament, Ethan. Second place, no slouch. You bring yourself home $500, and I think he gets some gloves here.
Invictus.
Oh no! Wait a minute. No, the Invictus gloves goes to the loser of the console game. So, interception this time by Rossius, and Rossius had a 3-0 lead, but now Chase 97X. Chase 97X defense has been solid in this game as we're trying to get QC onto our commentators screen in the Discord. Hopefully, Anthony can do that. I've already emailed or texted Anthony. Maybe Adam, you can follow up with him.
Yep.
So 3-0, and we have a PlayStation champion after all the games we've had this year, John. And remember QC when he lost that game in overtime where the game disconnected and then the guy scored on the last play of the half of the game?
Touchdown. What a throw. My word. From another area code.
Yeah, unbelievable throw. But I don't know if you remember that, John, and he lost that game, lost the money. but has come back and won the whole thing. Guarantees himself at least $1,000, John.
Yeah, good things come to those who wait, and QC waited patiently, made his way through the entire trough of PlayStation competitors, lost the first game of the championship, but because he had already beaten the same individual earlier in the round robins, double elimination helps him prevail in Game 2 of the championship to be our Airkjax Football Canada Cup PlayStation winner, and Jay was alluding to it. Still technically one more game in the bag as he'll face the winner of this Xbox Championship to decide one winner between the two councils. The true crown of Canada when it comes to Madden football.
Yeah, and I tell you, man, in watching QC's game, I know there were some frustrating times this year, and him not, getting some wins and some, ending some fourth place finishes just out of the money all the time. The national rankings just very close, but for him to get this, very happy for him. At least the number 2 ranking in Canada, and he will be able to play the Xbox winner here after we settle this. But right now, 7-3 for Chase. Trey's trying to force a Game 2, if you will.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Jay. Chase is from Brantford, Ontario?
I believe so. Let me just pull it up for you here, John.
But I'm just saying he's the lone ranger as far as trying to break up this all-Quebec championship that you have theatrically put on with your Montreal jersey in the background, Jay.
Stop it.
The fix is in. It's like we're in Laval all over again.
Oh, my God. That was a fix.
As Rogers rolls out to the right side, he's going to throw this one. Great defense just to swat that one away. Brings up a 4th and 10. What do you do here, Jay? Ball's at midfield, 4th and 10, 1:28 left before halftime.
I got to punt it. You want it? Well, I mean, the thing is he's playing with house money. So he knows he's got a second game. It's a little different when you're in that position. So I don't know, John.
Whatever he decided, took a timeout and is going to reconsider it.
Chase XN97. No, Chase is from Montreal as well, John.
Oh,
Montreal, Quebec.
Word. Oh, of course it's from Montreal.
So Chase is from Montreal as well, guys. So the Quebecers are putting on their stamp on these tournaments here.
So it's already fixed. It's already
last year we had 2 Ontario winners, and this year looks like it's guaranteed we have 2 Quebec winners.
That's right.
And they're gonna play for the national championship number 1 ranking after this game. I'm not sure if Chase. We'll have to talk to QC. We're trying to get QC on.
Team hasn't existed in 20 years. He puts up the jersey behind him, and then we get an all-Quebec final. I mean, if I'm Ethan Jones or Solissimo, I'm going, As it's intercepted at midfield, and you talk about the defense winning you championships, that could be the case here in this Xbox championship dance.
Have you, Adam, have you gotten a hold of Policemo? Are we going to get QC?
I messaged him, and it looks like he just got back to me.
Okay.
Stand by.
And is QC, you're going to have to do the interview
He speaks English. He speaks English.
My bad.
We'll do a little French, though.
Of course, you have to represent.
He laughs at me when I speak French. So
I bet he does.
He'll have some fun with that.
I do, too. Oh,
boy.
Is once again in the 7-3 ball game, dying seconds of the opening half. They're going to work their way to the 25-yard line, but they actually just got the yards they already lost, 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10 and 22 seconds to go. So, really, John, I'm trying to remember who got the ball first in this. I think it was Ross. Yes.
It was Green Bay. That's for sure.
It was Green Bay. I'm pretty sure it was Ross because he drove down and threw that interception on the 1. So, the Montreal finals.
Well, not only that, but I mean, Green Bay. Going back to my pie chart reference from earlier in this tournament, I mean, 60, 70% Green Bay, 30% Tampa Bay, and then 2% miscellaneous as far as seeing New Orleans once, Tennessee once. I mean, who else did we see one time? That's about Baltimore one time.
No, we saw Baltimore twice.
Okay.
There's 2 different guys who used Baltimore. That was the Brantford guy you were thinking about.
But realistically, it's been Bays. Tampa Bay, Green Bay. Tampa Bay, Green Bay. Green Bay, Green Bay. Tampa Bay.
Green Bay. Tampa Bay. And you know what, John? This is good because this is our last one, so we don't have to see it again.
Well, there's one more game after this, and I'm assuming there's going to be some Green Bay.
Well, it's going to be Tampa Bay, Green Bay because, no, he uses Green Bay.
He uses Green Bay.
So it's Green Bay.
It's going to be Green Bay versus Green Bay.
Maybe we'll tell him to use different
Green Bay
uniforms.
one. You know what? The inter-console game should be played in NFL Euro on the Madden, the big version.
Should be played on Blitz.
That's right. That's actually correct. That
or Tech Mobile.
Tech Mobile. Or some Madden 64, which you lost it.
One of these days, we'll get back to our retro arcade hangout, Casa Melrose.
I did win my 3rd franchise Super Bowl. First time in the OSML yesterday, John. 21 years. And I finally got one. So, but again, a lot of help from the crew helping my game out this year, because I don't think I would have done it without them. Learning and watching these streams. I mean, I've learned so much, John. And here's one thing I've learned. They say you're insane if you watch 3 football games in a row. Well, I think we're certifiable.
Yeah, it's been many more than 3, as we're 5+ hours into the streaming affair on your Mother's Day weekend. We do have a PlayStation champion, though, in QC Player QC. And here we are, Chase97X taking on Rassian. And again, this will decide who wins the Xbox side. But it is Rassius, if you will, with the advantage that QC Player had, as we saw on the PlayStation side. In theory, he could lose this game and still win the championship dance.
Exactly. And I think I like this. I do like this format, John. It was interesting to see Ethan push it to the 3rd game. I really like it. I don't know. I've really enjoyed this.
450 remains in this 3rd quarter. And once again, this, the beginning of this tournament, we were seeing 30, 40, 50 points put on the board. Now, this is a 7-3 game, 10 points collectively, and we're in the second half of action.
Yeah, it's just been one heck of a day, John, and it's beautiful out here in London, Ontario, John. I mean, I just can't wait for the good weather, and hopefully we get restrictions moved. We can hit some balls and hit some the 9-hole on Fanshawe Road, and eventually a couple courses. I can watch you golf, and not that I can swing anymore, but enjoy getting out into nature, because being stuck at home isn't fun.
But we appreciate everybody being socially distanced and participating in this Airkjax Football Canada Cup. We had many players from BC, Manitoba, Ontario, but it does appear like, well, they all fell down the mountaintop, which is from Laval province. As again, QC Player QC couldn't get much more of a Quebec name than that, wins the PlayStation final. And here we have 2 gentlemen, both from Laval province, playing on the Xbox side of things.
Do we have any idea, Adam, if he's coming in or when he's coming in? We really
yeah, Swolissimo said he can come on anytime, and I was like, cool, just tell him to get in the commentators group, and we haven't seen him yet, so maybe he's calming down before he comes on. I don't know.
He's getting all the champagne out of his eyes that I'm sure he self-sprayed on himself over in his basement there. Because he was getting into it. So I couldn't imagine after winning the whole thing, he must have had a little celebration moment too.
Well, he saw Ethan win last year, right? And QC's prided himself as being one of the top players in Canada. He's a little bit older. He coaches football in Quebec, and I could see he really wanted it. And because imagine if Ethan wins it back to back, he's going to be pretty good bragging rights. But now it's it's a great opportunity, and I know for QC, big win for him. And I tell you, he's a guy that could win it all one day, John. He's pretty darn good. So was Ethan, and we've got some great players here on the CMF team.
7-3 lead in this Xbox championship with 1:40 left in the 3rd quarter. And Jay, put yourself in the position right now of the defense. You're down by 4. How imperative is a stop considering where you are at this point of the game?
I mean, it's important, but again, like I said, Ross is playing with house money. I mean, he knows he can kind of play with, he's not under pressure here. He doesn't have to win this game. So right now, all the pressure is on Chase, because if Chase can get that 2 score, then great. They know they have another game. I think with Rossius, if he does get an opportunity, he can take some chances and put this thing away.
3rd and 4 situation looming. Less than a minute to go in the 3rd quarter of action. Man in motion from the left to the right side of the field, and Valis Scanlon hot handing this to his right side is Rogers. He'll roll to that right side and just huck this one away to bring up a 4th and 4 with 48 seconds left.
Well, here it is.
A long-distance field goal being attempted from the Lion logo at midfield. Pretty much where Aaron Rodgers threw that Hail Mary.
Yeah, that was one hell of a play. I remember that play, John. You know, Rossius right now, though, is still in the driver's seat. I mean, now he's just got to get a drive, get the score, and then again, the pressure falls back on Chase. So if I'm Rossius, I mean, if you've got something that maybe you want to take a chance with, or because even if you lose this game, you know you've got another game. You want to win it now. But again, Rossius has got the cards in his hands right now.
It's a 10-3 ball game, though, as it is him trying to tie this thing up. And again, game one.
Oh, that's it.
Intercepted.
Yeah.
So Chase gets back to the 20-yard line.
So now here's the problem, John. A score here, pretty much over. What do you do if you're Rossius? Do you quit and then go to the final game? Or, you know, if you get a stop, that's, I guess it's different. But
I'm also going to say, Jay, like, unless it's if you limit him to just a field goal here.
10 points, yeah.
Yeah, like, it's not, you got a full quarter of action still left to be played.
Yeah.
Still lots of football and opportunities. But you just mentioned that interception was huge. And what has been a defensive, low-scoring game, the battle of the turnovers is pretty much what's going to shine here. And right now, it's Chase leading the charge. But you mentioned it. You can't just win this game. He's got to win 2 versions of the same game against the same opponent in order to be crowned the Xbox Airkjax Football Canada Cup champion. So I don't think he's even going to snap this ball in the third quarter. Going to take us into the fourth Q with a 7-point lead in the Xbox Championship.
Well, John, it's come down to this. And like you said, I mean, a stop here would be, like you said, hold him to 3, get a touchdown. And again, the pressure becomes on Chase. But Chase has played a great game because Rossius has scored a lot of points in this tournament, John. And for some reason, I'm pretty impressed with the way Chase has played this ball game.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem like the same Rossius as we saw earlier in this tournament because he was just mowing down people with their offense. And now just 3 points to speak of it through 3 quarters plus of action.
But is he doing what you said, John? Is he playing possum? Like you know?
Or did Uncle Jimbo get called into the factory? And no, I'm just joking.
Uncle Jimbo, you're hilarious.
So a field goal will be settled for here with less than 4 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter game. A 4th and 4. Trying to make it a 10-point lead. And every second counts, I guess you could say. They're going to wind the play clock down to at least, 1 second before snapping this ball. They don't. They take the delay a game instead. So they're going to back it up 5 yards.
What's the strategy in that, John? I don't.
Unless they just think that the angle will be better, I have no idea. Either way, they're going to split the fork and install a 10-point lead. The only thing I could possibly think of there is Chase values every single second and goes, I'd rather drip 1 more second off the clock.
I guess, John. I don't know. I'm not one of those guys that believes in that. I mean,
another thing, too, you know this, Jay, hitting X when you have your field goal unit out doesn't snap the ball.
Yeah.
You have to hit the meter, then come back. So you technically are hitting X, 2 or 3 times before the ball's snapped?
You hit it to the beginning. No, you hit it at the beginning. Yeah, 3 times. You're right, John.
But then the ball gets snapped. So if you're trying to play it out like 3, 2, you better be hitting your first X at the 3-second mark in order to snap the ball in time.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And you can do it at 3 and then it'll go. But you know one thing I'm asking you, we talked about QC playing possum. Has Chase been playing possum on defense? Because he hasn't played this well all day long. He's played, decent, don't get me wrong. But right now, he's just playing lights out. Rossius has got nothing.
That's the catch-22, right? Is it Chase, being more prolific with his defense the way we haven't seen throughout this tournament? Or is it, Racing again?
That's it. There's the pick. It's over.
So another interception. But not quite the offense we saw throughout this tournament from Rossius, regardless.
And Rossius is going to play it out. Interesting.
Well, you got to remember, too, Rossius has been sitting for what? An hour and a half? 2 hours? Chase just made a run through the B pool and is riding a high right now, right? He's hot. He's warm. He hasn't been.
We said that about Ethan because Ross's offense was pretty darn good all day. Now, either, like you said, Adam, maybe Chase is just and again, Rossius is younger, and I don't know. I can't figure this out, guys, because Ross's offense has been unstoppable all day, especially the passing part.
And now it looks quite stoppable as he's yet to put a major on the board in the dying minutes of the fourth quarter.
Here's what we know. One of us is right. One of us is wrong. At the end of the day, we'll never really know. But it's been fun, and now we're going to see, another elimination game. and hopefully we can get QC in here. QC, if you're listening, we'd love to get you in and get an interview between before we start this final Xbox game.
QC, if you don't join us for an interview, you will be stripped of your title. This is a run play to the left
John
side.
Urban will be crowned the PS4 champion.
I like that. It's PS5, correct?
This is PS4.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're playing on PS4.
What?
So is he quitting here, or what do we got?
So all these guys are a generation behind.
Well, the PS5 isn't at that level yet that you could. No major tournaments was played on PS5 this year.
Really?
And they do quit. So let's see if we can get QC in here. It'd be interesting to get him in and have a little chat with him. And
he'll be demoted to PS3 if he doesn't join us. But a great tournament nevertheless here for Airkjax football. Again, we had started off with 32 different participants many hours ago, and we boiled it all the way down to the final 2 on the Xbox side. We got our 1 in the PlayStation side. That's QC player QC.
Who I think just joined us.
Oh, there we go.
Potentially faces the winner of this Xbox match, which is now going down to its game 2 of a championship.
And maybe we'll get his. I don't know what happened then.
Yeah, I'm fixing that. Don't worry about it. QC, jump in, my friend.
Can you guys hear me? Yes.
Yeah, guys, can you guys hear me? No, yeah.
Yes, we've got.
All right.
Oui.
How does it feel, my friend?
Oh, he's here.
Maybe good, man. To be honest, I didn't win a single tournament this year.
Well, we're damn proud of you. Great season. You beat a pretty good player.
For me, it's pretty huge. I'll say like that. I always come out in the finals or top 3 and always lose. So.
And can you take us through this tournament? What was so different? Obviously, you won, which has to feel great. But did you feel like did you put a different strategy in? Did you try something different, or you just stick to your guns and it worked out this time?
Can you hear us, QC?
To be honest, I only played I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, I can hear you. I have a delay, so my bad. I don't know why. But yeah, I didn't play Madden for at least 1 month, so I just jumped into the game and just balled out, to be honest. I didn't have a plan. I didn't have anything. I just jumped on in the game and just play my game, and it paid off, to be honest.
In a weird way, do you think that was better for you then than having, strategy and scouting and putting too much into it? As you mentioned, you'd come so close yet so far in past tournaments, but here today, it took 2 games on the PlayStation side, mind you, but you the job done. You are the Football Canada Cup champion on the PlayStation side. Congratulations. Can you talk about your opponent in that championship and the not 1 but 2 championship games you had to play?
Yeah, I respect Ethan game, to be honest. Prolific. So to me, he's a good friend. He helped me a lot, prepared for the Regs tournament and Draft Champion tournament in the MCS. So yeah, I respect his game. He's a pretty good dude. He's a pretty smart dude. I know he's gonna go far in Madden. I'm old. I'm 26 years old, and he's only 18 or 17. So yeah, all the years behind him to play the game and get better. So
La Belle Province has been represented proudly by yourself, but as well on the Xbox side, we have 2 Quebec natives. KJ had this Montreal jersey behind him this entire tournament, maybe foreshadowing or putting an omen over everything. Can you talk about provincial pride and what it means to represent Quebec?
Yeah, I think it does in some on the chat, but I asked for his jersey.
Well, hey, man, you know what? We'll get you. We'll find a jersey for you like this. You win the whole thing, and the #1 guy. We really appreciate, everything. No, QC, I met you this year. You're a gentleman. I think you've had, like you said, some tough runs. You took some time off, and sometimes that's the best thing to do. Take time off, and you really deserve this championship. Now, you're going to play the winner of this. Is it going to be on Xbox or PS? You know if Chase has a PS4, or who are you going to be playing right after this championship?
Or Rassius, right?
Yeah, Rassius. Well, we know Rassius.
Yeah, that's something that we'll need to talk about, because
you have an Xbox, don't you? Or no?
If I can, I will. I want to play on PS4/PS5 if I can.
Yeah. Does Chase have it? Do we know? Do you know Chase? By chance? We'll have to find out for the game. We know Rossius does, right?
I know Chase. He beat me in another Canadian tournament, but no, I don't know if you have a PS4 or not.
That's being a provincialist there, Jay, assuming that one Quebec native would know the other.
Well, I just know they played each other before. I wasn't sure if you had played on PS4, so. But yeah, we'll figure it out. You know what I mean? We'll figure the whole thing out. But again, congratulations, great season. Talk a little bit about what it's meant to be on the CMF team. Obviously, we're going to have a meeting, a debriefing, and all that. And then I've got one more thing that I want before John closes.
Honestly, CMF helped me a lot just to build my setup, my PC, because with the money you gave us, like I can stream, of course, but with my university work, being at home, you helped a lot building myself a nice setup. And like, yes, you helped me a lot in Madden, but you also helped me a lot on my university side of things. So to me, joining CMF was a pretty huge deal. Like, I had a pretty rough year in terms of Madden compared to last year. And you gave us money, you were there for us. You make a lot of tournaments, so we always get a chance to perform and at least have some side money. So I just want to thank you a lot, KJ. To me, you're a great friend. You're someone I met from last year in the Simulate tournament that I pretty hate, to be honest. You know it, but yeah, to me, you're a pretty good friend, and I wish that we can stay in contact, to be honest. I really love CMF.
Well, thank you. We're going to meet at in a couple of days here at a debriefing of the season. But thank you for everything that you brought to the table. I appreciate the kind words. Really respect you. Look forward to getting to know you more. Actually, we have a coaching clinic for free on Tuesday night. If you want to join it for tackle football, let me know. The other thing I want to let you know with Football Canada and the Canada Cup, you will be receiving your money no longer than 15 days, probably by the end of the week, QC, just because we have to sponsor the tournament. So we send the money to them, and they're going to then in turn send you your winnings. So congratulations. We're very, very proud of you, very happy. And John, I'll let you ask the last question before you have to try to win the whole darn thing here.
I just wanted to, know the feeling of this day as a whole. You mentioned kind of being away from Madden, and maybe that actually helped you here today, but just take me through the process. Jay and I are kind of the same situation where once you play this game once, twice, 3 times, our brains start to shut off, or at least mine sure as heck does. How did you keep so focused? And especially after game 1 of the championship, actually, this will be my last question. Were you playing possum at all in game 1 of that championship versus Jones? Not that you were intentionally trying to lose, but were you putting out a different strategy than we saw in game 2?
No, to be honest, I feel like I should have won the game 1. I know Ethan knows, but my guy fell off on an angle route, and my user didn't catch the ball. So I wrote him after the game, and I told him, you just told me $500, to be honest. And after that, in game 2, I just had the same game plan. It's just that I play a little bit less of man. I play a lot of man in the first game, and I went more in the cover 4 style, cover 3 style instead of man. And I think it helped me a lot. And after that, I know Ethan will probably make a bad throw, to be honest. It's sad to say, but I know Ethan was pretty much bugs the first time we play. In the second game, I don't know why, but everyone's getting open, and the third game I'm just played like I played the first game, and it went well. So,
QC player, congratulations yet again from everybody here at Airkjax Communications. You are the PlayStation Canada Cup champion. We have to let you go, though, good sir, because we still have the Xbox side to decide, which, by the way, followed your suit. We went through game 1. Well, the loser bracket won that game, meaning that the champion that was on the winning side has to now play game 2, and we'll see if LaBelle Province, we know 100% it's going to be an all-Quebec final. We'll see who you play, though, on the other side. Thank you, as always, QC player, and congratulations yet again.
Yeah, we'll watch it for sure. Thank you very much.
No problem. And we'll get you on right after this game. QC, come back into the chat, because we want to figure out quickly how we're going to get to this next game. All right.
In this Xbox Game 2 Championship, it's a 7-7 game currently with 1:16 left in the opening quarter.
Yeah, and again, Rossi is now going with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Isn't that interesting, John? Switching his team, and I like the strategy. You talk about guys switching teams, and even though it is Tampa Bay, he did make a switch.
But that would make more sense because we saw him offensively dominate with Tampa Bay. All of a sudden, he goes with Green Bay in that last game of Game 1 of the Xbox Championship, and he only put up, what, 3 points on the board?
Yeah, exactly. And again, was he playing possum? He didn't want to show this. Now he's got Tampa Bay, probably the team he's going to use.
Well, we already got our answer from the PlayStation side because QC player said, no, I wasn't playing possum. I thought I should have beaten him straight up in Game 1, which it honestly looked like he should have. But he did mention playing a little more man-heavy on the Game 1 and then switching to more cover 3, cover 4 in Game 2. So that could have been a key defense of strategy that led to the Game 2 victory and therefore the Canada Cup victory. But here, offense, well, can it win you the championship is the key question. Is Racius, well, all the way down to their opponent's 18-yard line. They're in the hot zone.
Oh, big pressure that time, John, and a sack in the backfield. So 3 seconds ago, here, that's the end of the quarter. John, you've been doing this for a long time. We really appreciate you. We love you, man. Talk about, your experience. Obviously, we haven't been able to get you as much this year because of this whole COVID thing, but, you've been doing real football, video game football. You're a tremendous announcer. I just pray that somebody just sees your talent because, man, I'd love to listen to you on some pro games.
Well, I do appreciate that, KJ, and who knows what the future could bring. And it's been great to see, especially like you mentioned during the COVID era, which has been lasting well over a year and a half now in Canada, as this is an incomplete pass in the end zone. It looked like it was going to be a Buccaneer strike. The receiver's actually holding the ball. I don't necessarily understand what happened there. As he thought.
Now, what do you do here, John? You kick the field goal, and we'll go back to.
Well, it doesn't look like he is. Looks like he's going to go for it on 4th and 2. And going back to my point of just in the times of COVID, to give all these kids opportunities that normally would be getting opportunities in real life on the gridiron. I know it's anything but because it's the EA and the video game style kind, but it's still something like you mentioned to build a community, to build friendship. Thought it was great words there from QC player. QC talked about his opponent Ethan Jones, how they've befriended each other and see each other's games growing as a result of playing and talking to each other. And that we haven't just seen that with the top CMF players. We've seen that with all sorts of players enter this tournament. You actually mentioned a Canadian that should have been in this tournament, but is actually south of the border right now with his collegiate career.
Yeah, and they played a spring season, and unfortunately we couldn't get him into the tour, but Quincy Vaughn is always welcome. Great kid, comes from great stock and a great family.
So the field goal is good. It's a 10-7 lead, and coming from an individual that just got 3 points last game, they've not only matched that in that last play, but they already have a major to increase it.
And I love what he did. He used the play clock. Came out on offense, didn't like it, and the young Rossius, John, is growing up before our eyes because he took the field goal and didn't force it and maybe lose the ball on 4th down.
But still, it's an all-Quebec final here in the Xbox side. We already saw a Quebec native on the PlayStation side win. The Laval province is sweeping up this Airkjax Football Canada Cup.
It really represented well, John.
Less than 4:30 to go here in this opening half. Chucking this one deep. It is caught, and that is an 82-yard touchdown.
Van Scanling.
Valdez
Scanling. What a throw, though, John. And that's the second time he's hit on that shot in this ball game. So, again, you talk about possum. We didn't see this from Chase earlier, but right now he's unleashing the deep game. And Rossius and Chase are in a, again, we've seen a lot of points today from both these guys. And we thought, early a lot of great defensive plays, but the offenses are now showing up.
Well, and I like Chase's chances when you consider how fast he is striking, like a cobra out there. The second he sees a deficit, goes, I'll just throw this bomb and get the lead back.
Well, we're down to it again. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in, and I want to thank Kevin Holmes and Kyle for all their contributions this year. No, it didn't turn out to maybe what I want. Oh, here we go, John.
Interception by Green Bay, a pick six indeed, and that opens this thing up a bit as it looks like Chase, who, remember, is the loser coming into this championship, meaning that he had to beat Racius twice. He's already beat him once. He's putting himself in a good position to do it again.
Yeah, and Chase, putting himself in a great position. Those two guys could be willing to split the prize money, John, and then that's what we would do. And not play the last game, but then we'd have 2 number 1. So I'm not sure. You heard PC. Will he play on Xbox? I don't think he wants to. So
yeah, I can tell right away in the tone that changed during the interview from, I'm so happy I want to chat. Oh, wait, no, I needed to be on PlayStation. I could definitely pick up on his verbatim a little bit.
I'm like that, John. I'm terrible on Xbox.
Only thing I'll say, to both these guys, it's unfair.
Yeah.
Because you play the whole day on one console. If you got to switch to the other console at the end, right away you don't have an advantage.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, what I would have done is whoever won the championship more predominantly would get the home field advantage and therefore the console advantage. But then what happened? Both winners have had to go to game 2 of this no matter what. Now, the only thing I will say is QC player being the winning guy. If Chase was to win this one, you would then say, well, QC player gets home field advantage because he's never been on the loser side of the bracket.
That's true.
If Rossius comes back in this game, though, you have 2 champions who never went to the
Rossius will play on PS4. He does have a PS, and he's a PS guy.
But I'm just saying, is going back to the analogy, it's still not fair, though, to Rossius, because despite the fact that you might have both consoles, you've literally been using your left hand all day, and now you're saying, oh, use the right one real quick.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point, John. So here we go. Rossi is trying to get back into this ball game, Johnny.
He's going to have to. Down by 2 possessions, an 11-point deficit, and 2:20 left on the clock. We've seen this guy already get more points than he did in the game 1 of the championship. He's going to find the guy on the out. I think that's Evans down to the 25.
And Chase has played some really good defense, especially in that last game. But in this game, Rossi has moved the ball pretty well. Just that pick 6. Really hurting right now.
Thinking about, too, if he didn't play with Green Bay in game 1, if he had stuck with Tampa Bay, would he already be a champion right now? Who knows?
That's a question that we won't know, but here we go. Touchdown. Now, here's the thing, John.
He's in this
Who
game.
had the ball first in this game? I think it was Chase.
I also think you go for the 2-point convert here because then you're down by 3 instead of by 4.
Yeah, I mean, and this comes from a coaching aspect, John. I never chase points to the last 5 minutes of the game. But in Madden, it's different. I agree with you.
Because in Madden, the last 5 minutes of the game,
you may not
you're
get the
stuck.
ball.
Yeah, you're stuck in that situation. You have to go for it,
Yeah.
because you don't know if you're ever going to possess it again.
Exactly.
So less than 2 minutes to go in this second quarter clock. And it's funny, Rossius not going away quietly. But one thing we noticed earlier, even when he strikes, he got that lead early, if you recall. And then Chase just threw a bomb to Valdez-Scantling down the left sidelines. And whoop, I got the lead. A pick, whoop, I've added to the lead. And now he's still got a 4-point lead. But my point is that he's been able to put points on the board in a hurry. Jones up the middle, grabs a handful of yardage as we're well within the 2-minute warning.
So, John, to go back to your argument, which is a good one, we could go to the rankings and, because you look at how many tournaments QC's been in as opposed to Rossius and Chase. You're right. That's something we should have taken into account. And really, it should be up to the guy who's, been higher ranked. That's really what it comes down to.
I still think maybe it's just because he got through the tournament faster. QC player does get the advantage coming into the inter-council drama. But I don't know. Like I said, if Rossius comes back to win this game, we're talking about a different situation. He's got to hold down the fort defensively. Chase was trying to rip him open deep, as we've seen him already do in this game before. That time, incomplete pass.
I thought it was either going to be picked, and then I thought it was going to be caught.
Jones, wide open real estate to the first down marker as there's less than a minute, or we're around, I should say, a minute to go before halftime.
That interception's going to hurt, John.
Battle of the turnovers.
Good.
Fumble. It's fumbled. And Tampa Bay recovers. Tampa Bay recovers the football, and they're down at their opponent's 36-yard line. Oh, my word. And it's the guy with only a couple fingers on one hand, Pierre-Paul. You saw him get an interception in this tournament. Now he has a fumble recovery.
He's been the MVP for the Bucs on defense.
So under a minute remaining in this second quarter. You mentioned that, interception costing Rossius. How about a fumble lost by Chase? So turnover game, once again, now tied up here. but not tied on the scoreboard, mind you. 4-point deficit here for Rossius. 51 seconds left to be played in this second quarter. 2nd and 13. Pulling back in the pocket is the GOAT and Brady. He's going to have to throw this one away, and does.
Just to have the ability, John, me personally, when I'm playing, I don't have the wherewithal when I'm rolling left to throw it away like that. Good job by Rossius to throw it away.
See, but what I'm just noticing is they go through the motion. The second is throw it away. Like, and I've seen that. Rogers, Brady. Here's the deep behind the coverage. Touchdown, Buccaneers. My word.
What a throw.
A long distance strike. And now Rossius gets a taste of the lead back for how long? Who knows? 41 seconds remains in the second quarter.
Gotta love the way he's playing offense, John, and just a really explosive play there. And
it was almost like he played the last game thinking, okay, I got to be defensive and I'm going to have to shut him down. And then he realized, wait a minute, I can't shut this guy down defensively. Oh, yeah, now this guy started to beat me defensively with interceptions. I'm out of this game. By the fourth quarter, he conceded. In this one, he's going, well, you know what beats an offense? A better offense.
Yeah.
And he's kind of changed it up from being a defensive mind to being, well, let's press the gas pedal a bit more here because we're going to need some more juice to squeeze out the victory.
And without knowing, John, who would you take in that cross console final out of the three guys left? I mean, I just think QC, because he can run the ball and play better defense, would have a little bit of an advantage, like you said.
Yeah, and I also think just with QC's experience, being a bit of an older player at 26 years of age, has an opportunity here to, pry on that experience a bit more. Although I will say this, I mean, Xbox side, we're going to game 2 of a best of 2. PlayStation, we went to game 2 of a best of 2. So everybody's been pushed to the brink in this tournament. Nobody's really just run roughshod through everybody, as this one will be incomplete. 2nd and 10 now coming up.
I'm not sure what that is. Next gen gameplay.
I'm sure Adam's playing some Blitz on the side of this back at Casa de Melrose.
And after sitting here for how many hours, John, my hip is locking up on me.
Yeah, 6 hours will do that to any individual.
Cramping. Might have to take a Rocco moment here.
This one's gone from 37 up to their opponent's 39-yard line. They will spike this ball.
We could have a tie game here, John, at the half. Wouldn't that be interesting?
I don't necessarily know why you spike it when you had the one timeout left, but, maybe they're thinking we're going to use this timeout after we make a big completion here.
Yeah, he's probably going to try to take a shot, get closer to the field goal.
9 seconds remains on the second quarter clock. Down by 3 points. It's Green Bay just trying to get into field goal range. They're well within it now. And a timeout is taken with 2 seconds left on the clock. So now you're Tampa Bay, don't you, to ice the kicker?
It doesn't work at the half. That's the only thing.
You still annoy your opponent, though.
You do. I'd take it.
Yeah, he didn't. Especially when you had all 3. I think I would just burn one for the sake of burning one. He doesn't, though. We're tied up at 24s at halftime.
You take the timeout and hide behind the goalpost and piss Melrose off.
That's right. Well, I mean, he doesn't even know what a completed catch is. So I'm not worried about that.
Adam, do you have that clip by chance?
He has Reggie screaming after every play. I know that.
Listen, we've been through this enough times.
Flag football, like, what's wrong with this guy, man?
I know. Is it Adam Melrose or Shane McLennan? I get the two confused.
Oh, now you've gone too far, Urban.
It might be McClure, too. I don't know.
Can we put a picture up of Urban, like something above his screen?
That's right.
You guys don't see it, but his on the live stream he looks like a donkey.
Nice.
Intercepted, John!
Oh wow! You say donkey, you holler at Ron Ferwerda, and next thing you know, it's a pick 6 on the screen.
So Rossi, it's not only the fumble recovery that sets up the touchdown to put it the go ahead, and then subsequently a tie, but now the interception in the second half on the first drive where Chase had the advantage because it was his drive at the beginning of the half. Unbelievable play for Ross.
I feel like Adam is making me more and more red, like when Ron looked like a garden gnome in his garage that one time.
No, it looked like a gremlin. It was a terrible lighting, and he was all sweaty.
For sure, yeah.
Did not translate well to camera.
Something that crawls out of the ground and screams at you.
I know Allison and Ann have been working hard. I'm not sure if they're still, because now we're down to the nitty gritty here. I don't have to keep score anymore.
Yeah, hopefully they're not feeling out too many fires out there.
Building some tables.
31-24 game. Green Bay trying to stay in it. They're going to pick up at least 9 yards on this play, a yard shy of the first down.
Well, hopefully, Adam, maybe we can shoot a message out. We got to get the winner of this game on right away.
Yep.
And Venetia at the end of the
right up
touchdown.
The middle. Jones from 51 yards out has potentially tied this game up after a PAT.
Unless this game goes to like 20 overtimes and we're here for another. Unbelievable. High scoring game went from a defensive game to now these guys can't stop each other.
62 points on the board. There are 3:57 remaining here in the third quarter of action.
At least we have two different teams. That's the main thing, I think.
Same two teams we've seen all tournament long. So 3:57 remains in this third quarter of action. All tied up at 31 apiece. It's Tampa Bay led by Racius. And Brady in the gun will complete a pass, diving to complete it, though. I think that was Evans reeling it in.
Evans has been a stud all day, making great catch after great catch, Sean.
Defensive line bunches in. It's a run play, though. And avoiding the secondary for now is Leonard Fournette. Gets all the way to his opponent's 38-yard line. Starting to mix up the rush and the pass right now is Racius. That's when he's going to get hot. He goes back to the ground attack, and once again, it's a dose of Leonard Fournette picking up 7 yards here. Hurrying up the offense. That takes off 5 seconds from the play clock. Another dose of the running back, and this time, Green Bay said, I've seen enough of this. Stymies it, 3rd and 6 coming up.
Still approaching the red zone, and Racius with a big third down play here, because I don't think field goals are going to win this game, John.
It might come down to one field goal, though. I hate to say it like that, but it might be a touchdown, but the final winner might be a 3-pointer. And actually, that would make sense with Tom Brady as the quarterback.
4th and 1, John. What do you do here?
Well, I think you got to go for it, though. You're at your opponent's 28-yard line, and you're at the true championship dance, the game 2 of a best of 2. I don't think you'd say that too often, but again, in a double elimination tournament, when the loser wins game 1, they have to beat the guy that hasn't lost this tournament at all twice. That brings up game 2 of a best of 2.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't know, man. I just think right now it's all coming down to, we got to see some defense because we've seen some pick sixes, but it just seems like whenever these guys really want to get a drive going, they do. And I don't know, man. It's been an interesting day.
Be interesting to see what the negotiations are like after this game as well, as far as who plays on what council or whether they just decide to split the winnings and say, you know what, I'm not even going to.
Yeah, I don't even want to get involved with it. It's probably something we're looking at, I would think, John.
Yeah, I would imagine you can't just, if you climb Mount Everest, it wouldn't be good enough to get 2 steps away from the peak. You know what I mean? To say I won the PlayStation, I had a chance to play the Xbox guy or vice versa.
And be number 1 in Canada, right?
Yeah, and you're number 1. You're number 1. You're not like, I went to the top of Mount Everest, but not quite the top. It just seems foolish to me.
It does.
Approaching the final minute of the third quarter, Tampa Bay's offense continuing to click in this 31-all ball game as Racius makes a first down to the 9-yard line. 50 seconds now remains in the third quarter. Does he go to the run this time? He does. It is Leonard Fournette. No, that's
Fournette.
Okay, it's Fournette. So he's used more of Fournette, but we saw a lot of other guys in this tournament go to Logan out of the back.
You know what was interesting? I noticed that Ethan Jones was using Fournette against QC, probably because he's just a better defensive player or just to get better size. It was weird. He didn't use Logan.
Yeah, Fournette's more of a downhill running back. If you do give him a little room, at least you're securing the ball, but Logan has that, avoidability, if you will. They're going to go back to Leonard Fournette from the island of misfit toys. Gets a yard, still a yard shy of pay dirt, though. 3rd and goal. I wonder if you snap the ball here before the third quarter is concluded.
I don't think you do, John. Take it in, you got to get in a situation where You know, the clock right now is you want like it's tied 31 all. It's different if you're trailing. And again, it really doesn't matter with that much time left. But I think the 60 out jacks play, John, that's the red zone. Kind of like everybody runs this play. I don't know if you've noticed that. That's kind of the go-to in the red zone. And what they do is they spread the line, and those two guys, they take control of one of them, put another guy in a spy, and they shoot the gap. So look for that here on 3rd and goal. The thing that's susceptible is the pass, but as you can see, spreads the line, and here it comes. Well, he's bringing someone else over. That's
I formation. It's a quarterback keep.
He doesn't get it.
Doesn't get it. 4th and goal. What do you do here,
Field
Jay?
goal. You got to take the field goal. You got to take the lead. I don't want to give the guy the ball on the 1 yard line. It's just me, John. And I just find that in Madden, the red zone is so weird this year.
They're going to go for it. I formation.
There it is.
Why not?
Look, here he comes. Right up the gap.
They're going to hand it off, and it's Gronkowski into the end zone. Just crossing the plane, they'll say, to make the TD count.
That was close, John. Real close.
Yeah, his body definitely didn't cross the line. But again, in football, all he needs is the ball to break the plane.
You're right.
When I was a little kid and didn't really understand football too much, I always thought that was really weird, that the guy doesn't have to fully be, you know, in hockey, the puck has to fully be in the net. And in any other, like basketball, it's got to fully go through. And in football, it's like, nah, as long as the ball just touches the line, and we're going to go through 1,000 replays over the next 45 minutes of, you know, this official's timeout to make sure that it's a millimeter across. It's like, well, wouldn't it just be easier if the guy's feet were in the end zone and when he caught it, then you would know 100%.
And then you just got to touch the white line. That's the other part. Like, it's so weird.
Yeah, you just have to, the nose of the ball has to cross the plane of the goal line. That's it. Not even the whole ball. I just find that so bizarre because, like I said, as a hockey goalie, I'd love it if that was the case. That oh no, the puck's in the net, but don't worry, it didn't hit the back of the net yet, so it's still not a goalie. Now,
Melrose, did you know we were both goalies? That's a good trivia. I should have made that the trivia for you, Adam, since you lost on the Friday the 13th last night.
Oh, right. Did I know you were both goalies? It explains a lot now that I know that, actually.
Melrose plays hockey too, just not a goalie.
No, he's a hockey coach as well, John. And how is it wasn't me? How's he been doing? We haven't seen him in these tournaments. I was hoping to see him this year.
Wasn't me. He's still not blaming himself on anything. He's I believe he's down in Florida right now, just living the good life.
That must be the good life.
Yeah. He's going to come back and stay in the COVID hotel.
That's right. Well, some we know that have elected not to, Jay.
Yep.
And see how that works out.
Actually, a good video. We've got some videos, so let's keep it football.
Yeah, let's keep it football. Let's not talk about
especially in the last 3 minutes here, boys.
Well, it's not the last 3 minutes. Don't do me like that. We still have another game after this.
Potentially, unless they both concede. We'll
Touchdown, see. Green Bay. We're still not over in this game. I mean, this game might still go to a 5th quarter of play the way these two guys are playing.
Is Adam cursing us yet?
38 all.
Not at all. I'm going to make a prediction right now, though, is that neither of them are going to want to play on an opposite console, and there's going to be a money split. I'm just saying that right now.
No, but Rassius is a PS4 player.
Right.
So I think more chance of it happening with him, to be honest.
So Jay's secretly wanting Rassius.
No.
Whereas Chase, the Montreal native, trying to make the jersey come to full fruition behind KJ.
Well, they're both from Montreal. I don't care.
Oh, they're both from Montreal. I thought Rassius from Quebec and Chase is from Montreal.
Oh,
they're
both I'm not sure.
They're both from Montreal, and you got a Montreal jersey. How did you rig this entire tournament? I just want to know.
Can someone help John?
No, but I mean, you always talk about Roger Goodell rigging. You must have had a conversation with them and went, oh, okay, I get these guys and this. I play these guys against these guys. I pay the refs this. And next thing you know, I'm Montreal fan.
Oh, my God.
You're a Montreal native, are you not, Jay?
I am.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Just like when that Laval athletic director gave a wink when talking about the officials before a Vanier Cup. I don't know. That meant nothing.
Are you done, man? Holy smokes.
Have
a friend named John
I hope
Irvin.
the officials have a good game tomorrow. the hell was that?
I think I was the most mad about that. So let's stop right there.
I think we were more angry about not being able to hear the actual game going.
What a catch there, John.
So again, Rassius, I've used the term driver's seat an awful lot today, but again, he's putting his keys right behind the steering wheel right now because he's got the ball in his possession. Less than 2 minutes to go. Green Bay burns their first timeout of this second half, and now you think it's going back to the little game within the game, Jay. We get to the fourth, we get to the end, timeouts brewing, you kick a field goal, you go for the touchdown, do you give your opponent time? Do you give your opponent no time? Do you go with 0? Do you go with this? And yet, here we are, Game 2, Xbox Championship. It's going to come down to either somebody making the right play or somebody making a mistake as Brady was almost sacked a country mile behind the line of scrimmage.
So 3rd and 11, John, and this is where it gets interesting because if you throw an incomplete pass, you
see, if he ran the ball twice, though, he could have at least burned all the timeouts and then kicked the field goal. But now he's eliminated that out of the bag.
I agree with you, John.
A flag on this play, and it's against Tampa Bay, Jay.
Puts him out of field goal range, John. So now you've got to.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough one here, John.
So 3rd and 16. What does Rassius do? Throws it to a wide open target who's got the touchdown. 36 yards out. Evans to Pater.
And I'll tell you, man, Ross has just got ice water in his veins. 3rd and 16. You're thinking, get into field goal range, kid. Man, no, I'm going for the touchdown. And he throws a dart and is able to get into the end zone with Evans. And Evans isn't fast. I just can't believe it, John.
We've seen Chase those score with all of 7 seconds, one play. So, I mean, a minute and 8 seconds would seem like an eternity to this guy. These guys are going tit for tat across 4 quarters here in this game 2 of action. And what's even more mind-boggling is for a guy like Rassius, maybe Uncle Jimbo came back from the factory after game 1 because he went from only 3 points on the board to putting an additional 42 more points in this one, 45-38, although he did change his team from Green to Tampa.
Ross is going to want to know who this guy you keep referring to, who you're talking about.
I want to know why there's 2 people over there, because one guy plays and it's 3 points, another guy plays and there's 45 points on the board. And you're telling me there's a guy that loses by 100 points and then wins by 50 the next. That don't make no sense.
And he becomes the Xbox champion. So what does that say, John?
Well, we'll see. I mean, trying to change that is still Chase here, right? He's going to spike this ball. What was that? No, what was that last play?
Stop the clock.
He's got 2 timeouts.
He's trying to save his timeouts, John.
I don't necessarily agree. Then go to the sideline. Stop going up the middle. He does listen to me this time. Does he get out of bounds?
Yes.
I guess he does with, 42 seconds left. A 3rd and 1 coming up here. Rodgers in the gun, handoff right up the middle to Jones. Jones got the first down to their opponent's 39-yard line. Second time out called by Green Bay. 1 left for them to use. 37 seconds left in this championship Xbox game. The Airkjax Football Canada Cup 2021 has come down to this on the Xbox side. And a huge congratulations to QC Player QC for already being hailed the PlayStation champion after winning game 2 of their journey. He didn't get out of bounds, Jay. 10 seconds runs off the clock. Time is of the essence for Green Bay. 2nd and 7. Throws it. But then Jay's going to have to use that timeout. And now a 3rd and 1 is one thing. But think about this. He needs the touchdown. He's at the 30-yard line with 12 seconds left. Poor time management at the end of this game could cost him.
Got to get out of bounds, if anything, or take a shot at the end zone. 2 shots at the end zone.
Rodgers would be the quarterback to do it with. Protected, throws it quickly, and you know what? Picks up a quick 7 yards, took 3 seconds off the clock, and my math is if he did it another 3 times, the game's over and he's stuck at the 2-yard line. So he's got to do even better statistically than that last play, which was still pretty impressive for the first down. Rodgers with 5 seconds left, going towards the end zone. Oh, wow. My word. TD Green Bay.
You don't go. I would go for 2 here, John, me myself. And I'll tell you why. You're going to have to win the game in overtime. You're going to have to, each guy gets the ball. If I got the ball on the 2-yard line and I got a chance to win the championship, Me personally, I'm going for 2. Now that's just me.
Now the guy, wait a minute, no. If the guy scores a touchdown on the opening drive of overtime,
It's over.
that's what I'm going to say. Neither.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not risking that.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and win it.
I thought you were saying both guys get a shot over. I'm like, well, no. Like, in theory, if you don't get the ball, you might not get a shot.
Hey, Adam, try to see if what Anthony wants to do here with this cross thing. Maybe we can have a conceding and you know what I mean? Because this, I don't know.
I never thought I heard that word come out of your mouth, Jay.
Yeah, I don't know. Because John's right. They're not going to want to play on the other console. There it is. Last play.
So
the
we
point toss
are
huge.
going to overtime.
Why is it that every time you and I call games on Saturday night at this time?
Well, no, there was one that went Monday night to Tuesday morning. I remember that one.
And then anytime it's around this time, John, think about it. Hamilton, 2 years ago, 6 overtimes. Please don't happen today.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable game.
I don't know if we can make the screen bigger, but I mean, it's like a screen for ants right now, Mr. Melrose. What is going on?
It should be. Did you?
You can make it bigger on there, John, if you click on the on that screen right there. Yeah.
So
It should be a full screen option for you guys on that end.
Bottom right, yeah, and then the bottom right. Now go to the bottom right, make it even bigger.
Oh, well, that would have been helpful 5 hours ago.
I thought you chose not to do that.
And I've been looking at ants all day long.
So have I.
As Rogers throws this ball, it is complete now. They can actually see what
a touchdown wins this game here. So, for Rossius, he's got to get a stop.
359 passing yards in this game for Aaron Rodgers. Unbelievable for a guy that might not even be playing for this team. Rodgers again protected in the pocket. Look at Winfield Jr. trying to spy in the middle of the field, forcing Aaron Rodgers to throw it over the top, over the head of Winfield Jr., caught by Austin down at the 29-yard line. And you mentioned it, Jay. He's 18 of 22 passing as Aaron so far. If he gets one more touchdown, they're the Xbox champion.
Unreal.
And for Rassius, you got to be scratching your head going, wait a minute now. I had a chance to win it, and I elected to do this. Intercepted by Rossius! Oh, my word! Murphy Bunting just stymied a little bit by Aaron Rodgers. And if the quarterback just simply didn't get in his way, that, I think, would have been the pick 6 to end the game. Now, here's the thing. Chase touched the ball. Rassius just needs a field goal. Any form of points wins him the Xbox championship.
Yeah, but Chase has 2 timeouts, so he could ice the kicker. So I think Rossius, you're going to see, oh, here we go, guys.
Leonard Fournette, first down carry on the opening drive. Wow, though. But if you're in Rossi, you're loving this. You're 15, 20 yards away from being in good field goal range to win the championship, put more money under your belt, be the Football Canada Cup crown. And, oh, yeah, I still have a chance for glory.
Ooh, nearly
incomplete. You love those slants to the left side. It always has you holding your breath.
I hate it when you throw it out. I hate them. Hate them.
We're in overtime, the 5th quarter of game 2. These guys have played each other over 9 quarters of play, and they're still trying to figure out a winner. As Brady rolls to the right side, deep downfield, the ball's up in the air. Now it's intercepted by the Packers. Are you kidding me? Does anybody want to win this game? As it will be Chase bringing it back to the 44-yard line. Anything you can do, I can do better.
John, remember we talked 6 overtimes? This is what happened in that overtime. There was 2 picks on the first. Oh, my goodness. What is going on right now?
So now, again, the shoe goes on the other foot, and now Chase just needs a field goal. Both guys have touched the ball now. So, essentially, you points, you win. He pump faked there when B was down behind the – oh, wow. I don't know if he picked the wrong button there, but it looked like B was open behind the coverage. He pump faked towards B and then just throws it out.
Could you have asked for a better championship here?
Unreal. 3 minutes remaining in overtime. Adams motioning to the left side of the field. Rodgers up the middle. This one's caught, first down, and hanging on to the ball from their 44 to the opponent's 44. Now Rodgers over 400 yards throwing in this game. And I got a feeling 400 yards throwing, but it could be just a Jones scamper that really solidifies the Xbox victory. Watch out for Austin. Once again, now motioning from the left to the right side. I have a feeling this is going to be drawn up to Jones. It is. Jones up the middle, though. Great tackle by the lineman. and it's a gain of no yards.
Vita Vea with the big tackle. First one of the game.
That's who you'd start your franchise with. No, I'm just left tackle. Out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Throws it quickly to the left side. There's that throw that makes you hold your breath, Jay, but he reels it in double coverage.
It's different when the guy's open, but when you throw it when there's a guy on him, that's where I get stressed. It's like, man, that's a 50-50 ball.
3rd and 5. Technically not in field goal range yet. Although I'll say this, they're indoors in Atlanta. That's a huge factor when it comes to a long-distance field goal attempt.
There it is.
Oh, wow. Well, if he wasn't close to a field goal range, he's well within field goal range now. The only thing that could
make him take
mess this up.
Timeout, he's going to call a play now. So the 2 timeouts, he's going to make him take the 2 timeouts so he doesn't. So this is strategy right now. Very good strategy.
Oh, so you're saying once he calls the timeout, well, if you don't send your kicker back out there, you're not icing anybody. You could go right back to another play selection.
Now, there is supposed to be an effect in the game where under the last 2 minutes, it doesn't matter even if you do this, but we'll see what happens. This would be the
hang on to that ball, Rodgers.
I just take a knee myself.
Yeah, I don't understand why he's risking anything, to be honest with you. But again, he'll go for the field goal attempt, assuming Tampa Bay will call the timeout, and then he's going to try and run another play here.
It was still working, John. See, that's what I'm trying to say to you. So I don't think it matters if he runs a player. It's still going to work.
But then he'll be out of timeouts.
He'll be out of timeouts, but I think the kicker is still going to work.
You mean the pressure of it? It's not necessarily an icing, but the actual pressure of the situation will put it into that kicking screen.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, he's strategically done the right thing. He's used up Tampa Bay's timeouts as an offense. He made sure they used the timeouts. Twice has gone to kicking, back to a play. So this one, Jones almost ran over 3 Buccaneers to a first down.
What I like,
he's inches shy, Jay.
But what he did there was he got it closer, and I like that he did that. But here it is; it's still on.
So it is pressure and a timeout by Green Bay. I think what they're trying to do is avoid that screen altogether. But going back to your point, Jay, at this point, 45-45 in overtime, maybe it's just not avoidable.
No, it's not. In the last 2 minutes of a game or in overtime, it still comes on. So if he does anything here, he should try to get closer to the end zone.
Well, according to Ron Forwarda, it does absolutely nothing, despite the fact that we've seen that it does.
But it's what he did there by putting the ball in the middle.
1st and goal, though, and here's the thing: a touchdown or field goal, any points will win this game. The Xbox Championship. Does it come down to this? A handoff to Jones, up the middle, breaks off of a tackle, touchdown, Airkjax 97X. He is the Airkjax Football Canada Cup Xbox champion, and it took a little overtime to do it, but congratulations to Chase. We knew that KJ had put that Montreal jersey up for a reason.
You're funny, John. Great tournament. Rossi is very proud of him.
You're funny, Roger. Sorry, KJ.
Oh, funny.
Mr. Goodell, Kenemy.
Just
great tournament that you put together.
Hopefully, Adam, we can get Chase on. But Rossi, great tournament. Congratulations. Unfortunately, John, undefeated going into the final, loses 2 games, 1 in overtime, and it's a tough one, man. And then hopefully we'll get QC back as well, and we'll I think, though, we might have a split here because I'm not sure Chase has a PS. I don't think he's going to want to play on it, so we'll give them.
And he doesn't have the advantage because he is the loser bracket coming on the Xbox side. QC was the winner, so he'd have home field advantage and choice.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens here.
And again, what an entertaining day here at Airkjax Communications. It's the Airkjax Football Canada Cup. La Belle Province, represented proudly. Chase X, picks up the Xbox Championship from Quebec. And QC Player QC already earlier today picked up the PlayStation side of things. And what's crazy about it, you mentioned it, QC Player QC was the champion going into the champion match, lost game 1, had to lose a second game in order to truly lose this tournament, would not do so, prevailed to win the PlayStation side. Chase X was on the opposite side, went up against the guy that could afford to lose a game, but not 2, so he decides to hand him 2 straight L's and come back all the way through the loser side of the bracket to win the Xbox Championship.
Yeah, and hopefully we got Benicia in there, John. Maybe while we're trying to wait to get QC and Chase back into the chat, we can John, heck of a call. John, I love the way John gets excited, John. or Adam in these big games. Just full of energy. It was a long day, but he just really, really brings a passion to it. Congrats again to our champs, and hopefully we'll there's Venetia. All right. How you doing, Venetia?
Good. How are you?
What a day.
What a crazy finish, eh?
Yeah, crazy finish. So now we got to see if these guys are going to cross console. I don't think they are. I think they're going to split it, and we will, see what they want to do here as they come into this call. Adam's trying to get him in. Venetia, talk about what you saw today and what you thought.
Yeah, I thought it was a really great competition. A lot of super, super close games, which was nice to see. Pretty level playing field, which made all the games from start to finish very exciting. And like we just saw a super exciting finish there at the end with the overtime. So, great way to close off a really exciting day. But it was a lot of fun. Can't wait to do it again next year.
All right, well, let's see if we're going to get this cross console game. Chase, are you in there? If you get your camera on or your mic so we can talk to you. Congratulations on the second Xbox championship. Last year was Quincy Vaughn, X-Chase 97X. You have come through here. Congratulations. Oh, I don't know if he's in there. He's in.
He's here. He's just got to unmute himself. Yeah. Don't be afraid, Chase.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
My bad. Yeah, no, that was a sweaty one. Especially because I can't kick ice kicks, man. So I said I'm not putting 500 on the line on an ice kick, so I'm gonna have to figure this out.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, Raz had a great offense. It was definitely tough to beat. I went over my film and kind of figured him out for his tight formation, but as soon as it came to the trips, I wasn't really ready for that. But I was able to lock up at the end to win it, so that's all that counts.
Well, congratulations. Now, you're from Quebec. Where exactly are you from?
I'm from Montreal.
Montreal, sorry. Where exactly are you from? Like, what part of Montreal?
Oh, like the West Island, like the English spot. Yeah.
North Shore Broncos?
North Shore Mustangs. North Shore Mustangs. Yeah.
Sorry, that's it. Mustangs. I'm a first-time youth, actually. So from a long time ago, I'm from Montreal. So, Venetia, talk about today. We've got QC in here. We've got Chase 97. Now, at the Canada Cup, Quebec's pretty dominant. They win a lot of gold medals. And last year, Ontario was able to pull both championships. But this year, Venetia, Quebec well represented.
Yeah, it's very similar to our Football Canada Cup. I mean, Quebec's won, I think, 7 of the last, I want to say, like 11 Canada Cups, which is absolutely insane. They are always a big force to be reckoned with. So no surprise here on the esports level as well. It's exciting.
Yeah, well, both of you guys, congrats. So now, what's on the line, Chase and QC? Let's get QC's mic on. What do you guys want to do here? You can split the championship money, or you can play on, right now it's going to be QC's choice. Chase, do you have a PS4?
I only have an Xbox.
You only have an Xbox, and QC doesn't want to play on that. So we could split it, and both be ranked number one. Obviously, it'd be QC number one because of his season, and you would jump into the number 2 spot on our CFC rankings that'll come out on Tuesday. It's up to you guys how you want to do it. QC, do you want to split the money, or do you want to play on Xbox?
Like I said, I will split the money, but I don't think you should put Chase number 2 like you did last year. Put like the winner of Xbox, the winner of PS4, and I think it will be fair. Chase beat me in a tournament, so I knew he's a good player.
Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. And so Chase, congratulations. You get a split of the money. So guys, remember now, Football Canada. I'll let Venetia explain it to you guys. But obviously, Airkjax has put up the donation for everything to kind of go through and the logistics and everything. We will now send the money this week over to Football Canada, and it's about 2 weeks max. But usually, I think, Venetia, last year, I think there was only one guy that waited about 8 or 9 days. For the most part, everybody got their money right away. But congratulations on your winnings, guys. And Venetia, I'll let you explain what's going to happen next.
Yeah, just to echo KJ there, congrats to everyone. We'll 2 weeks max, like Jay said, for getting out the money to you guys. Should be quicker than that, but worst case, if it's not, I will contact you directly, but we should be able to get it out to you as soon as possible. So
yeah, we have all your information and how they would like it, Venetia, by e-transfer if that's possible.
Yep. Yep,
We've got all that set up. It's just a matter of the transaction that has to happen between Airkjax and Football Canada. And again, guys, just a tremendous tournament. So proud of both you guys. It was a grind, to be honest. This whole season has been tough for myself personally because I really wanted to showcase you guys. I think we've done that, Venetia. So to QC and to Chase, just want to, wish you guys all the best. I'll start with you, Chase, because start with QC. We'll start with you. Final words on your championship run. Anything you want to say it real quick here, and then we'll get your final thoughts, Chase.
Yeah, I just wish that this momentum will carry on in Madden 22. So, again, thank you very much for hosting this tournament. It was pretty nice. And I just wish that we will have a lot of tournament next year too. So, congrats to thank you for Football Canada. Thank you for Airkjax for all the tournaments. And I just wish that we will have other tournament for Canadian only because that's pretty much our only way to gain easy money compared to some USA people who have their own tournament and we can participate in them. So just thank you Football Canada and thank you Airkjax.
Thank you, QC, and we wish you all the best. And before we sign out from the players, Chase, anything you want to say at the end here?
Yeah, just to echo what QC said, I just appreciate you guys hosting these kind of tournaments. Honestly, between you guys and WGN, it's kind of provided a platform for Canadian players to come out and play. And, it's tough to make those EA Madden tournaments, especially with, so many people in them. So this kind of platform has allowed me to meet, everyone from the CMF crew and all that stuff that's, I've met and I've been able to lab with and work with and pick their brains. So that wouldn't really be that wouldn't really be possible without you guys. So I just want to say thank you for all the tournaments, and I'm looking forward to them for next year.
And just so you know, Chase, by winning this tournament, you will get an invitation to the CMF team. It's going to be a little bit different. Airkjax will always be a friend of this series, but it's going to go in a little bit different direction with CMF and Football Canada. And QC will have that meeting this week. We'll kind of debrief with Venetia. And again, thank you guys. And as you guys leave the stream, you are the 2021 champions. Excellent job and good luck in your future endeavors. Not just Madden. All right. Well, hopefully we'll get.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you.
So appreciate it for sure.
Okay, man. Take care. So, Venetia, I'm going to give you the last word before I bring John in to close the show. I guess just kind of thank you again, Venetia, for this opportunity. I'll let you kind of close here.
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of echo what I said earlier and just thank you, KJ Start, and everyone on the Airkjax team, everyone behind the scenes. Can't list everyone off the top of my head, but there's a lot of people who have been working so hard today. So shout and prior to today, leading up to today as well. So shout out to everyone. We at Football Canada have been super excited to be on board with this Madden Championship Series, and we can't wait to keep going with it and continue to grow esports for the Canadian Madden players across the country. Yeah, and it was just a super exciting day. So great way to close it out again, and looking forward to seeing what we can do next.
All right, well, thank you. And again, it's our privilege to support Football Canada. If you're looking to play football at any level, please look up Football Canada, and they will be able to help you whether you want to coach, whatever you want to do. Please make sure that you touch base with Football Canada. Ask for Venetia Mystery, because I'll tell you one thing. He's one of the best at customer service when it comes to their team over there. So thank you, Venetia. I'm going to let you go and let John close us out of here. Thank you for a great season.
Thank you. Take care, guys.
See you later.
Thanks to everybody at Football Canada. And I think we mentioned this earlier too, or you're just alluding to it, Jay, flag football, contact football, boys and women's football, coaching clinics, training clinics. There's all sorts of different ways and facets to get involved in the great game of pigskin, and Football Canada is happy there to help. So we appreciate them joining us on this journey, but especially everybody at Airkjax Communications for making this journey all possible. The commissionaire, the chief, the Le Champion, if you will, and KJ Kenemy, as well as the amazing crew behind him. You mentioned guys like Kyle, and as well as some of the other guys like Fitzy, if you will. I don't know if he gets into that equation or not. But more importantly, the secret MVPs and Ann Eves and Allison Clulo, the people that made the logistics behind the scenes completely possible. And we know that sometimes it can get pretty hairy, although from my understanding, it was pretty much smooth sailing today. And as long as the logistics were smooth sailing, even more smooth and calm seas were the production, all done by Adam Melrose back at Melrose Place. I really appreciate all the great things you've done, not only for this tournament, but all the tournaments here on Airkjax Communications. And again, a big shout out to all 32 participants who joined us earlier today. We're about, well, 6+ hours after we originally kicked things off in these festivities. And yet, it's an all Quebec final. Once again, that Montreal jersey, I should have known the second I walked into the room that something was up. As again, LaBelle Province is represented proudly, Chase and QC Player on the Xbox and PlayStation side respectively, and maybe even some more pride in Quebec as they decide to split the winnings at the end of the day and not see who's the true pinnacle of Football Canada. For everybody here, though, as a part of the crew, including Rocco the dog, I'm Johnny Urban. It's been a pleasure, and I'll send it over to KJ Kenemy to wrap it up with our man, Adam Melrose.
Well, Adam, you've been a great supporter, great friend to me. You and John, when I went on this journey, there were some questions about whether, but you stuck by me. I want to let you know I really appreciate that. And, of course, we missed some of the guys that would have been here, like Ron and Fitzy, and we didn't get them. But Adam, to you and your family, thank you so much for just being there for me, even as it's been a tough year this year, obviously with COVID and losing some maybe sponsorship opportunities, but you and John, just great friends, and I want to thank you. And with that, Adam, you've got the final say here, my brother.
Wow. Well, you know what? It has been.
Don't forget Dave Miller too.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, we got game. Dave is here in spirit. It's on the technology front. It's always a lot of fun putting these things on and jumping through all the hoops of fire on this end that no one gets to see by trying to make it all work. So it's been great, and always a class act working with the Coach KJ and Johnny U show. You guys have a wealth of knowledge on the sport, whether we're doing real ball or e-gaming, and it's just an honor and a pleasure to work with you. So for KJ Kenemy, Johnny Urban, and myself, Adam Melrose, this has been the Airkjax Football Canada Cup, and we hope you all have a great rest of your weekend.
Happy Mother's Day.